Hey YouTube. What's up YouTube? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome. I'm gonna do some game dev today. I hope you'll come and join me. My name is Lees. I come and show up here on Hyper Game Dev to share my journey, to just let you know what I'm up to, how I'm doing, because I'm not a pro. But I'm probably learning how to become better. Let me start that again. Hello, welcome everybody, let's work on a game. I'm making a game that's kind of like Wolfenstein, but it's pretty much not. It's for a game jam that I host called the Game-like Jam. We do it every other month. Actually, we're almost out of time for this game jam. There's only 6 days left. Oh my gosh! So we're making games like Wolfenstein. We've done games like Frogger, Ski Free, Puyo Puyo, just like relatively simple games that are achievable within a month. We have had lots of time, okay? We've had a lot of time to work on this. And I have a bit of work to do. It's all here for me to learn and for you to learn. It is not about, finishing a perfect game, okay? If you're out here panicking because you're like, oh my gosh, this isn't everything I imagined. This isn't everything I imagined, but it's okay. It's okay, all right? It's still a great exercise because the idea is that we are given these mechanics that we are familiar with and we can replicate, and that the experience of trying to do that is the point. And I hope you'll still submit your game however it turns out, however complete it is, or not, because we all can stand to learn from that, and it's good to just put ourselves out there, I think. I know I'm coming here, putting myself out here all the time, even though people are like, you're doing that wrong. I don't care. So I'm gonna do some more things, and maybe I'm gonna do them wrong, but you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. Wow. Maybe I should start over again. Hello, welcome everybody. I don't tell you what to like unless it's this stream. Hit the like button if you're on YouTube. Hyper smash that thumbs up. Thank you everybody. Okay. Ooh, I tried a new cat bed. I bought a new bed for the cats. I don't know if they're gonna like it. Wait, let me see. What's he might not even approach it. Wait. Wait, this is important. Press the like button. Hold on. Hey, he's trying it. He's trying it. Yeah, YouTube Nightbot is slow. It's okay. It's a new bed. I don't think he likes it. He's trying to sit around it. No, it's okay. You can sit on it. It's anyway. What am I gonna work on today? So today, what I want to work on specifically is setting up some spawners. He's so awkward. Oh no! Cat bed fail. Technically that's a dog bed, but I thought it'd be fun if it was big, but I don't. I think he's scared he's gonna get lost in it. Well, you try, you try things. So it is what it is. Yes, so I have been working on this city. I have been. It's, believe it or not, still kind of not finished. But I gotta just kind of let it go and keep working. So yeah, that's what I've mainly been focusing on this last week and a half, which is much longer than I intended to spend. Personally, thanks Nikki for the follow. It's a lot longer than I meant to spend on the city, but I wanted it to be what it is, and it pretty much is. So we're gonna call it at least good enough for now. So my game, by the way, for those who don't know or want a refresher, my game is about filming fascists. Okay, why? Because Wolfenstein is about destroying fascists. Okay, let's say that. And those fascists are of a 1940s variety. But in my game, the fascists are of a 2026 variety. And instead of shooting them with weapons, you are shooting them with a camera. So I'm gonna find them because they are not right here. There we go. I see something's going on. What's going on over here? What's that? Everybody, what are they gathering around for? What's this? I see something. Wait a minute. Let me just put my phone on there. Oh, we got this person looks. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm making money on this person. Okay, noted. What about, okay, Abuela's probably safe. Abuela's is safe. What do we got? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like somebody's in danger. We better be community watchdogs and help make sure that there's accountability for what these ISE agents are up to. And make a little money, because that's the game. You make money for filming ISE agents. So obviously they're just standing there. I would like there to actually be some animation, and it's like pretty clear that there's a conflict. That's all something that I intend to implement. But I'm kind of saving that for later. I really just want like the foundational mechanics. Obviously, I got all into the design of the city. You can see some of the textures for whatever reason aren't showing up in the phone. Again, you know, I'm not gonna worry about it. You know what? That is not important to me right now. Yes, I need to deal with that. But for me, what is more important is to have a playable version of the dang gameplay. So I'm going to really try to focus on that. I've been just, like I said, building out this city for the last, week and a half. And it's time to get back into the code. So today I'm going to just lay the foundation for spawning ISE agents. Yes, you have to stress the Z, ISE. YouTube will nuke me. And so I want to make sure that that isn't the only location where they show up. In fact, they might not even show up there, right? I want there to be potential places where the agents appear, but they don't necessarily always appear there. Does that make sense? So actually, there already is a little bit of randomness in here. Thank you, Velisaro. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, so there, if you look at their little corners here, you can kind of see there's a number 3. See that? And then there's a number 2. You see that? So that is actually going to be different. If I reload it, I'm going to speed run here. It's probably going to look pixelated on stream. Don't worry about it. Okay, so now look. Now this one's a 3 and that one's a 2. Let's do it one more time. Okay, it might be pixel soup depending on YouTube and its compression feelings. All right, here we go. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, we good? Check this out. That one's a 4. So each ISE agent actually is going to have a higher or lower rank. And so that's another cat. We'll see if that cat likes the bed. I feel like the bed is a fail. Well, you know, it is what it is. So you'll make more money on the higher ranked ones. Now, of course, I don't want it just to be numbers. Ideally, they would change their appearance depending on their rank. But again, it's, that's scope. So we're not gonna focus on that. Now, there is something else. I do want a little bit of something nice. Okay, and I started building this system. When we have once the phone registers an ISE agent, there's going to be an AI component. It's not really AI, it's in-game. We're pretending it's AI. And when I say AI, I do actually mean Gen AI, but not real Gen AI, in-game Gen AI. And it doesn't matter. We're not using Gen AI. I'm just saying, imagine from a lore perspective, the app has an AI component, right? And so it's going to pull up a little overlay that tells us what the agent's name is and what their rank is, and what their bounty is. So how much money you can make by filming them. So I started to build that, and I would love to get a little bit more work on that too. But I'm going to prioritize them appearing at different parts in the map. So that's what we're gonna do. The phone looks like a Deli monitor from 2005 from the motion blur. Yeah, the motion blur is, just to make it feel a little more real. And the idea is that it sort of, you'll get more money if it isn't blurry. But it depends. I mean, if I have time to implement that feature. But at least it looks blurry. All right, let me check in with y'all, and then we gonna get down to the code. Okay, he's giving it another try. Wait, he's giving it another try. Hold on. Come on, buddy. I believe in you. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Trevor. You can sit in that. Sorry, I gotta use my cat voice. You can sit in the base. Okay. He's not interested. No. Yo, that thing was expensive. That was an oops. That was a, all right. Damn. He's so suspicious of it. Man, I was like, ooh, they're gonna be so comfy. They're gonna love it. They're gonna sit there even longer. Nope. Well, you know, we do our best in this life. We really do. Oh man. Anyway. Let's see. We got Frank, we got Ponix Pawn, we've got Frank and Ponix Pawn, and we've got 1-up morals. Definitely got a major upgrade. Again, thank you for the follow. Nikki, Insane Alpha Beta says, cats are like that. They will use it when you're not looking. Yeah, they'll use it when I'm not looking. Good. Well, at least they like it sometimes. That would be great. I don't know. I'm worried. And then the other cat, you saw she was here. So I don't think they like it. I wonder if it smells weird. All right. Zayden, welcome. You have to stress the Z. That's right. Yes, that's correct. Good to see you, Valasaro. Kai Guy says, I heard they sometimes like to hang out at airports too, like they're actually doing something. I know. It's not great. As someone who would like to have the option to escape if needed, it's definitely worrisome. It's not my favorite, but you know what? I don't have time for the airport DLC. We just gotta focus on what we focus on. Oh, he's giving it another shot. He's considering it. Look, if people like this game, right? And they're out here, he's smelling it, and they're like, we want more. Maybe we'll do the airport. We'll do the airport DLC. Oh, Ivan, I'm YouTube. What are you doing, YouTube? What are you not doing? No, he's not. I think he might try it. He may not be ready to try it right this second, but I think if we keep an eye on it, I think he might give it a shot. I think he might. Zayden says the phone looks like a Dell monitor from the 2005. Yeah, I will say I did make the autofocus blur a little excessive, the motion blur a little excessive. I kind of wanted it to be just so it was noticeable, but it is dialable, so maybe I could adjust it a little. City looks more alive with each building being unique. Oh, thank you, MF. Yeah, that was kind of my, he's just behind it. That was kind of my idea, was, so some of the buildings are duplicated, but I made sure that the ones that are duplicated didn't have like the same signage. So if it's called tax center or whatever, right? That's the only building that's called tax center. So that way you as the player can be like, oh, I know where that is. That's over by tax center or something like that. I would love to get more stuff too. Again, if I have time, I like the motion blur as well. If I have time, I would like to add like graffiti, fire hydrants, cars, stoplights, trash cans, benches. I would love to just, bring it to life even more, but, I have to keep in mind, getting the base prototype gameplay in there. He thinks it's a landmine. He does. So weird. They don't trust it. It could be very dangerous. Whoa, Frank, with the look at that. That's so that dog is technically named Frank in anyway, it's Chef Frank. You just have to understand that I think that's very funny. That is some nice designs on there. That cat's looking fly. What's up, Pie is Pie? I set up a jellyfin server for my family, and I've been converting my mom's DVD copy of Law & Order for the past few hours. That's awesome. I gotta do something like that. I do. I mean, just to get off of the reliance of some of these streaming services, so I can take my obviously not, high seas acquired media and be able to watch it and preserve it and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Love that. Law and Order. That's a lot of Law and Order. If you're, is it all of it? There's a lot of that show. Got my trusty hard floor. I know, it's so soft. This is so soft. What is the? Yeah. You didn't notice our stream. Welcome, Ivan. You don't have 4 buildings named Sammy's Coffee Shop? I don't. Although if you think about it, you know, in theory, there, you know, in a city, there generally is, like, multiple franchise locations. But, you know, we're just not going to worry about that. All right, so let's get these things spawning around. Now, I did say earlier, you know, I want to put in fire hydrants, benches, and stuff. So these spawn points, I need them to be adjustable. Because it's possible that I put down a spawn point that later I'm like, wait, I want a bench there. You know, I don't want it to be, see, I'm missing some buildings here and stuff. I don't want it to be a place for a spawn point. So I need to make sure that they are movable. That's pretty important. They can be flexible. And then what I want is it could randomly be any of those spots, right? So it's, for example, if there's an altercation spot right here, then I wouldn't always want an ISE agent altercation to be there. And so then the idea is, let's say there's always between, I don't know, 7 and 10 altercations around the city every time you play the game. Your goal then would be to locate and then de-escalate all of them. And you de-escalate them by continuing to film them to the point where they run off and leave. It's a bit of a pipe dream, but you know, we are allowed to freedom dream. We are allowed to imagine a world that we would prefer. So you know what? This is one where accountability actually matters. So, you know, and I have other ideas too. I'd love there to be a mini-map app. Wouldn't be that hard to make a mini-map. We just put a camera up in the sky and put it on the phone. But I'd love you to be able to actually, almost like Crazy Taxi style, get alerts about where an altercation, like general vicinity might be. And then you have to go look for it. I'd love if you could pin locations and... by the way, something I forgot to tell you is that we can also recruit people. Yeah, so Velisaro, I do, that's more scope that I haven't gotten to. I have wanted to do, upgrades. So the idea is you could get a phone that has a better camera, maybe less motion blur, or has a longer battery life. Currently, I'm not doing any battery life stuff, probably won't have time. But if I do, then that would be a potential thing. What I'm thinking is most, if you can believe it, what I think is the most likely upgrade that I'll have time for, we'll see, is fast travel. Because if I can get the minimap, and I can get some cars, which I don't think will be that hard, you could buy a car with $400 or something. Maybe rent a car, maybe get gas. I don't know, something, and then you could use that to maybe just a cab. Maybe you just hail a cab, and you can use the cab to get around the city faster. Ubers, yeah. Oh, perfect, much better. Yeah, exactly. So yes, I definitely want a way to spend the money. But you know, again, it's a game jam. I got 6 days left. So if I don't get that in on time, I still want to prioritize the base gameplay loop. And nothing is more important than you being able to find ISE agents, run them out, and then that wins you the game. I need those things to happen. So, yeah. Oh, so the other thing that I didn't mention, you can also recruit people to film with you. So then if you had this mini map, I would love to even turn it into a bit of like a sim game where you're simulating being a community organizer. And you know, these people in theory be walking around perhaps, and you would convince them using a mini game to download this app and also participate in the filming, and then you make more money and they make more money. And then I also have this idea where like you could upgrade their phones too, so you could manage all of your units, if you will, and maybe tell them to go to a different altercation and things like that. But again, it's all, you know, we'll see what happens. It's not a pyramid scheme. No, because everybody makes the same. No, it's not a pyramid. No, it's not. No, it's not. Everybody. Look, okay. Think of it this. No. Think of it this. Okay. All right. Let's talk about no. Okay. All right. So think of it like this. It's not a pyramid. Okay. I don't think. Let's see. Okay. Wait, let me find out. No. Let's see. So you have the app, all right? Just let me see. You have the app, all right? This is your phone, and you have the app, okay? That's one non-pyramid person, okay? And then you ask somebody else to download the app. So you're making money already on your own, okay? You're making money on your own, right? And then they're making money on their own. That's it. Now, because you both are filming the altercation, okay? Now you both are making even more. Okay, that's not a pyramid. So now if you want, you can go ask other people to also download the app. Okay, so we'll say you download the app and then they make money, but because there's more people, guess what? Everybody's making even more. That is not a pyramid scheme. Let's say you ask another person, okay? You get another person involved, right? Okay, that's a long phone, all right? Look at that. You already know what I'm gonna say. Now that there's another person, everybody is making even more money. How is that a pyramid? Okay, come on now. It's not a pyramid, it's a 3D triangle. The incentive is the multiple angles, not a joined bonus. There's no bonus. It's the arrows seem to be making a pyramid. Okay. Ignore. Do not trust your lying eyes. Okay, that is. Come on now. That is merely a coincidence, and you know it. You know that is a coincidence. Okay, that is a pyramid. That is definitely a pyramid. But this is, look, it's it's not a pyramid. Is that a quote from something? All right. Godot is the best. I agree. Why? What an instigative question. Why is Godot the best engine? Because it actually opens. Oh, that's true. Man, Unreal and Unity both take forever. That's a good point. All right. Well, hopefully you get the idea. You can't rewind the stream on YouTube? I didn't tell it to do that. Okay, let me look. Maybe I accidentally told it to do that. I certainly didn't tell it to do that on purpose. If it's doing that, it's betraying my wishes. Okay, so let's see if I click something wrong. Because there is a setting for that. Hold on, we have to... This is an emergency, YouTube. We have to address this immediately. Should be somewhere in here. Down here, maybe? Maybe down here? Wait, we got 15 people here and 7 likes? Oh, wait a minute. Are you serious? Are you seriously? 14 people here and half of you have hit the thumbs up button? Hyper smash that like button. See what happens. It might feel good. Hyper smash it. Get those thumbs up. Helps a lot. Thank you. Oh, we got one. Let's go. Thank you. Okay. So, and then everybody left. Okay, so, but wait a minute. Where is this setting? It should be right here. It should be right here. Here, there they are. Closed captions, enable DVR. That's the one. Enable DVR. It's unchecked! I didn't uncheck that. That's really weird. That happened on accident. Thank you for letting me know. I have no intention of unchecking that. Good call. What? What? YouTube's like, look, we gotta cut down on DVR. People are letting rewinding too much. It's really expensive. How about we just like turn everyone's off and then they have to like deal with it? They won't even notice. What the hell? I swear I didn't do that. I barely ever go in there. All right. Anyway. So, what we getting up to? What we getting up to here? Yeah, you might have to refresh the page. Hopefully I don't have to have started the stream that way, or else I'll feel really bad. Okay. What's next? So I need to lay down this foundation. So what do I want to do? I need a plan. I need to think strategically here, right? Can I just like get a look at the city and just draw on it? Okay, so technically the only area that we can play in right now, because the rest of the city, I don't have time. I would love to build out the rest of that, but I just don't have time. So it's only gonna be this part of the city that we're working with. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna want to see like a spawner here. Okay. A spawner. I don't want to think too hard about this, right? I'm just gonna kind of put them places for now and worry later about, you know, what it means, things like that. So if they're just all in these different spots, and again, I would want this to be like very modular, so I could literally reduce it down to, I could have 2 total if I wanted, and the game would still know that if those 2 are de-escalated, that they can make them go away. That the game is won, I should say. Okay, so let me think of it like this. Let me pull up a writing implement here. Let me take down some notes about what I'm gonna need. I'm going to need detection of really I would say okay. Determination of number of altercations. So either I can input the number or we can generate it randomly, and either way it'll do it. Logging of ongoing altercations and their progress. Okay. Then I'm going to want well, certainly we need to generate. I probably would even say in here, generate altercations. Maybe even choosing of which possible locations are spawn altercations. So I guess really the zeroth thing is manually set possible altercation locations. So then we need to make sure there's a determination number of altercations. So, you know, either I'm going to set that number or it's going to randomly choose it. Then the system is going to need to choose which possible... The system should... Let's put it this way. Determine the number of altercations. Choose which possible locations spawn altercations. Log ongoing altercations and their progress. Right? New name for pyramid. and profit. Long ongoing altercations. Welcome, Mr. Capisson. Nowhere map building. I'm taking a long break from that because I need to do some code. It's code time. We're doing code time. Big time. From building, yeah, it's a big. We kind of got a city going on here, Jupios. We kind of do. Long ongoing altercations and their and now that I do, I can actually start getting into the code and making things happen within that city. Ongoing altercations and their progress. Specifically, we need to determine if altercation is de-escalated. That's pretty important. Demonstrate that the altercation is de-escalated, right? I mean, in theory, they would run away and drive off into the sunset. Like, that's well, I'm not going to get that today. But today, all I'm going to do is, maybe they just disappear or something. What's your workflow? Use anything for it? But here it is. You're watching the workflow right now. My workflow is whatever I feel like doing. If that makes sense. It depends, honestly, Jupios, it's not that serious. It's just kind of like vibes, I just sort of think about what I think is most important and I do it, and sometimes I get carried away with what I want to do, like building a city, and then I have to say, wait, there's important mechanics, and then I try to get back into the mechanic stuff. So, is that hopefully that answers the question. Demonstrate that the altercation is de-escalated. Track and demonstrate that all altercations are de-escalated. So I'm probably missing something in here, but it'll just give me like a sort of starting point to start setting this up. So I definitely need to manually set possible altercation locations, determine the number of altercations, choose what. Well, you need to spawn. Don't forget about spawning. That's pretty important. I did 2 2s. Do spawn the altercation. So that's pretty a big deal. Okay, I want to definitely focus on the spawning of the altercation. Can you put emojis in here? Kinda. I definitely want to focus on spawning the altercations. Human vibe. It's human vibe. I can't. Why did language have to take the word vibe away from us? Damn it. Spawn the altercations. I definitely want to think about how that's gonna work. Determine the number. Yep, that's pretty big. Choose which possible location is spawn. Yeah, all that stuff. Okay. Because right now I just place it. Let me set up a system for spawning them. Let's start with that. So I'm gonna make a new scene. Bro, first of all, let's clean this up. We got a lot of things open. Oh my gosh. That's too many things. Way too many things. Oh my goodness. Alright, that's plenty. Spawn target in number 2. Spawn target. Yeah. Spawning. Yeah, we're spawning. Absolutely. Thanks for the follow, Quinn. I appreciate it. Yes, spawning is definitely gonna happen. Absolutely. I would say so. What's your opinion on Windows Notepad having bolding and formatting in Windows 11? I think it's a little much, but nice. Yeah. Hey, good to see you, Quinn. Thanks for following. Appreciate you. Welcome. So look, okay. That's a cool chat badge you have. Okay, look at that. Look at the like rainbow. That's an awesome chat badge. Oh god, I almost deleted your message. Arc Raiders. Oh, that's a really cool. That's a nice one. Because it just, I recognize now that that's Arc Raiders. But at first, I was just like, that's a cool rainbow. Okay, anyway. On my other computer, I have, someone's badge in chat, insane, is Arc Raiders. I have another computer with Windows 11, and I have a lot of irritations about the new Notepad. I hate that it tried to log me in. I hate that it tries to promote Copilot. Those things really irritate me about the new Notepad. I think it's really stupid, and it creeps me out because I'm like, wow, you're definitely tracking everything I'm typing in here. How dare you? But you know what's nice? I like the auto saving. I be out here like, cause here's the other, this is actually very funny. Okay, wait a minute. This is wild. So, I have my spouse has a couple computers. I have a couple computers. They have one for work. They have one for leisure. I have one for work. I have one for leisure. And they have 2 Windows 11 machines. I have 1 Windows 11 machine. Their Windows 11 machines are stable for the most part and aren't crashing a lot. My Windows 11 machine is crashing a lot, and it changes Windows Update to update. So there will be a Windows Update where, you know, it's just like every freaking hour, my entire laptop is just crashing, and I have to reboot it. It's pretty annoying. But then an update will drop and it goes away. So I'm very cautious when I get to a version that's fine. I'm like, I think I'll hold off until they force me to install it. But anyway, so I've developed this paranoia that at any moment my laptop is just gonna like crash. Well, the new Notepad auto saves. So I'll be like typing up a Discord message or working on this or that, and I'll be like, wait a minute, what if it crashes? And I'll put on the clipboard what I'm typing, and then I'll paste it into a notepad and then go back to typing, just in case Windows crashes. So, and I know it'll be there. I don't have to save it. I don't have to do anything. I just know that if my computer crashes and it comes back, it'll be there. But I mean, it's like, wow, I got something nice and I can use it. Why do I need it? Because the same thing that's nice also sucks. The best use that I have for the new Notepad is to mitigate the effects of Windows 11 for me being crappier. Like, good job. I tried, you know, the recall stuff. Yeah, Windows 11. You know, I'm not a big fan, honestly. All right. So anyway, I need an opinion about Notepad from viewer. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, but I got Windows 10 here, and I plan on getting like Internet of Things, you know. Whoops, excuse me, microphone. So that way I can just like keep using it forever. I like this. This is nice. I miss this. Okay, autosave is great, but you know what's also fine? Control S. It's not that big a deal. Anyway. Dung, 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 fade away like Thanos snapped. Level management. After level building. Jubio says, I always go into game dev, begin programming functionality, and then realize I have no prototype to run POC, and then get lost and give up when I realize modeling is going to take far longer than my features. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's it, right? Is balancing those things. So maybe it's like, you know, yeah. Maybe it's a good thing that I do get a little, you know, hung up on whatever modeling or something once in a while. It's tough, and I feel like that's, for me, it is too early, I agree. For me, it's too early in my opinion. You know, I'm sure they have fine reasons, but I don't want it to go. Please. That's why I like doing these game jams over and over again, right? We do this game jam every other month, and it gives me a chance to try something different, right? If I was working on the same game all the time and I had a giant timeline, then I wouldn't necessarily be learning those skills. So I like how every other month I get a month to try and figure out how I want to structure my projects again and again and again. So I can try new things and stuff. And so, you know, I mean, it's the fact that you recognize like that pattern gives you that opportunity to try something different if you want, which is kind of cool, I think. Kaka says, the weather's so awesome today where I'm at. Just gotta say, yay, gotta get back inside for work. No! Work outside, except not in the laborious way. Work outside, except not in the laborious way. Yeah, it is nice out today. Yeah, it looks like a fun game. Do I prefer Windows 10 or 11? 10, obviously. Obviously. Yeah, and Linux, so I have Linux on, like, a bunch of my, like, hobby machines, right? Like an old PC from friggin' 2010, right? I have, like, an iMac from 2007, okay? And I put Linux on that. So, like, it's for me, that's been my relationship with Linux, pretty much, is it's for old PC. But, you know, they really making me think about it. But the fact that there's an Internet of Things version of Windows that I could use instead till 2032, yeah, I'm probably gonna just do that. And then I'll switch to Linux, but only then. I'm still ADHD, so I'm still gonna procrastinate a major change in my workflow as long as possible. But yeah, I have admiration for you in that regard, Ivan, for sure. Heard you can install a custom Windows 10 OS without doing the Microsoft crap, but I forgot what the OS process is called. LTS. Yeah, Internet of Things LTSC. Yeah, exactly. Long-term something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it seems like the way to go. I mean, I'm gonna have to still, like, redo my whole, I have to, like, reinstall my entire operating system, which is annoying, but at least I won't have to, like, you know, change some of the programs I use and all that kind of stuff. I'm not ready, you know, for the stream, especially for streaming, Ivan, you know, because you already know. I mean, if y'all were here waiting for the stream to start, I was like 10 minutes late, right? Imagine how much later I'm gonna be. Because the reason why I'm late is not because I'm like, hey, I take as much time as I want. I'm late because I'm like, oh crap, oh jeez, oh frick, oh man, okay, oh wait, I forgot that. You know, it's like that's what I'm doing when I'm late. And so, you know, if now I have to, you know, sudo into terminal and freaking figure out how to make my camera driver update, you know, it's like, it's gonna be bad. I'm not ready to deal with that. So familiarity, just so I can, like, keep things going, would be optimal. Especially as I'm trying to figure out, like, my stream schedule again. I'm still trying to get, because I've been kind of all over the place with my streams. For example, it's Wednesday. Normally I don't stream on Wednesdays, but I'm gonna try that out. So, you know, it's just, it's not ready. Microsoft updating Notepad, it might be one of the dumbest things you've seen. Like, nobody asked for that. Yeah, nobody asked for that. But you know what, Insane? People did ask for a lot of other things, and they didn't do that. Super annoying. Very out of touch. Yeah, especially not the AI parts. Notepad++ is autosave. Oh, that's true. Love that. I do have Notepad++, but it's so much slower. Notepad in Windows 10, it's so fast. Oh my gosh. It's lickety-splickety. Now, as for Notepad++, not so much. As for Windows 11, Notepad, not so much. But this thing, oh, so fast. They should never discontinued support for Windows 10 this early. If you compare the gap between others, they released like 5 variations for discontinuing SP. I'm not sure. I haven't like looked into that. I just know that I really like it, and I think Windows 11 is not an upgrade in almost any way. So would be great if that wasn't what has happened, but here we are. And here's the thing, let me tell you something about Windows, okay? Like, they have misses, and then sometimes they have a hit right after that. Maybe Windows 12 is gonna be friggin' a banger, you know? Who knows? Probably not, but maybe. Hopefully, not hopefully, but hopefully the AI bubble will have burst and will have bounced back as a society, okay? Things are settled. and then Windows 12 will come out. Only one reason to force Copilot: Windows 10 isn't built for the current features or to support future ones. Yeah, right. They just want to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they just want to force Copilot. Yeah. Yep. Oh, is that the one? Yeah, the LTSC. Yeah, that I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna get for this stream PC. I've decided. I'm all in. And it does mean, so you get support till 2032. Now, by let's say 2031, programs, apps might start deprecating or completely removing support for Windows 10. It's possible, So that is one risk, that I'll be on such a legacy system that I can't actually keep. Maybe Godot 8 will be Windows 11 only. Probably not, but you know what I mean. Yeah, it's more stable. I agree. Completely. Shivan. I agree. The only thing is Windows for games, otherwise I would be out. Yeah, a lot of people, I think a lot of people would say that, yeah. It's understandable to not want to do that kind of move. I'm not the annoying, actually, you should move your Linux type. Yeah, it is a big change. And I mean, look, one thing that has made me, like, strongly consider it is seeing other game dev streamers. I see you game dev streamers. You know who you are. Streaming, doing Godot, using Blender, and you're on Linux. And that has made me be like, well, there it is. It's perfectly doable. It just comes down to, learning something new. Do I have the spoons for it right now? Maybe not. Moved full-time to Linux around, 12 years ago. Nowadays, you couldn't be. It's right, 12. So you had 12 years of practice, I have a lifetime of Windows experience, so I know how to get into the super secret 30-year-old control panel. Bionic, you see? I told you you're out there. Bionic Chaos, I knew you're out there. But yeah, I've been fixing problems and, getting by on Windows for decades. So it's very comfortable for me. And I'm sure if I had 12 years on Linux, I would be very comfortable solving those problems too. So, and then it becomes this weird thing where it's like, well, if I just got started as soon as possible, it'd become easier sooner. But, catch-22 a little bit. Well, not really. Gotta save all my stuff on PC for restarting exactly. I have to do that. Right. I still have to do a lot of effort. Either way, whether I switch to Linux or I do the LTSC, I'm going to have to, back everything up and do this and do that and blah. So, I would rather have the less friction of LTSC in that already frictionful process. Never had any issues streaming, honestly. Camera stuff, etc. is easy because USB camera protocols and such are all standardized, so there's no funny driver business. Noted? Heard? At least any redemption Windows because their development time is fundamentally changed after Windows 8. Yeah, true. Microsoft doesn't retain any of its philosophy from the pre-Windows 8 days. Yeah, but I mean, Microsoft has, first of all, always been freaking shady. I mean, I feel like they've been, cutthroat, stealing ideas and profiting off of free open source and, undercutting other people in the industry and just, they've always been shrewd. It's just maybe now we're feeling the consequences of that. Hey, Flip, welcome. Do you support the current trend of using AI for almost everything related to tech? Hell no. There is no more dedicated quality assurance, for example. They just test on users and screw it. Wow. So it's getting worse. That's awful. I hate that. Yeah, same, Char, same. Godot also supports PowerPC. Yeah, I was going to say, probably Godot will be fine. Yeah, and I love that about Godot. Godot has that philosophy of just let's work on a potato. What if Microsoft wasn't a beloved household product and tried to pay the US government to make Linux illegal? Well, I mean, look, okay, that is, first of all, not that far-fetched at all, whatsoever. I mean, look at what Google is doing right now. Okay, y'all know what Google's doing. I will get to coding, but there's stuff going on in our tech world. Okay, There really is. Oh, by the way, YouTube, have I mentioned to hyper smash that like button? Hit that thumbs up. Are you watching on YouTube right now? Can you please hit the like button? Could you just hyper smash that? Boop, boop, boop. Get that thumb up. Thanks. Appreciate it, YouTube. Thank you. Okay, so here's something that I want to say. Y'all, maybe you don't know this, but there's this thing called F-Droid, and what it is an alternate app store. And what it lets you do for if you use Android, is you can get different apps that are guaranteed to be free open source software. It's a really, really great thing, and I make sure all my apps on my phone are free open source software, or at least I'm getting them from free open source software. So Google's doing some wacky stuff, all right? By the end of the year, they're trying to basically require developers to the Google Play Store to submit identification before they can have an app go there. And they have to pay money and stuff. They're kind of doing the most. And so the reason why I bring this up is because this is a huge attack on free open source software on Android. If you think about it, Android has kind of been like the thing for that. It's kind of been the thing where you can do whatever you want with your phone. You know, you can customize it, you can download whatever you want. Now it's going to be a lot harder. And they're saying that if you are a user, so the reason why they're doing this is because they're trying to protect the end user. So if you are a user of Android and you want to install something from outside of the normal app store, you're going to have to like do this special process and wait 24 hours. And after you do that special process and wait 24 hours, then you can start downloading apps from outside, which is going to mean a lot of people aren't going to be able to access, your average person won't be able to access free open source apps as easily as they can now, which is still already pretty hard. So anyway, the point is, you know, you mentioned Linux being illegal or something. I mean, that Microsoft would probably love that, okay? Like, so here's an example. I met a lobbyist, a real life lobbyist for the United States government in real life, okay? And she works for Big Telecom. What's up, Abba? She works for Big Telecom. That is to say the people who manage internet and phones and things like that, the companies. And the case she was currently working on was trying to get small towns to not have or any community, to not have the ability to set up community internet. So making it illegal for if a community, you know, is out in the sticks, doesn't have internet, no telecom company has set up internet there yet. Make it illegal for that community to build their own internet service to use, right? And the reason why she was lobbying for this was because Big Telecom obviously doesn't want that to happen, so that way they can come in and monopolize that area. So anyway, I'm not trying to be doom and gloom. I'm just saying that is like not an unrealistic concept at all. Like, it really isn't unrealistic. But it's probably not gonna happen. It'll be a while. We'll be fine. Don't worry. Don't freak out. I'm not trying to doom and gloom or anything, but it's just interesting to me, and that you said that, and you know, who knows. I'm under it. Thank you, Shivim. Thank you. Okay, good job. Good luck studying. Good job getting some work done. I know that studying is something I would procrastinate. Hey, Flip. We already said hey, but I'm saying hey to you again. You're not doing any OS setup that a cheap LLM can't do for me automatically. Alright, very well. Very well. Can you use it at height points to a live stream? I don't know what height points is, but oh, yeah, I do know what height points is. I have never, let me tell you something, Char. I not only have not seen hype on live streams, I have not seen hype on any video. Maybe they're just not choosing me to test that feature on, but I've never seen it. I've heard them announce it, I've heard people talk about it, but I've never seen it with my eyes. So I genuinely don't know. But if you can hype the stream on YouTube, go and hype it. It means that smaller creators are going to get more value out of your support than, let's say, Mr. Beast or something, right? If you hype a Mr. Beast video, it's not going to be as beneficial to Mr. Beast as it would be to hyper game dev. So if you did do that, that would be awesome. But I don't even know. Does it exist? Is it real? Is it a myth? It's not that far-fetched. Microsoft did all sorts of shady stuff. They sure did. They sure did. Save the children. Save the children, why don't you? Yeah, they do have your info. That's true. They're just but it's not even about that, right? They just exactly. But they just that's not exactly. It's not about that. They want to make it harder for you to just like share apps that aren't on their Play Store, or that they, for whatever reason, don't approve of. I guess they just want your identity. Well, you know what? It's probably also just like that Palantir identity harvesting type behavior. The side loading blockage is a complete joke. Once again, more nonsense, control over devices, the guise of extra safety. Yeah, exactly that. What Ivan said. Welcome back, Abo. How you been? It's good to see you. Grandma's phone has like 4 malicious apps, all downloaded from the Play Store, but sure, after it is the issue. I know. Yo, let me see that. That's why I started using free open source apps. Because, yes, oh my gosh, it is so hard to find just like devastatingly awful apps on the Play Store. It's so hard. Because I got this app on my Android called Tracker Control, which tells me what trackers that it can find an app has. What that means is like, you know, Google AdMob, right? Whatever. Just different ways to, you know, extract your personal information and send it out telemetrically to third parties. And let me tell you, these Play Store apps are just ridden with these things. Riddled, I should say. They're ridden and riddled. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. You've heard about this Android. It's why you've been saving a bunch of APKs just in case. Yeah. I mean, you'll still be able to download them. The issue will be whether or not you can sideload them or install them. But you probably will. It's just going to be harder. You live in a capital city and use a community ISP because it's way better than corporate ISPs. Yeah, there are companies. Those corporate ISPs hate that. They hate it. Had NordVPN, Ed. Do you think NordVPN is a scam or not? I have no idea. Or VPN. Okay, I was saying NordVPN. I have no idea. No, VPN isn't a scam. Let me tell you something. Some people come out here and they're like, VPN doesn't make you more secure. No, it doesn't make you more secure, but it makes you more private. That's what VPNs are for. Privacy. Privacy, security, not the same thing. They definitely make you more private. And depending on your attack surface, okay, that privacy might make you more secure. It might. So for example, I live stream, right? I don't want to get doxxed. I would like to avoid that, okay? I have an email address that if I go to have I been pwned, yeah, it's been pwned. That means that my personal data is out there and y'all could find it and possibly find me, which isn't cool. How did I get pwned? A third party sold my data, or a first party sold my data to a third party, and that third party got hacked. Okay? So if I was a little more private, yes, thanks, Insane. If I was a little more private, then maybe my data wouldn't have been collected and sent in the first place. To be fair, it probably wouldn't have saved me in that situation because, you know, it was probably data that I entered willfully. So, you know, it's true. VPNs don't make you much more secure, but they do make you more private. So that, you know, if you want to access media or a website that's not in your just region locked, VPN is great for that. If for whatever reason you just don't want your IP address known, because that tells a lot about where you are, VPN is great for that. Maybe you are in a country where the government is like very particular about what websites you visit. VPN is great for that. So they're useful, not a scam. in general, anyway. But you know, I think often people misunderstand, you know, that, oh, if I have a VPN, I'm not going to get hacked. Like, yeah, that's not true. Ridiculous amount of apps on the Play Store are adware garbage. Yeah, adware garbage. Started using F-Droid for the same reason. I love F-Droid. Johnny's mom had like 3 Bible apps, and all of them were competing to shove random ads in front of her no matter what she was doing. Welcome, Johnny. And take over the home screen. Oh my god. I mean, there are great free open source Bible apps. I see them. I love F-Droid. I'm on F-Droid, and I'm just like scrolling, just like, oh, look at that. What's that? Wow. I see Bible apps on there all the time. It's like, it's one of my feeds, right? You go on Reddit, you go on what do you like? Instagram? I don't care. Whatever it is, right? You're scrolling. Freaking F-Droid is super fun to scroll on, to just see all these really creative, interesting apps that people are making. It's so cool. It's so cool. Good to see you, Vince. Right now, Google's compromise they're offering is that you'll be able to install, 24 hours. Yeah, exactly. It's very stupid. Exactly. Godot made you graduate this month. Our research project is a game, and we managed to finish it. Learned a lot on that journey, and it's fun. Congrats! Hey, let's go, Vince! You'll graduate next week with a degree in computer science. Hey, you did that damn thing. What? Learned a lot on my shorts, but come on now. Come on now. Are you sure? I'd love to hear that. Well, if you ever want to share like what you're working on, drop it in the Discord. April 15th, I'll be doing a secret unlisted live stream. If you want to learn more about that, and I'll be playing y'all's projects. I can play your project up to an hour if you want. It's up to you. But you can learn more about that stream if you want to share what you've been up to. I'll drop a link in the chat where you can get some more info about that. So cool. Let's go, Vince. Proud of you. Onioning is also useful. Yes. Yes. I got Orbot on my phone, which is basically like a Tor proxy. Sort of. Kind of. Not really, but kind of. I can use it as a proxy. Basically, it's kind of a VPN that masks who I am when I'm browsing on my phone. Tor browser. I got Tor browser right here. You kidding me? Look at this. I pulled this up on stream. You know why I put this on stream? Because y'all will be like, in my country, we have this food. And I'll be like, what's that? And I'll type in this food, right? Whatever it is. And then, you know, some website somewhere will just be like, you know, where to find this food in, and then like my address. Right? It's like, come on. So again, that's why I use something like Tor browser or a VPN is just, again, just to like not have my, you know, location leaked. Yeah, very useful. Me and Char having to walk through broken glass just to make a frickin' YouTube account. I hate Google. I know. All right, I think I've caught up. Let's get to work. So what I want to do, just to recap, since it's been about 3 hours since I talked about this, give or take, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to add some spawn points around this map. Basically, I want there to be multiple possible places where you run into altercations with ISE agents. Okay, so I'm making a game that was inspired by Wolfenstein, except instead of shooting fascists, you are shooting fascists with a phone camera. And basically, you are wandering around the city, and you are going to try to look for and find these altercations between ISE agents and people who are just trying to live their lives. And so, when you find said altercation, you will go up to it and film them, and hopefully de-escalate that situation such that they leave your city and they go away. And so there's a lot of things I still want to fix in this game. For example, the textures are disappearing when you're in the phone. I don't really care. I gotta get these altercations working right. So right now, that's just there all the time. I know that it's going to be there. I can always walk to that point and find that altercation. But this is not good. I want it to be a slightly different experience every time. So when you load in, they're going to be in different places. No, it wasn't intentional. It happened on it. You can see that building shows up just fine. So I've been spending the last week and a half building the city, you know? And yeah, no, that's not intentional. And so this building was already there, right? This is a new building I added. So I seem to have not set it up to be visible in there, whereas this one I did. So, you know, we're not gonna worry about it right now. I gotta focus on the mechanics. It's easy when you're live streaming to just be like, it has to look good or people are going to complain. Honestly, I don't care. I gotta just get the game made. So yeah, so I need these altercations to appear in potentially random places. So the way I'm gonna start doing that is by, I'm gonna create, let's do manually set possible altercation locations. So there's different ways I can handle this. I just need like a node. I just need a node. So I'm gonna create an empty scene. And let's do this. Do I want something like a visual? I would like a visual marker so I can see, you know, where it is with my eyes in the world. It would just make my life a little bit easier. So I'm gonna put a mesh instance in here. I'm gonna make it a cylinder. I mean, you know what? Do a capsule. They're cheaper by a tiny little amount, but we might as well. There we go. I just want to get a little above it, that's all. I'm going to make it kind of tall, so that way I can see it from really far away. Okay, we're going to make it really, really tall. Let's do 30, and maybe the radius is not that. 5, something like that. No, it's too big. We'll try this. I might need to adjust it. Okay, put this up. And just have it so it's kind of resting on the ground. Okay. I'm gonna make it a little bit more visible so again I can see it really, really easily from far away. I don't know that I want it to be so visible that it's like, you know, visible through walls and stuff, but you never know. Let's just make it red and maybe you can be really bright or something. Okay. Super bright. Alright, so now that that's done, I'm gonna save it. Let me give it a name on the node. Let's call it altercation spawner. Spawn point altercation spawn point. Let's call it a spawn point altercation. Okay. Then I'm gonna save it. I'm big on prefixes, so I know it sounds kind of weird to word it that way, but now I do have so I'm gonna attach a script. I do have a spawn base class. I'm gonna put this in the scripts folder. I do have a base class called spawn, but this isn't really a spawn. And it doesn't do anything. What extends spawn? This is kind of a spawn point, which is different. The only thing that it's... Okay, so I talked about this earlier, but again, it's been a while, so I'll just recap. But the agents are going to spawn in a way kind of randomly. So, for example, you might get them like this. So here, if we look, you see there's a little number 5 there, right? There's a little number 5. And then here, there's like a number 2, if you can see that, number 2. Now, if I reset the level, and we go back there, what you'll see is that those numbers should be different. It says 2 and 3, so that, let me refresh it again, so you can just see, just to punctuate, that they're different. So it's not literally just the numbers that are different. We're still getting 2 and 3. It's more common that you're going to get 2s and 3s. There's more rare agents. The more rare agents will be worth more money when you film them. We still get 2 and 3. Trying to get a really different number here. Let's see what we got this time. 3 and 2. It's so similar. Okay. Let's see what we got. 3 and 2. Come on. Oh my goodness. Show me something different. 3 and 3. We got 3 and 3, baby. So anyway, you can kind of see that they're changing and it's randomized. So that's what the agent spawner is doing, or how that works. So the way that is set up is spawn person agent. Okay, so they're actually in here like these little green army men looking things. And if we actually look at the level itself, you'll see that's actually what they look like. So in theory, I would have like a different model, you know, with different clothes for each rank, so you could tell the difference. But that scope, I'm not gonna worry about that too much. So we kind of already have the concept of a spawner. So it's not always gonna be, it's obviously, they don't look green when we get there. So that's kind of similar to this, in that we're putting a marker for where the thing will happen. They don't have to look like this. They look like this so I can tell what they are. And then it becomes something else. So let me actually look at that and see if I can't learn something and borrow something. So that actually extends spawn. Interesting. So like that is the spawn. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. It's been like a week and a half since I worked on this. So we clarify what the current rank is. We load in all of the possible scenes that could be there. There's a rarity curve about which one is going to be the one that appears. And this is because the first rank is set manually by me. I place it around on purpose, so it skips to rank 2 every time. So the lowest that it's ever going to randomly spawn is rank 2, is what that's basically saying. And then we want to have a reference to what the actual spawn thing was. Then we get the agent spawn ready, we get the altercation ready. Getting the agent spawn ready means finding if it is already assigned. So the reason we're doing this, if child is person agent dummy, spawn agent equals child. Wait, spawned agent equals child if it's in there. Okay. So it will have already spawned by this time that it's created. I guess we're just finding it without me having to craft the reference. Yeah, I see what's happening. So where this gets created, and let me go look through the code. I feel like we'll have probably, maybe not an if is spawn. Let's see if I can find somewhere I've typed something to spawn. Or, sorry, spawn person agent. Spawn person agent. That's just right there. Person, let's see. Person. I'm not sure where this is at in the code. Somewhere we create a new. Let me look for instantiate. That'll probably help me. Because the reason why I'm doing this is because I want to borrow code. For me, it's a much more efficient way to make things when I look at a way I've already done it and try to implement it in a similar way. Okay, so we're instantiating it right here. What is this script? It's the same script. Okay. So, okay, but this gets called from outside, perhaps? I'm not sure what happens exactly. Assign rank and spawn agent. This is when we already altercation. I think I know what's happening here. I think what's happening, if I were to guess, what's happening here is it's checking, have I already manually said this is XYZ agent? So for example, in the level build out, this person I've manually set. This one is always 1 every single time. So if we come over here and we look at their little corner number, it's a 1. This is always 1. And that's because these are going to be the transport agents. So they're who drives the agents to the location, and then when you de-escalate, they would drive them away. So I always want there to be a driver or a transport agent. So that's why I manually input that one. So if we go actually look at this person's scene, so we go to the altercation. Here's an altercation. This is important. These are what we're spawning in. So it's actually this own isolated scene. So I would make, 5, 6 more of these where there's some kind of event happening between the agents and people. I would animate it, we do all that, but scope, I just got to get the bare minimum for now. All right, so this person over here, I have actually assigned their rank already. So I already said they are a transport officer. I've already decided that. As for these other two, I have not decided what their rank is. So whenever it goes through, I believe what is happening, if I'm understanding correctly, if child is person agent dummy. I'm still a little confused. For child node in get children, if the child is a dummy, well, these are all. Oh, this one. Is this one the dummy? Wait, where's the hell's the dummy? I don't really understand what this is doing. Does this run? Can you give me some indication this is running? I'm just trying to understand what this code is. It's been a while. We're gonna say name is added is added, whatever. I just want to see if this is running and how many times it's running. Real quick here. 3 times. So it's all of them that are in there are actually calling that happening at that moment. Is there a dummy in there? Lise, what? You're looking at the wrong place. I am? You are. Go in here. My bad. My bad. This is where it is. This is the dummy type. Okay. Oh, and it Q frees it. Right at the beginning. Okay. So the script is going to basically find this thing and then assign it as the child. That's weird. That seems unnecessary. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I don't really get why that's happening. Let's look at the rest of the code. Ready altercation. If the parent is not an altercation, then we need an error. Well, we're not getting that error, so we're fine. So we want to make sure that whatever spawns agents is always a child of an altercation. Okay. So then we are going to create a reference to what the altercation is. To do that, I'm going to take that parent, since we now have confirmed that the parent is not an altercation, so we can assuredly assign the parent to be an altercation. Then we are going to fetch that altercation's ID. Right, they all have IDs. Okay. So this is an abstract class. This abstract class means that it cannot be instantiated. This script does not belong on actual instances within the scene. Instead, this is a base class, and other things that can be instantiated, potentially, will be extending from this class, or inheriting from it. So we mandate with the abstract annotation that getAltercationID needs to be present on that extending or inheriting script. Ready altercation data, altercation dictionary. Okay, so we actually then fetch that. So that's where we fetch it and we put it on there. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So then it's available because we got it on the altercation. Can you tell me something that's like extending altercation? Okay, so we're literally creating a class for each altercation. So altercation 1 is its own class. Again, it was like 2 weeks ago I coded this, so I'm just trying to refamiliarize myself with it so I know what I'm working with. So this is, as you see, it's got altercation ID present. If I remove this, okay, it's gonna get upset with me because of that abstract annotation I had before this function, which says this has to be present on the inheriting script. And since I just removed it, it's not happy with me. So we want it to be there. That's important. And in this case, it's returning 1 because it's altercation 1, naturally. So in theory, I would make something called altercation 2, just for the sake of, you know, punctuating what we're up to here. So I'm going to actually go find this. I assume I've put this in my scenes folder if there's anything good in this world. Indeed, there we go, altercation 1. I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to call it altercation 2. If I open that up, we see it is currently remarkably similar looking to altercation 1 because I duplicated it. That's fine for now. Now I'm going to rename this to altercation 2, save it, and then the script is going to be incorrect. So I'm going to detach that script, add a new one, altercation 2, but we're going to put this in the scripts folder because that's where scripts go. That's just where scripts go. Okay, and then paste this on here, change that to 2, change that to 2, right? So now, whenever a spawn point of a person is in this altercation, and it goes to look for its parent that it has been confirmed is not an altercation, and it goes to get the ID, the agents in this scene will be getting number 2. Okay, understood. Got it. What else we got here? So we match the rank. We check to see what the person agent's, what the rank is. So on person agent, we have all of the ranks listed out. So this is just an enum with each rank in it. And you just access it by looking at get rank. Get rank, loser. Okay, and then it looks like we're not even using get rank because it's already going to be set here somehow in some other way that I don't see immediately. But presumably is happening. I will have to figure out how that's happening. I mean, it's none right now by default. You know, unless, for example, on the person I was showing earlier, if we go to the altercation 1, right? This is none, and then this one isn't none. So that would be overwritten in this case, or in that case. So it's trying to see what rank does it have. What am I going to do? This is what the match statement is saying. What rank do I have? And what am I going to do now that I know that it is that rank? So if it doesn't have a rank yet, two gummies. This is actually scarier, isn't it? If it is none, like those two are, it's going to pick a rank. So this is where I said earlier, I kept rolling it and it was like 2 and 3 and 2 and 3 and 2 and 3. This is where it does that and how it bases it on a curve, right? So it has a weight, it has the curve, and it iterates through that curve. So again, and this, I won't go into all that, but basically Godot has this really nice resource where you can just like draw a curve and then it will interpret these points. In this case, it's basing it on the y-axis. The x literally doesn't matter. It's just, we're just saying the higher it is, the more x matters in so much as they're different points, but the distance between them doesn't matter. So I'm saying that this would be the most common. If it's 1, it's the most or 0, it's the most common. If it's the final rank, it's the rarest. So there's this likelihood that it's going to show up. So it just parses that to make sure that it can indeed be a certain rank. That's if it's none. And then it will set the altercation data. Oh, we have manage altercations. Right. Something else has entered here. Yeah, it's useful. There's a few different curve resources as well. There's a few of them. Get altercation is what happens when you ask if a hot dog is a sandwich, or just posting on social media. For the most important question, is your town gonna have ice cream trucks that player can buy ice cream? Absolutely not. No way. Not even a chance. But look, well, okay. The only chance is if by some miracle anybody wants to actually play this game and people make requests, and that's one of them. that's when that happens. Oh, Flip's got an update. Nice. By the way, y'all, if you're working on your own Game Like Jam game, whether it's a current active Game Like Jam or a previous one, if you're working on your entry or a game that was made for it, let me know. I'll gladly make time to check it out. And if you're going to leave and I'm still making time, let me know so I can hurry up and check it out. Flip's working on a really cool Wolfenstein-like. That'll be the first DLC. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Hey, I'm looking forward to that request, Velisar. So this altercation manager, if you will, is holding all of these data types. So in here, we keep track of the altercation scene. So this is just basically, this is the blueprint. This is, well, it's like, this enum lets me access data in the dictionary, and also kind of lays out the blueprint for what data will be in the dictionary. So I've sort of just picked these fairly indiscriminately, and I just added a few as examples. So this is where I would create, if I'm gonna make 7, 8, 9, 10 altercations, I would fill out their data here. So, and we'd also be updating it throughout the game as things move along as well. So we have the scene itself. So whenever the scene is created or know that it exists, it will add itself. I'm not sure exactly. Oh, I know what this is. So let's go. Let's just do it. So right here, this would be the scene. So if I drag this in here, actually, let's get the UID and we'll just paste it in. So that's what that's looking for. Right, so because I didn't need to do this before, I'm today setting up the actual spawner for the altercations. So now this matters. Before I didn't need it because it didn't matter. Any screen DLC, the new horse armor. Okay, so then this is, I feel like it'd be more of an update than a DLC. So this we will, you never know though. I feel like, okay, so the other thing too is I would like release a new version. Or maybe horse armor. I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna copy the UID for the altercation 2 since I've made it, paste it in here. So that's what that would be. That way it knows what to spawn when the spawn happens. Hey Derek, welcome. We also have the altercation threshold and the escalation. So what this is going to be is how long will it take for that altercation to be de-escalated. That is to say, if a person or multiple people are filming the altercation, you know, so let's say, just throwing out a number here, let's say a person filming takes down an altercation threshold or value by, I don't know, 1 every second. Something like that, right? And so if there's 3 people, it would go down by 3 points every second. And so if 3 people were there and 1 second had gone by, this altercation escalation number would go to 297, right? And this would keep dropping by 3 every second in theory, right? So that's that's what this is. And again, all this is just data, so these can all be live tracked and updated all the time with their current state and status. There's also, so it's kind of a mix of data that's being actively tracked and data that's being read, if you will. It's just sort of mixed all in. For this one, the agents count, this is how we're just keeping track of how many agents should be in there, basically. And in theory, I don't know. I don't even know what I'd use this for. I think I put this together truly in theory. Like, I was just like, well, I probably will need this. I'll probably need that. And maybe the idea was that, I know it might be useful. We'll see. Anyway, what I definitely am going to need is this. So what this does, hey Fiera, welcome. Welcome. Wow. I thought that was like that, like a head patting emote. And then I saw the booty shake, and then I thought it was like a hand patting a booty. But I see now it's just a bee throwing it around. Welcome. Random variable for agents could be interesting. 15 agents harassing one person. yeah, right. There's a potential for that. Right, exactly. I was like, who knows? Maybe we'll do this. There is the potential for it. So we can see what happens. Whoa, welcome Raiders. Fiera was scouting. Fiera was out here taunting with the booty bee. Just like something nice is gonna happen. Welcome Raiders. Good to see you. Thank you for bringing your people here, Fiera. How was your stream? What were you up to? If you have to leave and do your thing, that's okay. Hey Noya, welcome. Good to see you. I see that. So, wait, you're the scout. The scout is you. Well, maybe someone else too. Welcome. Yeah. Please do take care of yourself. I'm working on my game that was originally inspired by Wolfenstein. So I'm making a game where instead of shooting fascists with weapons, you're shooting them with cameras. And instead of being 1940s style fascists, they are 2026 style fascists. And they are ISE Agents. ISE Agents. And they are bothering people. And if you film them, you make some money. Specifically, what I'm working on at the moment is trying to... I'm just going to speed it up here. Trying to make these altercations between ISE agents and people. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers, nonsense. Good to see you. How you been? I'm doing so good. Thank you. We got Fiera's people here. Like, I can't complain. So right now I want these different like altercations, and you know, I want to animate them and do fancy stuff. I want to be able to spawn them around the city in random places, so that I won't always know to walk here and get them. It's a bouncy, you know, I made it a little bouncy. I want it to feel good. So I'm just kind of digging into the code and sort of explaining to myself mostly, but also y'all, what it is, because I haven't been working on it in like 2 weeks. I've been building this city that you saw. Has been my kind of main focus. And I got 6 more days in this game jam to get the rest of it put together, so I'm refamiliarizing myself with my code so I can keep building on it. And then, so this section specifically, these arrays will hold the actual data. I wonder if it's set up. I think it is. I think if we go to the remote tab, and this just lets me see what is currently running in the active scene live as it's happening. Let's see if that's, I think it is. I think it should be in there. So we're going to pop open, level build out. Now I gotta find the altercation. I don't actually know where the hell these would be. Where would they be? Level build out, city grid, motherfucker. I actually like don't know where the altercations are. Are they in there? Are they in there? Where do they go? Ground level. Where do I put them? Hold on, I gotta look. Level build out. We know that they're in here. Just remind me where in here they are. Ah, wait. He's sitting in it. He tried it. He tried it. Oh, that's a good boy. Yes, isn't that a comfy bed for you? Oh, he's in it. Okay, so I got this dog bed for the cats. Okay. I wanted it to be big enough so they both could potentially fit in it. And the cats always be sleeping there, right? So that's why I put the bed there, because I was like, now they'll want to be here even more. But earlier in the stream, he was very suspicious of the bed. He's a very good boy. He was so suspicious of it. And he was like jumping over it and sleeping around it. But just now, he decided to be brave. I think he likes it. It looks so comfy. I'm jealous too. Sometimes I wish I was tiny so I could fits and sits wherever I want. Alright, let's go. Let's freaking go. Yeah, get to the sub for the streamer. Nice, Nonset. Isn't it so sweet? Hey, Murphkins. I'm so glad. It's gonna be... Now, I am nervous about when they both get in there. Because they sometimes, you know... Well, the other cat can be a little territorial. So, we'll see how that goes. Yes. We are mere specks. We really are. Very true. You're working on a game called Inverter. Whoa! Nice, nonsense. What's it about? What's it like? Nonsense, you were always on YouTube, but now you're on Twitch, and you're like, I'm superior. We don't play superiority games here. I love all of my stream children. Okay. What was I trying to figure out? Oh yeah, where is the altercation? In the tree. Where did I put it? Surely it's somewhere. City, Brooklyn, people. Oh, people. It literally says people. Okay, I'm sorry. I see it now. Okay, so now that I'm in here, I just wanted to see if this dictionary is filling out the people correctly. Altercation dictionary. Size 7. Okay. I'm confused. 5, 6. Wait, what am I looking at? I think you're looking in the wrong place. You need to look at the manager. I wasn't even looking at the right thing anyway. This is where I was supposed to go. Ah! There we go. Found it. Okay, so it wasn't on the altercation itself. It was actually on this manager. I should have known that, but I forgot because I was distracted. So, indeed, you can see these dictionaries are here, but what I don't see are the agents actually in there. Now, what's interesting, so actually the data seems like it would be, why is this a number 5? Why would an array be number 5? I don't really understand what that is. Let me just reload this. It's fine, but it would be nice to just sort of understand, you know, truly where it's at right now. 2. Now it's a 2. You see, that's the scene I just pasted in. So it is changing. It's not logging the people, but it is logging the agents, but weirdly. I don't really understand what's happening there. So we'll have to figure out how to improve that logging. And that is on my list. That is on my list. Log ongoing altercations and their progress. So we'll have to do that. Okay. Huh. Anyway, so that is something to do, right? But it's there, in theory, for when we add that in. I'm very curious. I kind of want to see where this is. Also, Fiera, we never got to see what Fiera got up to. I'm going to have to go look. That's okay. Obviously, Fiera, you know, raid and run. But I'm going to have to go see what Fiera got up to. It's the right thing to do. It's one person agent. Okay, right here. Altercation ID, rank. So it's recording one agent, apparently. It's recording the rank of one agent. Well, there's 3 agents. We know there's 3. But it's only finding one. So it looks like that's how we're determining. Why are we putting the rank in there? Why not the node? I guess because technically I only need the rank if I'm gonna determine like what the bounty is. I'm not sure. I feel like it's like not a big deal right now. And it's kind of like, I think, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that when I'm in the situation where I need, yeah, it's supposed to be nodes. But I would, yeah, we need to put nodes in there. We're not gonna put rank. That doesn't make sense. But in theory, at some point, I would be like, hey, I need to know this and this about the agent who's currently spawned. And I'll be like, oh, that's not being logged. Let me go log it. And then I'll set that up. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna worry about that too much, but it is putting the wrong thing in there. Why is it only doing 1? Well, Lee's, I think I know why. Oh, I know why. I know why. Okay, I got it. Did you, it's okay. I don't like backseating, but I'm just saying, did you see? Did you catch it? Okay. I'm setting what it is. I'm not appending anything on there. That's the problem. So if I go to the script wherever we found this here. So this is a function that I wrote called set altercation data. And all this is doing is it's literally taking the information you give it and it's assigning this to that. But this is an array that I want to add things to. So I don't want to assign, I want to append. Otherwise, when one agent requests to go into that array, it'll go in there. But then when a second one says, I want to go in that array too, this first one gets knocked out. No. We want them both to be in there at the same time. So I'm kind of thinking, normally what I've done in the past is I've made a separate function called log, data, and then set whatever that's going to be. And it probably should. Maybe I should. But I'm going to try something different. This is why I like doing these game jams, is because I can iterate on my own approaches and decide if I liked that iteration or not. And I think what I'm going to do is put like a boolean in here, an optional boolean. And it's going to be, I don't even think you have to do that. Well, maybe forget that. Forget that. What if we say match type, okay? And then if that data type is agents, I don't even think we need match. We could just say if type is set to data types participating agents or data types You're not gonna give me autocomplete? You don't like the way I wrote that? You don't like it very much? Okay. Okay. But I want to say or... Oh, wait. There we go. I want to say or... data types participating regulars. So if it's either of these, agents or regulars, then I want it to append instead of set. So we'll literally do the same code, except instead of doing equals, which is assignment, we're gonna do append, which is set. Now, we don't get like autocomplete and stuff because it doesn't know that that's an array, which bothers me. So I'm going to say participant array, and that's going to be an array. Now, I don't have, I could type it, it should be a person. It won't be right now. We'll see about this. I'm gonna try this. It might be a problem. That's gonna equal that. Then we'll say participant array. That way it now knows it's an array. So if I were to start typing append, it would be like, oh yeah, I know what append is. I just think that's nicer. Okay, so we've got that like that. Thank you for the bits, Nonset. What in the world? You didn't have to do that. You could have just kept your bits, but you gave them to Hyper Game Dev. Thank you. I inspired you, and you love these streams. These bits are for you. Thank you, Nonsense. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's go. You bought these bits just for me? Just for little old me? Oh my gosh. You really didn't have to, but you did. Working on a game called Inverter. You've been good. Love that. Inverter is a 2D platformer about where using a button you can invert specific platforms. Okay, that sounds awesome. That sounds fun. Fun little pixelated game. Sounds like your scope is smart, right? You're not making a game that's like way too big. It's just like simple and clever. Nice. Posted images in the Discord? Are they in the Discord right now? Smirking. How do I give my little 2D guy a collision body? I'll show you. For 100 bits, I got you. It's in the Discord. Live text? Hey, little guy. Nice. You want to add a 2D character body? Alright, I got you. I got you. Here's how you add a character 2D body. Let me boot it up. Let me boot up a Godot, okay? Let me boot up a Godot here. I feel like I have like just one. That's from 4.5 though. So we'll make a new one. Okay. New project. Alright, I'm gonna go over this. I'm gonna go over it fast. Alright, clip it if you got to. Okay. So you have a character body or something like that, right? Let's do character body 2D. Okay, that's what we're gonna make. You probably want it to look some type of way. I'm gonna make a sprite 2D. Obviously, we want it to be visible so we can see the thing. I'm gonna paste that in there. There's your little guy. I'm gonna save this into that very project folder that we just made. Documents. There's the project. We're just gonna save it. Little guy. Okay, now that's gonna be in there, imported. We're gonna drop that in as our texture. we got ourselves a little guy. Very nice. We want it to move around, right? So I'm going to add a ground. To do that, I'm going to add a static body 2D. Static body 2D is going to need a collision. For the collision shape, I am going to add a world boundary shape 2D. What that's going to do is create an infinite plane of collision for us, which is very useful. I am going to move the plane down. It's kind of hard to see, but I will zoom in there so you can see it a little better. See that? That's how you know it's an infinite plane right in there. Okay, so it'll fall down and it should be able to walk left and right there. In order to see it, we're going to need a camera though. So let's put in a camera. I'm gonna just pull it out. You really should do it however you want to do it, but we're just doing it for the sake of example. Okay, there we go. Now we've got mostly what a scene needs, and we need to make sure we get a collision on our character body as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit attach script. Now right click on this character body 2D that was just created, and I'm going to hit attach script, and that will start creating character body 2D. Now, by default, Godot is going to already have this checked, right? This template checkbox, character body 2D basic movement. So that will already be ready to go for that is what the face is doing. It'll already be ready to go for you, okay? So we're gonna hit create, and you will see that code will be present. You don't have to write all of that basic starting code. Now you can come here and change it if you want. You probably should, but it will already work, which is kind of nice. So we still have to give it collision, otherwise it is not going to move, all right? It's hyper game dev nonsense. It's hyper game dev. But like I said, clip it, all right? On YouTube, you can always go back, find this part in there. You can put it at, 0.5 speed or something. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to add on here a collision. You take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. Here we go. Collision shape. Beggars and choosers, you know what they say. Let's give it a rectangle shape since it is a square, and I'm gonna make it large enough to actually fit the size that this is. So we'll just drag this like that. So now it will have a collision shape. Very good. We've got a collision, we've got a character, it has a sprite, we've got a ground. That's what that static body is, that's a ground. I can send this project to you too or something, who knows, we'll see what happens. Static body 2D, all right, there we go. We're gonna set this as the main scene, it'll just ask, we'll put that right there, and there we go. We're moving and we can jump. It's a very tiny jump, so let's make it maybe a little bigger. Why is that negative 400? Oh yeah, because you go up. It's 2D. I'm used to 3D. Let's make that 1,000, and we'll make the speed 1,000 as well. And so hopefully we'll see a little bit more. It's very floaty. It's very floaty. But you'll have to tweak that to be what you want. But now it has collision. If I didn't have that collision, so if I turned off that collision, we're just gonna fall through the world, and then we don't have collision. So that's kind of the basic way that you give your little guy some collision and get it set up and moving around. Yeah, go ahead, give that a clip. Maybe you can go find it on YouTube at the timestamp. It should be 1 hour and 50 minutes in. So yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. You're welcome. Good luck. You got this. I believe in you. All right. Back to the work. Oh, I like that. I like how your logo is communicating like what it does with the arrows. Nice. Let's go. Game dev. Okay. So we're appending here in the event that it sees that it's a participating type that we're trying to set. Otherwise, so if it's anything else, then we're going to want it to do it this way. The normal way, the set way. So what I should see, well, first of all, actually, we're gonna get an error, at least. I need to go and make sure that it is, where did we say? Control search for this, okay. Instead of putting in the rank, I wanted to put the entire node in there, which is going to be our spawned agent. We have a problem, don't we? The agent isn't actually spawned yet. So this isn't really the time to be setting that at all, in fact. So we would actually want to wait. We're not even using the altercation ID. Okay, let's grab all of this. We're not even using the, oh my goodness. Okay, come up here. I wrote this code before I knew what I wanted out of it. Okay, there we go. Now, when we get to assign rank and spawn agent, and we actually instantiate it, now it makes sense to update the log. So let's push this back like that. And instead of putting in the rank, we are going to add the spawned agent. So hopefully now we'll see, unless I made a mistake. Oh, you have an update flip. Okay, thank you for letting me know. All right, yes. So this is, I had a feeling that the way I was typing this was gonna be wrong. So it doesn't see it as an array with a person. It just sees it as an array, which is fine. So we'll just do this. I could probably, well, if I really wanted to, you know what? If I really wanted to, let me see. Hold on. I love, the more I can specifically type something, the better. I wonder if I do it like this, it'll just let me do that. Can I just do that? Is that okay? No, it's just like, nah, girl, you can't do this. I thought I'd try. I probably have to do it, but I'm not, and we're not gonna do that. Because the dictionary, let me just tell you why. It's kind of interesting, it kind of sucks, it is what it is. The reason why I can't do that, the reason why I can't type this to what I would like to type it as, which is like person, in fact, I'd like to type it potentially person agent or whatever. The reason why I can't do that, so you'll see here this enum where I set up the data types for what's going to be in the dictionary. I've got these little notes here, so I know what they're supposed to be. And I put a note saying that this would be an array person agent. That's in theory what would go there, right? And so unfortunately, when you're setting up and typing dictionaries or arrays in Godot, you can't do nested types. So the dictionary has keys that are integers, and then those values of those keys are dictionaries. So I can type what's going to be inside of this dictionary, but I cannot type what's going to be inside that dictionary. So I can't say that this is going to have integers of dictionaries or something, and it's going to literally tell me, no, nested type collections are not supported, right? So what that means is I essentially cannot clarify that what this is supposed to be is, you know, person agents or whatever. I can't tell it that. It's kind of funny that I can type that in there. It's like very funny to me. Like, what does that even mean? That I typed that in there, you know? What does that mean? Did I didn't keep it though as person down here. That would be wild. What is that? Why does it even let me do that? That's so weird. I want to see. I know it's not gonna work. Like, what does that even mean? It means nothing. Yeah. Man, I wish you could though. You can't. And now you see. But like in theory, right? If you could, the way that would look would be this. I would be able to say something like array person agent equals, you know, something or whatever, right? But it's not going to let me do that, so I can't type it, even though I know what's going to be in there are persons. Yeah, I feel like it did. It must have. Yeah, I probably should have looked. Actually, it's probably still there. Here, let's see what it did put in there. Just for fun. I wish we could type that far, but we only recently got typed dictionaries in the first place, so, you know, maybe it's coming. Yeah, what did it end up putting in there anyway? It put GD script. Yeah, it looks like it did. It put a GD script. Interesting. Yeah, oh, it's definitely for science. Oh, of course. Indeed, it put it in there. Just a blank version of the script in there. That's so weird. Yeah, there you go. I didn't know that. Anyway, so we just have to leave that as an array, which means I can't type this here. Now, if I really, really wanted to, like, get something like that, welcome, Sean, good to see you. If I really, really wanted to get something like that, then I would need to, let's say, you know, say, like, for blah, 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 every friggin' thing in that array is every friggin' thing a person? If not, this is bad, right? But, like, come on, like, we're not gonna do that, so. Alright, anyway. Let's see if the agents are being appended in there, and then we gotta check out what Flip's progress is. Okay. So we're gonna go to the remote tab, then I'm gonna check the managers, specifically the altercation manager, and open up this dictionary. We're gonna look at altercation 1, that's the only one that exists. There's 3 things in the array, and each of them are different agents. So now it is actually recording this correctly, instead of just putting a number that overwrites. It is actually listening to me and putting 3 different objects inside, which is just what I want. And you know, I could test it further. I could test setting something that isn't an array. I'm sure it would skip it and everything would be fine. So, fixed that. All right, I'm gonna make a commit and then we'll check out what Flip's got. What did I do? Basically, we're just kind of checking up altercation. Oh, what did I really do? Altercation data set accounts for array appendages. Yeah, that's good enough. That'll do. Take a short lap. All right, Nonsit. Can I take that short lap after we check out Flip's thing? Because Flip has to go get dinner. I will react to Flip's thing by taking a lap. Thank you. All right. What you got for me? What you got for us, Flip? Flip's working on a game like Wolfenstein. By the way, I haven't posted the link this whole stream. If you don't know, we're doing a game jam where we're making games like other games. It happens every other month. We are in one of those months. Link is in the chat. There are 6 days left. That's not a lot of time. But if you make a very tiny game, you could get in on it now. 2 laps. You could get in on it now if you want. They really are important. So check it out. And even if you're not like thinking you're gonna participate, you might want to keep an eye on this page so you can see what all the entries are gonna be like when they come through. All right, let's see what we got from you. Let's see what you got from you. I doth protest. Okay. All right, we're gonna react standing up. What you working on? What you working on here? Okay. We moving through space. We opening bars. Nice, very nice. I see. This is a level. You are making a damn level right now. Look at that level. What is that? Oh, we got navigation. What? Wait, with. Wait a minute, you're gonna. Say. What did that say? Oh my gosh. You know what this reminds me of? And this isn't the first time I've had this thought, but now I can't keep it in my head anymore. What's that? What does it do? What does it do? Chop it down. Gate open. Oh my god. Oh. Look at that. See, I'm proud of you because you're thinking about the most important components to tie it all together, right? Because that's such an important thing when we're making these game jam games, is how can we start the game, move through the level, get the goal, do it again, right? You got that. Sure, you probably wanted like 10 enemies. Probably wanted like 18 levels, okay? But you know what? That's not the priority. The priority is that you can actually start the level, beat the level, get hurt in the level. Nice work. That's freaking good. Okay, so I do feel obligated to tell you what that reminds me of. What this reminds me of, and maybe you already like know. I know, that's so funny. Well, that's what is sealing the deal for me, Char. Y'all, this is just okay. It's just my childhood type grow up stuff. All right, Kirby Superstar RPG boss. Okay, y'all know this boss. Y'all know this game. This is what this reminds me of. This video is I just want to say this video is 17 years old. Okay, I'm just letting that sink in. That's all. This is what this reminds me of. Because you've got like a similar color scheme going on, and then you got these windows. I don't know, and it's like attacking. Very nice aesthetic. I'm feeling it. Really, really, really nice. Wow. What does that one say that has like the big ol' whatchamacallits on it? The black text or the black background in the text. I want to see what that says. I couldn't tell. You are dead. Oh, but are you? How dare you think you could do that? Isn't that neat, Sean? Get wrecked. It reminds me of like pop-up windows too. You know, like when you had to close pop-ups all the time. Oh yeah, post them. Hey Goblin, keep going. Aesthetics are great, but soul is everything, sister. Let's go. Preach, Goblin Slayer. My brother, I appreciate you. You too. You keep going as well. Y'all are the best. Right? Yeah. Flip and y'all have to understand something. Flip is on a whole other level. Flip's on a whole other level. Brett, Flip is always back. Flip is here, Flip is back. You can't get Flip to go away, and why would I want to anyway? Flip is incredible. Like, just like incredible work all the time. I have yet to see a stinker from Flip. Imagine I would be like, this one's a stinker from you, Flip. Doom Scroll. Oh, because that's the enemy name is Doom Scroll. I love that. Flip. Your visage doth disturb my nightly stirrings. I'm not a he. Your mom called. She said an error has occurred. Oh snap! This is fiddlesticks. Crud. I like that you had fun with it, and that you did like these different ones. What is this one? Is this something? Is that like a UI for something? I don't even know. Nice work. Very delightful. Welcome, Games by Angel. Hi, good to see you. Yes, that's looking good. But yes, I know. These Macintosh things, I know this was always one of my favorite bosses. I didn't like how like slow it was. Oh, it's Zelda. I always thought this boss was a little slow because I like kind of want to just get into the action and fight. But you know, it was the creativity, the uniqueness, and the world. It felt like worlds colliding, computers and game stuff. Wait, Zelda? Which Zelda game? Want to watch my horror game trailers so I can get your opinion? I don't know, maybe. You should post it in the Discord. Okay, see, if I watch your trailer, I gotta watch everybody's trailers, and I don't know who you are really that well, because you're just the first time you've ever chatted here, so probably not. But you should join the Discord, you should post it, and maybe I can check it out some other time. Okay, so, but if you're making a game like Jam, if you're, let me tell you this, if your horror game trailer was for our game jam, well then I would be watching it with no hesitation. Wait, which Zelda game? Zelda 1 game. I haven't thought about that in a long time, that game. I should give it a play just for, because I start SNES, like you could tell from the Kirby game. The SNES was my first game console. So this, I only ever played this like you know, in like a retrospective context, and I was like, I like A Link to the Past better. I feel like I had like a Game Boy game that just bundled all of these or something. I'm just gonna have to believe you that it's in here somewhere. It looks good. It looks perfectly retro. Like I'm here for it. Oh, maybe it's at the beginning. Oh, I kind of see it. Look at that. I see it. I see it. I believe you. No, it's, you know, it's there. I believe you. What am I working on? I am adding spawners that spawn some altercations between the enemies of the game and the people you're trying to save. So I want to revisit some of my code and to figure out how I'm going to make all of the, you know, clashes between the bad guys and the good guys appear, basically. So I'm going over the code that I've already written, and then I'm expanding on it to do what I need it to do. But I'm just kind of like setting it up today. I don't want to get into, you know, worrying about making it all super perfect and complete. By the way, I just realized I forgot to have this beautiful cat up here all the time, and that's on me. That's my fault. Why does it kind of look like a giant litter box, though? I hadn't considered that. Worked on it for 2 years. Wow. I bet it's awesome. That's super cool. You're not sure how game jams work? It's pretty simple. Basically, it's like, here's a theme. You can make a game and make it like that. And then you have to finish it by a certain date, and then you do, and then you share it, and then everybody's like, good job, and then you did it. I'm leaving out a lot, but that's the basic idea. Like the message the old man talks to you. I remember in the second Zelda that they would yell at you for going in their house. I do remember that. Okay. I feel like I should give it a revisit at some point. Yeah. If you want to check out our game jam, which is the Game Like Jam, there's a link right there. You should give it a look. And join the Discord too if you want. If you want to share it, we'd love to check it out at some point. Just not on stream, because again, I don't know you. Who knows what's going to be in there? It could be something awful. Probably not, though. You seem cool. That's pretty awesome that you've been working on that for 2 years. What's your horror game about? Let us get to know you. Let us get to know your game. We never checked out what Fiera got up to. I never did that. That must have been like 10 hours ago at this point. Must have been 10 hours ago. But I did get the sense Fiera was just like, look, I'm trying to bounce. But like, am I following Fiera? Because if not, I should fix that immediately. I should fix that. No, basically, I'm at the point now where I'm just catching up with the things I need to catch up with. We are not following. Whoa. Look at that art. Whoa, is this your game? Or is this like, you're playing someone else's game? This is your game? This game looks sick. Whoa. You're just taking a break from your game. This isn't your game, because this is like extremely good. You know, and I'm not saying that you're not good. I don't know you. Apparently, I'm not following you, which is a problem because I like to be following people who make games on Twitch and YouTube. No way. This is a game that you're just playing as a break. This is a break time game. This is a break time game. Right? I have to believe that. I have no problem with that. I'm just gonna make sure I'm not mistaking. I will say this pixel art is very nice. I have a super hard time making pixel art. It stresses me out so much. So very much. Oh, you're doing GScript here. Nice. What is this editor? I like this editor a lot. Wow, that's a cool IDE. Yeah, I agree. Look at this. We got localization. Yo, Fiera is doing the damn thing for real. Oh, look, the game's loaded here. We can see what it is. Okay, it's a different game. It's a different game. I think it's a different game. This is the game. This is the game. Pollinate or die. Oh, cat's in the way. Okay, I'm very comforted to know that I'm not, I don't know, that I'm not witnessing like the next, you know, multi-million-dollar game dev here, because that looked ridiculously slick. Okay, this looks good too. I mean, you see, you understand the difference. Pollinate or die, it sounds fun. Space scavenger. Okay, so that's just like a game. I need to do that more, is just play games for fun sometimes. I have done pixel art and I hate it. It makes me unhappy. It hurts my face, right? It makes my face feel bad. Does that make sense? Like, it makes me like sweat, and it makes me just like get really frustrated and angry. Did I use, I've tried different programs. I've not used Sprite. That I have not used. I hear it's very good. Different programs, different ones. Pixelorama, I think, is the one I've used the most, which is a pixel art tool, sort of like Sprite, that's made in Godot, and I wanted to support Godot fam, so I checked that out. I just didn't like it. I didn't like it. I mean, yes, it could make it better, but at the end of the day, I just don't like doing 2D art. I don't enjoy it, right? I like being in Blender. I like modeling. I like being able to see everything from the top, from the bottom, from left, right. I like to be able to fly through my scene and zip around and, like, you know what I mean? It makes me feel so good inside of my body to be in 3D. You know what I mean? It's my happy place. Whereas this, I don't know, it just doesn't do it for me. But I love playing 2D games. I love getting to admire how talented people are to be able to make 2D games. Yeah, I mean, I have made 2D games, and I do like mixing 2D and 3D. And I would say a lot of my 3D games are essentially 2D in the sense that they're on an axis. Are you talking about like 2.5D or something? But look at this animation. You got some skills, friend. All right, anyway, that person rated us on Twitch earlier. Let me see if I can pass a link to YouTube if they have a YouTube channel. I don't know that they do, but maybe they do. They have a GitLab, so I'll just post the link from from Twitch, and y'all on YouTube can figure it out from there. Anyway, thanks for that raid like 20 minutes ago. Appreciate you. Okay, I'm gonna catch up with this, and then we're gonna move on. Back to work. Vin says, a bunch more people have been streaming their game dev on my feed more recently. Let's go. Let's go. Stream your game. Stream your game. Evil. There's lots of layers. It's hyper-realistic. Nice. After absolute hell, me and Char got the channel up and running. Wait, what are you talking about? I remember you saying something about... Wait, what are y'all doing? No one is noticing anything I do. I mean, promotion, it is a thing, right? As game devs, it's frustrating and hard. Because we want to make games, right? It's like, we don't want to promote. But, unfortunately, it is like a part of game dev, right? Art, music, sound, and then everything that breaks down into code, promotion, marketing, which are like different. So many different things to think about. Yeah, that's frustrating. Little chicken wing the kitty be displaying. Him? You mean this? I follow you. I feel like I do follow you. I follow you on YouTube, but now you're on Twitch. I definitely follow you on YouTube. It won't let me click. It's too much work. Maybe another time. Wait. Actually, oh, wait. I know how I can do it quickly. Oh, wait. I got it. Nonsense. Getting followed. There we go. Took you so long to have to get passwords. Good, that's the point. Hey, Kai peeping on a break. Kid braved. Yes, he did. He did it. He finally did it. So proud of him. I hope he is proud of himself. You have no dev friends. Well, we're your friend now, probably, as long as you're cool. Piskel. Oh, yeah, Piskel. Yes, I've used Piskel. I have used Piskel. Piskel is good. Yeah. Very, very straightforward. Gets the job done, for sure. Hey, welcome to you there, Ex-Confidentia. Ex-Confidentia. Whoa. Hello there. Games once rendered frames of 3D objects to sprite sheets to create 3D and 2D. Yeah, nice. That's also a nice thing. I would, that's what I've done. When I've made 2D art, that's exactly what I did. Because I just don't like doing much 2D. I do a little bit, occasionally, but I do quite like doing it that way. And plus, you can just make, like, your models as complicated as you want, which is really cool. Yeah, Piskel very basic. But sometimes it's good to have the limitations, you know? And you know Kai because gdevelop bundles it in. Kai uses gdevelop. It's the least fun part, and marketing sucks. It sucks. Kai hasn't tried Sprite. You hear so much about it, but you don't know how it's better than using something else like Krita or Affinity. I think it has like a lot of just like beloved, useful, convenient quality of life features. I think that's the thing, generally speaking. Oh, you already shouted out. Thank you, Insane. Dun 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 dun. Dreams Archive. Oh, yeah, y'all talked about that. Oh, like a YouTube channel where you just like put stuff up that people have made on YouTube. Nice. Roger, welcome back. How are you doing? How is life treating you? Well, I hope. Thumbnail looks like a child who just got offered candy. What? What? The thumbnail for this stream? Wait. Wait. The thumbnail for the YouTube stream looks like a child that just got offered candy. You know what this does remind me of, actually, now that you say that? What's that meme with the kid? Cotton candy kid meme. You know what I'm talking about? This one? It actually does kind of look like this, doesn't it? Now that you mention it, I completely see that. It's kind of giving that. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Hey, what's up, Rock? Dun, 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 dun. You need a bit giver badge under the name how you have moderator and member. Maybe. That might be hard to do, but maybe, yeah, that's a good idea. All right, you know what? I'm going to write that one down. That is an interesting idea, Nonset. That is going to go on my ever-ballooning list of things that I want to do for the live stream. So, congratulations. It's on there somewhere. We'll say label on the overlay for bit givers. It's tough because, you know, it's like we do it per stream and it had to like clear itself, you know, clears after stream or something. So it's definitely, it's something to think about. Check the badge, maybe log during session after it happens, because I that's something I have to code myself. So you know, we'll see. Definitely possible. That is very funny though. You're not wrong. I'm gonna try using this thumbnail for like all of them from now on. So like for the next one, right? If I'm wearing this outfit, we're gonna pop that on there. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try not wasting my time trying to make like a different thumbnail for every stream. You know, I'd rather just optimize one thumbnail that's good and like move on with my life. That is, wow. So yeah, I spent like I spent some time putting that together. Okay. I think I'm ready to get back to work. I think I'm ready. Archiving the various creations made on Dreams. PS4 for the service wipe away for good. Nice. How do you do ground collisions again? I think I said, what, an hour and 50 minutes into the stream nonsense? So, I'll tell you what, you know, I'll probably record it. I'm probably going to go back and grab that footage because it was kind of a short. I kind of freaking handled that. Yeah, I followed you. I think that's a short. Like, I think you literally just gave me a short to post, a YouTube short. So, thank you. So you'll see it there. But if you want it now, go to the YouTube, get out of Twitch, go to the YouTube stream. It's not that hard. It's not that bad. Okay? It's not that bad. Okay? And you'll be able to rewind. Okay? You'll be able to rewind. And when you get there, go look to when I explained it. And you'll find it. And you can put it at like 0.5 speed or something. If you need it. Dinner is ready. Enjoy. You have fun. And I will. Hey, Anjac. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you. You're awesome. You know what? You're awesome too. We can be awesome together. Thanks, Anjac. Appreciate you. Thanks for supporting and just being you. You mean a lot. Nah, YouTube's great. Don't get into this. I know you're just being goofy, but YouTube is the best. Come on now. Come on now with that hate. We don't need none of that. Delete. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You say on Twitch. Doubt. All right. I think I'm already subbed to you. I'm already subbed to you on YouTube, bruh. All right, here we go. Back to work. So I'm setting up, in case you missed it, because we took a big break there. I'm working on this game. I got 6 days left. There's a lot of stuff to do. I'm trying to prioritize the most important things. You have a phone and you are recording ISE Agents. This is a game that was initially inspired by Wolfenstein. It's quite different now. Instead of shooting fascists with guns, you are shooting fascists with cameras. Fascists of a modern day variety, not the 1940s variety. There's some things that I'm not worrying about right now, like for example, some of the textures not showing up in the phone. Don't care about that. It's an easy fix. I don't feel like wasting time right now. So what I'm trying to do right now is set up the altercations that you film, and the altercations don't have all the animations they need. Again, not worrying about that. So what you do is you put the ISE agents in your camera, and then you get money and points and stuff like that, and then the altercation will disperse once you have filmed it long enough. And there's some other features, like you can recruit other people to film as well, and then the de-escalation will happen faster. But I only have this one altercation, which is just this static scene for now, and I want there to be multiple around the city that you can go and find and stumble on, and I want them to spawn randomly in different places. So I'm revisiting my code. I've spent the last 2 weeks, a little bit less than that, trying to get this city built. So I am now going to get back into the code that I haven't looked at in a minute, and I'm refamiliarizing myself with it so I can add in that ability to have multiple altercations spawning in different places. I just set up a way to make sure I am logging all of the participants in the altercation. I only actually set that up for the agents. The regular people who are represented as regulars, they aren't actually adding themselves. So if I hit play here, and we're going to go look at the altercation manager, we'll be able to see that it has, and we're doing remote, which means that's what's happening in the scene currently. We look at altercation data, we open this up, this is the log information here, and inside of there, we've got, let's see. We have got, let me go back. That was a little confusing. Okay, so inside of this, we've got an array of 3 things, 3 objects, which is correct. So if I go hurry up and speed to that location, you will indeed see that there are 1, 2, and 3 agents here. And just like there are 3 agents there are 3 nodes in here. So we also, on this number 6, this is supposed to be tracking all of the regular people that are in there. So the regular person is right there, okay? So they're not being logged, but they need to be logged. So I am going to try and make sure that they get logged in there. So how do I want to do that? Well, let's go to how is it happening with the spawned agent? That's on spawned agent. After it's instantiated, that's when it updates that array. But we want to do that for the person. So the actual altercation scene is right here. You can see that it's kind of separated out. It's not like mixed in to the rest of the level. It's doing its own thing there. So you can see that these guys also are just little green army men because they're going to get spawned in. And at that moment of spawn, we know to record it. Now, the regular person isn't going to spawn in, although they kind of should. We should create a regular person spawn. Okay, let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you something right now. Yes, I would like it to be a different person every time. That would be good. B, scope. Right? Because it's going to take me a minute to set that up. And I would like to stay focused on the task. So how can I just kind of set that up like simply, real fast without, I mean, I would love to set that up right now. That would be great. It's just like not the right time for it. So, because basically the placeholder code that I'm about to write is going to need to be replaced, which always kind of is a weird issue because sometimes writing placeholder code, creating placeholder art actually wastes time in the long run because you ultimately have to go replace it or redo it anyway. So you don't want to like build a lot of infrastructure around placeholder stuff. And this is slightly doing that. So maybe I like don't worry about logging the person right now. The person has all kinds of stuff on them. All this is for managing when you interact with them. Remind me real quick, how did we handle the spawn person or the spawn agent? So it extends from spawn. It doesn't even extend from a person. Yeah. So we would make like spawn regular. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm gonna try to set up this placeholder in as simple a way as possible, or as generous a way as possible for myself down the road. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna create a scene, and we're gonna make that a node 3D. I will call it spawn person regular. Okay. And then I will drop this person in there. It's just going to be that person for now. Ultimately, I'll have a dummy just like I have for these guys, and then we would just spawn in a random person. But for now, we're just going to make it that person to keep it simple. And then I'm going to add a script, and I'm going to make that script just like this, spawn person agent. Except it's going to be spawn person regular. Yep, you already know. And we're going to put this in the scripts folder, which is where I put all my scripts. Well, I try to. Sometimes I forget. And then we're going to update this to be more corrector. So we would have spawn person extends spawn. Am I just going to make this? Who knows? We don't need a rank for this person. In theory, we would have, you know, scenes for each person, which isn't, I'll be honest with you, it's not that hard. I mean, maybe I'm about to make this damn spawner. Let's just see what happens. So I'm gonna go to the people list in here, and let's drop them in. So I'm gonna replace them one by one by copying their UIDs. Control-Alt-Shift-C. That's a lot of things to press. That is the most things to press. Let's see. Control-Alt-Shift-C. Let's see if that's different. Nice. Actually 0 is wrong. 0 is the dummy. So we actually, oh, we do have a dummy. Oh, it is dummy. Okay, great. Never mind. Ha, dope. I don't actually want all these labels here though, because, you know, I don't need to know. It's not really important which ones these are. They're just random people. So, great, good. That actually worked out just fine. Control-Alt-Shift-C, paste this in here. You know, again, I just might as well help myself. Instead of me, you know, coming back later and being like, did I update these correctly? And I gotta go check, and I gotta find out. You know, I would rather get this out of the way now as much as possible. Okay, Control-Alt-Shift-C. And I hate, like, partially building infrastructure and then not, like, finishing it. I think in some ways that's a problem. It leads to me not allowing stuff to be a little bit on the jankier side. But, you know. Control-Shift-C. You know what I don't like about this? I don't like this. I don't want to handle this way. You know why? Because I want to create, like, 300 people. Okay, I'm not going to make 300. But in theory, I'd want a bunch. And I don't want to come in here and paste all of these. What I'd rather it do is iterate through and load them in. That would be optimal. So if I was going to do that, I would write a loop that looks at this folder. I haven't done that. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to write this as such for right now. And then I'm going to write a note to myself about how I'd want to change it. So you could argue that right now I just wasted a bit of time because I'm ultimately going to not do this. But then again, if I don't get my game done in time, then yeah, I am going to leave it this way. So it's all good. But what I will do is I'm going to put a note in here, which is to do replace with an iteration fill up on ready with the actual scene files from the people regular directory. Okay, so just a note to myself to do that at some point. We're not going to worry about it right now. Rarity curve, don't care about no rarity curve. We don't need to skip ranks. We'll say spawned person, and that will be a person regular. Ready person spawn, ready altercation. Okay, regular or ready person spawn for child get children. If child is person regular dummy, which doesn't look to be something that I've made yet. Let's see what this is. That just says person dummy. Are we referencing person dummy anywhere? We are not. So I'm going to refactor that to person regular dummy just to keep it consistent. Since that's what I expected, then I know that that's the way I should code it for myself. So we will do that indeed. We want to go to spawn person regular. That's what we're making right now. And that now exists, so it's good. Spawned person equals the child, and we say that it's added. Okay, good. Now, if not get parent is altercation, and a regular person spawner is not a child in altercation. That's just error checking. Matching the rank, it'll assign rank as spawn agent. We don't really care about any of that, so we're just going to immediately say spawn person with no parameters, because we're not doing any of this special stuff. And if I do want stuff, I can always extend it. Not worried about that right now. We're not doing any role. There's no ranks, nothing like that. Keeps it a lot simpler. So we're gonna say spawn person here, doesn't have a parameter, and then don't need to do that. We're gonna update this to person throughout. So if spawn person already exists, remove it. So what this is doing, now I understand a little better. Earlier I was confused trying to understand this. I should write a comment because it's obvious. I just kind of like didn't, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't put two and two together. So what this is doing is this is making sure that we can remove the dummy. That's already there. Now, to be fair, the dummies have the code built in that they get Q-freed, so I kind of think that this is unnecessary. I could keep it if I, like, wanted to move it from the dummy, but I can't imagine why I'd want to. So I don't really know why we're doing this, if I'm being honest. Can I just check something real quick? Like, this is obviously gonna have errors, and that's not good. So like real quick, I'm gonna detach this script. I just want to test something. If I get rid of that, I don't think this is going to make any difference because the agents already have a look, they already have a Q free on them. That's the stand-in Green Army man, right? They already get removed. So I don't think there's any real logical reason to do that. Yeah, they're already getting removed. So there's no reason to have that code there. Great. See, now we're optimizing it. Love that. Okay. I think at one point I didn't have this ready Q free here, but now I do. So good. So then we won't bring that over to the regular person either because it's pointless. And if I'm ever like, oh, I wish I had that, you know, I can always come back to an old commit and find it, and that'll be good. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to correct all the things that are wrong. New spawn person agent equals agent scenes. We don't care about the rank at all. We do want to, so in theory, I would want to instantiate, right? I would absolutely want to instantiate. Person, now that's pulling in the rank to choose which one, but actually we don't care which one, right? So this would be like variable, which person index, and then this could just be an integer, and we'll just say random integer range between 0 and then whatever the size of person scenes is. So we'll see what we got here. Person scenes size. Okay, random range that. So that way it'll go between 0 and how many are in there. That should work, right? Because if there's 5 things in there, no, because that needs to be -1, technically. Otherwise, that won't work, right? You know what I mean? Because in here there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 things in here, right? But arrays count from 0. So this is 0, right? That's 0. That's 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there is no 8. So if I say, give me on the far end of the range, make it an 8, we're going to have a problem because it's not going to find an 8th one in there. So that's why I'm subtracting it by 1. Okay. So this will pick a random one, and then we can just say in here, which person index. All right. And that'll pick a random person and instantiate it. We add it. New spawn person agent cannot be assigned a variable. Oh, where is it? Where is it that, oh, here. Okay, that would be person regular, static typing, gotta love it. Rank not declared, we don't care about no stinking rank. So we'll get rid of that entirely. And then we set up the altercation info. Now the difference is, instead of participating agents, we would use participating regulars. Okay. All right. I think I set that up correctly, probably, hopefully. I mean, I may just be able to get them to be randomized at this point. It might actually not mean that might just work. So let's try it. Honestly, that wasn't that bad. If I'm being honest, that wasn't that bad. I do need to put the dummy in there if I want this to truly work. So let's get the dummy in. And I'm gonna put them at the exact same position So the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to click on the person that was originally in here, this one, and then I'm going to hit this tiny little button up here, these like little object properties, like a little wrench and a screwdriver. Click on that, and we're going to copy the properties. Then I click on my new person dummy I just added in. Click on that wrench screwdriver again, and this time hit paste properties, and now it goes into the right spot. Very good, and I can actually get rid of this one. So this is a dummy. We can tell it's just like one solid color. And I'm going to put that script back on here. That is for the spawn regular person. So this one, drop that script on, and it's gonna, no, it doesn't have anything. Yeah, it should be pretty good to go, honestly. It might actually just work. Let's see what I did wrong. See what I missed. What if I missed nothing? What if it's perfection? That would be pretty sick. Okay, I'm gonna speed up, get to that spot, and let's see what they're looking like. Nothing. Oh, they're a person, but they're in the wrong spot. What are they doing there? That's not where they belong. Okay. Alright, well, that's... okay. Why are you there? Why do you don't want to go... You don't want to go where you are? Let me tell you something. Save this as its own scene. Number 1. Save it as its own scene. Just like these other agents are. So let's do save branches scene. I don't know where I've saved this. Is it in here? Spawn point. Okay, I don't know where. If I'm saving it in some weird place, I'd want them both to be in the same place. This is in people. Oh, that makes sense. No, I see that. Any more specific location? Just in people. Alright, got it. So let's save it there. Save branch as scene. Go to people. And we'll put that in there. Okay. So now that position is not so reset. We want that to be right at the center. More or less. Let's see if that's better. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. You got the character working? Let's go, nonsense! Why are you on top of the other agent? Why did you do that? And you also spawned the same person twice? Okay. Well, I can't say I fully understand what's going on there. Lise, what? You didn't replace it. Okay. Does that matter? Maybe not. But it might? It might. Okay, so let's remove this. And then we're going to put spawn person regular in here. Okay. Okay. So they want one person. Maybe I want to put this here. And we'll spin it around. And maybe now it will work. I feel like, oh, I know what was happening. Do y'all know what's happening? I know what's happening. What was happening, here, I'm going to put it back. So what I had here previously, I don't know if I can control Z back that far. I can. Hey, Distron. Well, what I had previously, well, here, let's break it down so you can see. Just for the sake of clarity. So, what we got is I moved the person was moved here. And remember I went to copy properties and I pasted it? Well, I only did that for this child, okay? I did not do that for the parent, the spawn node, right? When we spawn in a new person, the person doesn't say, oh, I'm going to move to the position of the spawn point. No, no, no. It doesn't do anything like that. It just appears where it's at. So if the person was moved here, but the spawn was at that point on top of the agent, then that's where the person is going to appear at. So whenever I place these spawn points, I need to place them where they're going to actually appear. So that's why that wasn't working. Easy enough fix, but also easy enough mistake to make. So let's spin this around and move it into a good place. And then let's Let's test it. Hopefully it's a different person. Maybe my randomization didn't go so well. I mean, it would be weird if, because that's like person 2 or something. You know, it's like not even person, you know, like 0 or something, or 1 or something. So I feel like it's fine. Nice. No, not abuela. Nice. So now we got, there we go, random person spawn. Bam, easy, no problem. Double abuela. That is something to think about, you know, like, would I want to, like, make them all have unique clothing? No. You know, again, scope. Okay? You know, maybe if I had enough people, I'd worry about that. I can always fix that. That's something I can implement in later. Right now, I'm not gonna worry about it. So, we're gonna call that a W. I am going to adjust this person a little bit. It's definitely... Oh, one more thing. Let me check to make sure they get added to the remote logged dictionary. Okay, manage altercations, altercation data. I'm gonna take a look into here. Pardon me, kitty cat. And altercation 1. We got one person in there. Nice. Okay, so it logged the person. We're good. Let's save this progress. Added a person, a person spawner for altercations. Removed dummy finder in person spawn scripts. Okay. Very good, very good, very good. We are cooking. What's next? Well, the thing I want to do in the first place. Now, oh look, now that I have a very good understanding of how like spawners are working, this is great. I've made one that's identical to the person agents, more or less, and so now I can move on and make the thing I'm trying to make, which is an altercation spawner. Because now I know exactly what the process is like, except I can adapt it a bit for what I need. So let's do that. I'm gonna grab the regular person's... Well, actually, probably we'd want to do the rank. Because if you think about it, the altercation ID is kind of the same thing as a rank. And we'd want to spawn something that matches the altercation ID. And we want to roll it. So the agent spawner is probably a more accurate thing to duplicate. All right, cool. Then let's do this. Let's do the damn thing. So I started to make the altercation spawn point. Now I was calling it spawn point altercation, but I kind of want to keep a better, you know, like naming convention. I don't like the idea that this is called spawn point, but the other things aren't. So I'm going to rename it a little bit. That's the kind of thing that bothers me. It confuses me when I'm trying to go back and look through my project. So I'm going to make sure I fix that up. Good night, Brett. You have a great night as well. Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. I hope your animations and stuff are going well. Seems like you got the hang of it. Whoa, this is keyed out. That's wild. All right. Oh, that's yummy. They're pistachios, but they're dill pickle flavored pistachios. They are very yummy. I've never seen dill pickle flavor. Pistachios are a good stream snack. Wow. That is hard to stop eating. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to control myself. Dev test level, very nice, very nice. Good work, Nonset. So let's refactor this a little bit. I'm going to find what? We're going to find the word point. I'm going to rename these things. Instead of spawn point altercation, we're going to say spawn altercation. And spawn altercation. Again, I like syntactical consistency. I get confused if I don't. And then in the scene itself, I'll need to rename the top node, again, just to keep myself from feeling a little cray-cray. Very good. So we've got the script, we've got the node, we have a marker for what it'll look like, just a big ol' capsule. And let's paste it in. Okay, we're not gonna call it spawn person agent. We're gonna call it spawn altercation. And it's gonna extend spawn. Now I don't think I have anything in the spawn base class at all. But you know what it could, in theory, help me do? It could help me do type checking. I don't know, it doesn't look like I'm using it yet, but in theory it's nice to have a base class. Perhaps there are going to be some things. Well, I mean, well, please ask yourself this. You know, hold on. Maybe now that I've made 2 and I'm about to make a 3rd one, this is my chance to actually find out, well, what are the shared things? Well, instead of saying spawned agent, spawned person, we could just say spawn, right? The thing that's been spawned. For ready here, I could do this, well, the type check, I do need a unique type check in each one. So for that, I actually do have to make separately. I was hoping that this would be good for the base class, but I'm not so sure. Yeah, probably not. That's alright. Well, we can put the variable there. We might as well. You know, the more base class things we can put, the better. I could create a spawn. Let's do that. Look, I gotta make my code nice. I have to. But it's different, Lise, because here you're gonna pass in rank, and the other one you're well, it could be a which one type of deal. Yeah, that'll be fine. No, we can use that. Well, there is this special set rank. That's okay. Here, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. This will be fine. Assign rank as spawn agent. Let's make a special spawn function. Let's make a special spawn function. The game uses the Undertale font. Nice. Oh yeah, sometimes fonts have licenses. That's true. It might be available, but definitely check the license, yeah. Let's say, because I think I'll do it after. I'm gonna make an assign rank. I don't need to do this, by the way. This is kind of a distraction, but I want my code to be nice, you know? It's what I want. And since I'm starting to make like more of these things, I just feel like it deserves to be cared about. These are too delicious. You can't eat too many pistachios. It makes the tummy not yummy. Can't legally copyright your patent fonts. So I have heard that. I have definitely heard that. Counterpoint. People have been sued for using fonts, and they had to change it because they can't afford to defend themselves against a giant company who owns a font. So while there may be truth to that, I'm not sure. I have heard that. Avoiding liability is generally good unless you're really rich, and even then, there's probably a reason you're really rich, and it probably has to do with being really stingy. So you probably don't want to lose money either. Do I hear you? I've heard that. Okay, so let's... I want to say real quick, I'm not implying that people get rich by being stingy. That's ridiculous, and that's not what I meant. Okay. We're gonna say assign rank. And let's do spawn after each of those. So we're gonna do the spawn function that doesn't exist yet. Hopefully it doesn't need anything that it doesn't have, or that it won't have. Wait, where is it assigning the rank? Oh, we don't even need... Oh, right there. Oh, come on, we don't need that. That doesn't need to be a whole damn function. Come on now. Yeah, exactly, Distrom. Yeah, exactly. Most people get rich by being rich already. Exactly. Not for the font design, but the file itself. Oh, like redistribution or something? Interesting. I know I've heard, like, Arial, specifically, has been sued over. But I haven't, like, super looked into it. So I just only use Creative Commons fonts. Because I'm scared. I'm a scared, risk-averse little artist. Man, I'm about to house these. What in the world? I really don't need to make this separate spawn function. I just want to. Yeah. But I do think that Zayden is technically right. One must dream of endless money bonfires. It's like putting money in a fire because you have enough. Oh my god. I hate that. So technically the spawn function would go somewhere else. It wouldn't be here. Oh, let me make sure I put the rank assignment in here. That's very important. So we wouldn't even have an assign rank function. Assign rank function goes the way of the dodo. We get that out of here. And here we would say this equals that. Because it's the cause of the mess? Well. Dun 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 dun. That's funny. That is very funny. Wait, are you trying to do like eating food or something? What was the end goal there? What were you hoping that would achieve? That is silly. That is very silly. Oh, thinking. That's fun. Okay. All right, we're back to rapid fire. Here we go. So responding. This is not assigned rank anymore. This is now going to be known as spawn. And we're going to say which one, which is going to be an integer. So that's what goes into here. Which one? Yeah, nope, not there. Which one? Now we are setting the rank, so that is like a specific special thing. What's wrong with this one? You don't like that? I don't know why it doesn't like that. Oh, we don't need to turn an integer into an integer because it's already an integer. That makes sense. Wait, but it's still giving me an error. Why? What's the problem with that? What's wrong with that? Not declared? Oh! Forgot the I. So I'll have to make sure to convert it to an integer before it gets there. So we'll say integer rank goes in there. And we do the same thing here, integer rank. Okay? Now it's an isolated, separate thing. One more thing that I need to do, however, which is we have to put back setting the rank to the spawned agent. Very important. So, like this. Alright. I mean, if it's always gonna be that, then... No, I guess that's fine. Okay, great. Done, 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 done. Beautiful. Now, the spawn I'm going to take out of the agent script entirely, and we put it on the base class. So now it's available by any of them. Now I don't want this to be called spawned agent. In fact, I just want to call this spawn, okay? And we're going to create a variable called spawn. Now one thing that is a little unfortunate here is it's not gonna be typed. I don't like that. That bothers me. That bothers me a lot. You know what I think? Does it bother me? Does it? Are we really using that type anyway? Hey, Three Hoods, welcome. You need to do the lesson in teaching out the backseat, and also you want to use your new emotes, okay? Oh my goodness. It's like it's eating someone's hand. It does. Actually, she needs to insert something useful to inform her about here. I can't believe you guys are pretending to backseat. This could be anything, though. I would love if we could type. This makes me really uncomfortable. I'm not loving what's happening right here, honestly. This is really a spawner. I'm gonna be real with you. This is a spawner. This isn't a spawn. This is a spawner. Like, this naming, this nomenclature is wrong. Okay? And that bothers me a lot. Spawner, this is definitely a slowdown kind of thing. What's the problem? Has the same name as a previously declared, but what's the problem here? Couldn't result. Oh yeah. Yes. So that should not be on the agent. I meant to cut that, not copy it. Actually, we don't even need this at all. Oh wait. Oh, that was on my altercation. I see. That's where I set up all this. Whoops. Well, since it's identical, we might as well copy it. Whoops. Whoops. Back to the agent. I'm gonna paste all this on here. Save it. As the same as a previously declared variable. Oh, so it does. So it does. Do spawn. Agency. Oh. Yeah, that's a problem, innit? So we don't have the which one. Well, we actually need to pass what it is in here. Not bad. Spawn what? Okay. Alright. And this could be a lot of different... Actually, this would always be a pack scene that we pass in here. So that's what this would become. It's a lot of work to refactor this, honestly. Oh, and then here, see, we're typing it right there to person agent. It wouldn't necessarily be. That could be a problem. Let me see where we check person agent. Doesn't matter here. Doesn't matter here. Doesn't matter here. Scan detection point. Yeah, because then it wouldn't even have the type. I mean, it would. It would. It would have the type. It would still have the type. You just wouldn't have it stored as the type on the spawner. The spawner, its reference to it wouldn't know the type. So I wouldn't be able to ask the spawner, hey, directly, what type is it? What type is the thing you spawned? It wouldn't know that. But that's kind of okay, because I can just be like, hey, the thing that you have, what is its type? I really don't think it's a big deal. Hey, Cheeky Boom, what's up? Spider, 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 spider? Liz Spider? Yeah, I don't think this is a problem. And if it's a problem, oops. Oops. You know what I mean? If it's a problem, oops. It's a problem, oops. Wow, it just, there it is. There's your head. Okay. Not gonna worry about it. Not gonna worry about it. So we can't say person agent. This just has to be a variant. That's all it can be. That's what we have to do. Bottom line. It's already gonna be a variant. We don't have to cast it. So that looks fine. I do have to come back to here, and we have to be clear that not only are we looking for do spawn, but we have to actually get what the spawn is. So I kind of think this situation needs to be a function. So we're gonna say assign or prep spawn. Okay. I even, you know, I kind of feel like this could be a abstract function. It doesn't like necessarily need to be, but it is kind of nice sometimes, just as like a little, like there's way more valuable use cases for an abstract function than what I'm doing right now. But I really what I like about it, I like it as a reminder of what I'm supposed to do. So I'm gonna try it. We're gonna say prep spawn. And again, this is all just to make this nice code, so when I set up my altercation spawner, it's gonna be nice. So this is related. I guess what I'm trying to avoid is I don't want to have 3 different spawners created, and they're all set up suboptimally. I probably will want a car spawner. I don't know, maybe something else, a phone spawner, who knows, you know? The nicer I can have it set up now, the less work I have to do later. Although, if you think about it, I got 6 days left. So maybe I should think about it after the jam. Not gonna worry about it. A dog spawner! What if I need to spawn a dog? Wasn't everything exciting? Edit easily for testing? No. That's export. So, what an abstract function is, let me find an example so I can demonstrate. Interactable, great. Okay, and then what is extending interactable? This. Okay. So, to understand what an abstract function is, you have to understand what a class inheritance system is. So, right now, I have a base class, okay? Let's see. So, how do I explain this? So we have like a script, okay? That's a script. And this script can go onto a node. That is a node. Scripts go on nodes. Great. So let's say I want that node and its script. Oh, let's put it this way. Let me put it this way. Okay, I have it better. Let's do it this way. So let's say I have another script, and I have another node. Okay, this is a different node. All right, and I have a script that goes on there as well. Okay. So this is great. This is wonderful. Now, what if these are really similar, and I want them to have similar functions? Right? I want them both to have whatever, the same. I want them to share the same function. Both of them should have that function. Okay? If that's what I want, one way that I can do that is by creating a base class. So let's say I create a script over here. This is my base class right there. Okay? And so what's going to happen is these scripts are both going to inherit from that base class. All right? And on that base class is where that function is going to be. Okay? So then I don't need this anymore, because now both of these nodes have access to that function because they both share a base class. All right? So that's the first thing that you need to know. So what is the abstract? So this script is an example of a base class. So there is presumably other scripts that inherit from that base class. So a base class isn't something that I want to put in the scene. This exists in the file system. That's where that is. It's just there. I absolutely, in fact, must be careful that it is not instantiated in the scene. That would be bad. This does not get attached to a node, whereas these scripts do. So one way Godot allows me to clarify that, hey, this base script cannot ever go on anything in the scene is by putting that abstract annotation on there. So because this says abstract, now anytime I put this base script onto a node and I try to run things, Godot's gonna be like, hold on, you're not supposed to do that. That's it. That's the only thing that this achieves, putting that abstract on there. All right? There's one more thing that it achieves, and it allows me to add abstract functions to that base class. So what is an abstract function? So this is a normal function. Well, this is actually a hook function, but don't worry about that. So this is a normal function, and indeed, just like I showed you in that example, anything that inherits from interactable is going to be able to use the interact function as it's written right here. But what if I want it to be a little different on the others, and I want to be like, hey, others, you have to have this function. So just like this abstract annotation means that Godot will be like, whoa, 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 this has to not be on a node. An abstractly annotated function, let's call it something, okay? An abstractly annotated function has to be on every inherited script. Okay, so it's a little different than this. So let's go to that one script that inherits from it, which was right there. So this inherits the interactable. That's where we just added the something script. If I come here, well, let me save this. If I come here, it is going to, hopefully, at any moment here, be upset with me because I haven't put that on here. Any moment here, it should give me an error. If it just wants to complain at me at some point, that would be great. Let me try running it. All right, there we go. We just had to give it a little kick in the butt. So, all right, so now we have an error. This error is saying, hey, wait a minute. Problem. This error is saying that person agent, which is one of the things that, well, this extends person, and person extends interactive. Oh, because this one's abstract. That's why. Well, that's okay. So this is a little bit of a complicated example on accident. Yeah, we do 3 hoods. We have it. Welcome, Emmy. Good to see you. Welcome back. So I'm just explaining what abstract is to someone who asked. Yeah. So now this is a little more complex. It's not that much, but a little bit. So this abstract class inherits from another abstract class. So this also can't be added in the scene, or Godot will get angry with me. And so it doesn't actually need this abstract function. Because it's an abstract class, it doesn't need it. So that's why it didn't get upset. But what did get upset are the things that extend person. So again, a little more complicated than I meant, but hopefully it kind of just makes sense anyway. So now since these are not labeled at all as abstract, they require the interactable something function that we created. It must be there. Or be marked as abstract, as you saw before. So now let's resolve that error so we can not be incurring the Godot's apparently desired wrath because I asked for it to be there. So I'm going to say func something. Okay. And we're just gonna say pass. Okay? And now it's not mad. The error goes away. As soon as I get rid of that, it's not happy with me. So the abstract function, all that it does is it means that if let's say 2 months from now, I come back to this project and I create a new script. Okay? I create some new script and I make it extend person. Right? This will be like, oh, hey, I don't know if you remembered, but by the way, you're supposed to put this function on here. And so I don't have to think about it. I just be like, oh, yeah, right, totally, gotcha. And then I just do it. So that's what an abstract function does. That's it. It's literally just like a way to remind you or your team that something either needs to be there in the case of a function, or doesn't need to be somewhere in a scene if it's the abstract script itself. That's what that is. So good question, but it's a lot, but it's good. The only, and like 3hood said, this is recent. This was within the last 2, maybe 4.5, couple versions. This wasn't here until recently. But I love it. I wouldn't have. The only reason I know it exists is because it's in Godot. People are often like, oh, Godot needs interfaces. And I'm like, yeah, okay, maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to learn what that is because I don't need to learn anything but Godot. So when Godot implements interfaces, I'm sure I'll be like, yeah, that's cool. Let me tell you about what that is. But for now, I like what it has given me. Last I did explain it much better. It's basically a way to ensure it has the things it needs. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Well, and you know, I wanted you to have the full context of an example as well. You're like, you know what? You didn't need to do all that stuff. You could have just said that one thing. Thank you, Lise. Appreciate it. You wasted my time. Thank you. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. You're welcome. All right, so I'm gonna return everything back to normal instead of have it be all example-y. so I can get back to work. I did make a script that I don't need, so we're going to delete it and detach it. All right. Let's make sure it didn't break stuff. I'm just gonna run it real quick. Yes, so this we are in the middle of working on. So I was gonna create this abstract function as just purely a reminder. So there are more interesting ways to use abstract functions than this. So for example, here. So here I'm saying this is going to return an integer, get altercation ID. Then we can look to see where that is actually being used. And so you'll see on the thing that inherits the abstract class, and so again, it'll remind me when I don't put it there, it'll be like, hey, where is it? And so when I go to add it in, I actually will put a different data point in here. In this case, I'm gonna put a 1. So you could use export variables this way, but I don't like export variables. I think they're fragile and that irritates me, and they're obfuscated. Whereas this is in the code and I prefer that. So, so then for altercation 2, I put a 2 there. For altercation 3, I'll come in here and I'll type a 3. So there's other ways that you can use abstract functions that can potentially make them more useful than just a reminder. You know, and then here you can see I use it. I literally call, I declare this is an abstract function, and then I call that very function. So that way it will be able to find it because it's mandated to be on all the children. I don't have to worry about some weird error that's like, uh-oh, I couldn't find the ID because it wasn't there. I'm gonna get that error before I ever hit run because I'll have forgotten to put it in there in the first place. All right. So, seriously, back to work for real. What are we doing? We are setting up this spawner. Oh yeah, prep spawn. Yes. So this it needs to be a little bit more complicated than that, but for now we're gonna do it a little differently. Oh, also, and then generally what I'm working on is I'm adding some spawners to my game. Things that spawn stuff. Emmy. Okay. Specifically altercations between ISE agents and regular people is what we're trying to spawn. The whole, like, interaction between them. So, alright. Looking good, but we do need to fix this. Oh yeah, so prep spawn. So prep spawn needs to know which one. I feel like we would just, no, we do need to know, no, we need to know that, which would be an integer. Now, I'm not gonna actually leave this here. I'm kind of typing this out for myself. You'll see what I mean. That needs to be an integer. Do spawn. We would put that later on, I guess. We could put callbacks in here. That would be kind of fun. What if we put a callback, which would be optional, technically? Well, you could just make it nothing. So that's gonna be, we'll make that a string. Well, the thing is, you need to know what it's running on, which is a lot harder. So if you do the callback, not that hard. No, it's not, because it goes in the spawn. It's not too bad at all. Spawn callback string, and then we're gonna say that equals nothing by default, so that's a optional one. Okay. I think that's all I need. Okay, so I'm gonna take these, I'm gonna go back to the spawner script over here, and I'm gonna actually put that right in there. So these are the parameters that I expect this to have, are all of those things. All right, and let's do it like this. Okay, back to the thing that inherits from spawner. I'm now gonna put probably down here. So rank equals rank. We come down there, and we're going to say rank is the thing that is which one, and the spawn callback is going to be set rank. Now it does have a parameter, so we'd have to put a parameter in there. I mean, we know it's gonna be rank, yeah, but that's okay. So actually, I'm not gonna make that a string. I'm actually gonna make that an entire callback, which I don't do very often. So I think we'll want to say callable, and then let's see if I remember how to do this. It got a little complicated. It did. Callable self. Okay, wait, what does this want though? It's been a minute since I did that this way. Create. Callable create. Whoa, you can create a callable. Whoa. I guess that makes sense. Wait, that's cool. That's really interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Wow. That's neat. So you could just like have a function that only exists because you're creating it in the code, like at runtime. Really neat. Wow. I think I would want, we definitely want to probably do like call v when we get there. So if we just do callable from, constructs a callable as a copy, but what about like parameters? I think we have to pass those separately, unfortunately. Here's a new callable for the method named object. Yeah. So it's a little okay. This is a little complicated, and it's probably arguably unnecessarily complicated, but it is like convenient once it's set up. I don't know that I need to do this, but I'm in the middle of doing it, so I'm gonna do it, and that's just the way that it is. Okay, so what we would want is that gonna be okay with that being a string? Yeah. And then, so if I made that set rank, can I put set rank, can I like pass, can I pass that in there? Oh yeah, that would be on spawn. What would this work? If I did, I don't think this is gonna work. Would that work? Make a return reserve because it returns void. Yeah, well I'm not trying to get it. Yeah. Okay, so we would just not do this. I see. Invalid argument for prep spawn. Argument 2 should be 3. Yeah, I know. Alright, I'm getting a little experimental here, but I'm not upset. I'm gonna live for it. So this is a callable. I don't really know how to make that default, so we're gonna not set it as default. And then what I would want to do here is dot bind. What bind is going to do is it's going to add parameters. I know, I'm going like, this is like, I know. And, you know, I don't care. So, we're going to say bind rank. I'm going to actually pass this in there. Okay, so what that should do is it's going to ensure that this callable has this parameter. I don't know. Can I really pass this in there? I don't know. Well, it's not going to be spawn agent, I'll tell you that, because we're not keeping that. That's not something we're actually going to have. So in fact, this would be our spawn is what we would apply that to. It's complicated. So do spawn is going to actually be within prep spawn. Weirdly enough. And then spawned agent set rank, well, we're actually calling that now through prep spawn. I know, it is complicated. Okay, so now for this prep spawn, it's the same exact thing. It's literally the same thing. So, I mean, now, this is actually much nicer, in fact, because now I can only have to write this one time. So, I actually made this code cleaner, which is kind of cool. Love that. All right, nice. Okay, now it's upset because I didn't create prep spawn. I don't think I need this to be an abstract function. You know what? I feel like I can just make this do spawn. I think we can just go straight to do spawn. Now that I think about it, we don't even need this. I'm gonna grab this. I thought I was gonna have it do special things, but with the callback, if I have a callback, I can literally have it do whatever I want. So that does mean complicating do spawn a little bit, but that's okay. Spawn what? Which one? Well, we would kind of get rid of the spawn what now, wouldn't we? But there's the integer thing. Lise, here's what I think. Screw which one. Which one goes in the garbage? You know what I mean? It goes in the trash. Okay. And then we come back here. It's confusing. I like it. I enjoy it. I keep doing it because it's very fun. It's a puzzle, and I love this puzzle. So what I would put here in actuality would be a variable of some kind. So let's make it be variable. In this case, is going to be, why does there, oh, because that's here, variable rank. Yeah, so let's put this out here. Okay, I'm gonna grab this. We're gonna put rank outside of the match statement. Okay, and then we're gonna update what rank is here, and I'm going to update what rank is here. Okay, so this variable that lives outside of these match statements are both going to get updated because they both have a different thing that they want to be updated to based on which case is true. And then afterwards, no matter which case it was, I want to make sure the member rank gets updated, and then to rank, and then when we do the spawn, I want that to actually not be rank. So what that is going to be is we're going to fetch the thing that we're instantiating. So I feel like at this point I've gotten rid of it. Regular spawn management. Yeah, it doesn't even exist anymore. But we're going to bring it back. So it's going to look a lot like this. So going back to the agent, we're going to put this in here. So we're going to tell it, we're just going to go ahead and find what it's supposed to be. So in this case, I can explicitly kind of type this. It kind of doesn't matter, but I can do it. This is going to be person agent. It's still quite useful because if this isn't that, then it's going to be an error. So that is nice. Then it can be clear that this is agent scenes, which we have here. I kind of feel like we should put spawn scenes. You know what would be easier? You know what would be even easier? But it'd be risky. I could have it go through and iterate through all of the files in the person agent folder instead of setting. So what I could do is I could make a spawn scenes variable that is on the base class spawner, and then I could say, depending on which thing it is, hey, what's up, Mohammed? Depending on which thing it is, it's going to add different scenes to that array, that scenes array. And I could base that on the files in the folder. So I literally have a person agent folder. So I have people, and I have agents, and all that's in there. So 0, 1, 2, 3. These are exactly the same things right here, in exact same order, same stuff, right? These are the same. So I could do that, but here's why I'm not gonna do that. So I can point to this. I could say, hey, look for basically. Let me just clarify. look into this directory, search that directory, and take those things and put them into this array. That way, I wouldn't have to write these out on every spawn. I could do that. The reason why I'm not gonna do that is because very often I screw it up. So if I put any kind of new file in this folder or I rearrange anything, then this array is going to be messed up and it's not going to behave as expected, and we might get errors that I just am annoyed by and frustrated by. I've done that before and it's been upsetting. So I think I would rather have to have a unique, you know, scenes array on each thing, rather on each spawn, or spawner, rather than dynamically fetch it. Because while I do think dynamically fetching is like really nice sometimes, I mean, we're talking like multiple different, you know, spawners doing the same thing. It feels rife with mistakes potentially. So I don't want to do it. But that would be cool. That would be neato. But I think it's a bit of a risk. Yeah, Game Jam's still happening, Muhammad. Game Jam's still happening. You can check out the link. It's right over here. Were you talking about eating mangoes the other day? That was you, right? Maybe that was somebody else. And you're like, what the hell is she talking about? I actually went out and I did get some mangoes, and they weren't bad. Okay, but there's the jam. It's still going. We got 6 days left. So I'm working on it. I'm working on spawning altercations between ISE Agents and whatchamacallsums. Innocent everyday people. Alright, so we're not going to do that, and what I'll do is I'll leave agent scenes, and so that doesn't mean that I have to write this for every altercation that I ready on each spawner. You know, I'm going to have to clarify all of this. Now, I could make this be a abstract function just to remind me that they need this stuff. This is an awful lot of code. But it is unique. This is going to be unique per thing. So maybe I will make this an abstract function. You know, then I don't have to put this in each one. I don't have to worry about, like, yeah, I think I'm going to do that. So I'm going to come here. Did I put that in the clipboard? I did not. It's wild. I'm really just like refactoring the crap out of this. But it is actually truly relevant to what I'm doing today. It just, you know, happens to be a refactor. I'm very like assiduous about my refactors for sure. Eventually, Muhammad, yeah, eventually. I assume you weren't the mango person. I apologize, I forget, but I know somebody, one of y'all, that day. I know it was that day. All right, ready altercations. So what we're gonna do is I'm going to add an abstract one. You should never guess who somebody was. You're gonna forget every time. And then they're gonna have their feelings hurt, and then you have to just like run away and stop streaming. Altercation, and that's gonna be void. I forgot to put func. All right, here we go. So I want to make sure that that is on each one, and now I can have ready one time. I don't have to write that on every derivation, which is kind of nice. I feel like we could do this. This can definitely be on each one. Absolutely no reason to, yeah. No reason to put that every single time. That is repeated, so we're going to move it on here. Now, I can't, here's one thing about abstract functions. Yeah. The person, was that you? Was that you? Unfortunately, with abstract functions, you can't, like, set up the function here. Right? You can't like add stuff that's gonna be over there later. You just can't do that. So it just has to be like a blank slate. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say verify and ready altercation, and then I'm gonna make a function here. That was you. Mine was too fresh. Mine was also too fresh. Was it like, mine was a little tart. It was too tart. It wasn't ripe enough. But I got 3. And so the first one I ate was too tart. So I'm letting the others ripen up a bit. Okay, maybe that's not what you mean though. So now I'm gonna say verify and ready altercations. And I'll put this verification in here. Okay. If is altercation, do that and return. Okay. I spelled it wrong. Altercation. Okay. Great. So now that's there, and then in here I'll run ready altercation. Once it's been verified, we can ready it. All right. Nice. Do spawn callback. Great. Let's go back to here. So we've cleaned this up a little bit. Rank equals rank. New spawn instantiate. Which person index is not declared in the current scope. Right. So what that is now is rank. That's what we're changing this to. So that goes back to being rank. And then we pass the new spawn into do spawn. So we're telling do spawn, what are you spawning? And what do you do after you spawn it? In this case, we're going to say, please set the rank of that ISE agent. Yeah. So this is looking for pack scene. No longer is it a pack scene. This could be a lot of things. So it's going to be a variant. And that's what that is. Thanks for following, Mr. Swez. Alright, so if the spawn exists, we want to... If an existing spawn is there, remove it. I'm going to put a little comment here. I don't really understand why that's there, I'm going to be honest. I guess it's kind of like a protection. I said, what this is? Did I have 3 protections to make sure that something didn't appear? I might need this. Let's say, to do verify, it's necessary to free the dummy here. It might be. It might be. So this is just making sure that we're working with a blank slate from the spawner. I don't know that it's necessary though. It might be. Alright, then we instantiate. No. Oh! Wait, that's a pack scene. Oh yeah, that's supposed to be a pack scene. Wait a minute, wait. Oh, we don't instantiate it. Oh, okay. We're gonna say spawn scene. We could... I mean, we're already requiring ready altercation. I was going to say I could make an abstract function that requires we tell it what its scene is. I don't know. I have some thoughts. I have some thoughts right now. I do. I have some very real thoughts. You know what I think makes more sense? You know what I think makes more sense? Don't call this ready altercation. Call this... I know. Look, I like to do it. I want to say that this is actually going to be, instead of ready altercation, get spawn scene. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's a lot of buildings. I placed a lot of buildings, Muhammad. I did. Get spawn scene. So this will be different. And on every one, what this is going to do is it's going to return a pack scene. So instead of doing all of that, I'm just going to say ultimately return this. Now I would like to make it a variable, personally. So I'm going to make this a pack scene. And so the spawn scene is going to be that, and then I'm going to say return spawn scene. I love finding these ways to write things. It brings me joy. I don't even know. I mean, we do want, but we'll have this. The only thing is the callable. So that could be its own. That could be one as well, right? we could say get spawn callback. Okay? And this could return a callable. And then we literally just pop this in there. Now, there's a bit of a problem with that, to be sure. So I might want like a set spawn callback, so I can put that in there. Really, we could just have this be on the base class, and then we could say the thing that's required is set spawn callback, right? And what this would have is the thing that we're binding this and the okay, so we'll say callable string, not string. We'll pass, I guess just passing the callable. I guess that's all you have to do. I guess that's it. When I come to the base class, we're gonna create a different abstract function. Instead of ready altercation, it's going to be get spawn scene, which will return a packed scene. Okay, and we're also going to add set spawn callback, which will return nothing. All right. It's confusing. I know. It's confusing. I'm gonna put this here. And so then instead of ready altercation, we can just call this ready altercation. And here we will call do spawn ourselves or on the base class. And then we can just tell it get spawn scene and we'll make a get spawn callback. Okay, and what get spawn callback is gonna do so I'll put this here, bunk get spawn callback, and this will return a callable. Now where are you gonna get that from? So you set it, well, that's what it's gonna do, is it's literally gonna update this. That seems weird. That doesn't seem right. I think you would want to say spawn callback. You'd want to put it here. So that's where we'd set it. It would be up here. If... and I'm not sure what I'm going to do if I don't need one. We'll see. If spawn callback return... how do you... I don't know how you, like, return a nothing. Here's what I'd recommend. Don't. Simply return the callback. Don't worry about it. Just return it. Just do it. Don't think about it. Sorry, what's his problem right now? I think we're following Trickster. Welcome. I started closing. Where did I forget it? Oh, here. Alright. Great. Ready the altercation. That's going to make sure that an altercation actually exists. And then we're going to get the spawn scene, get the spawn callback. Get a spawn callback. Get spawn scene is an abstract function. Then we'll do the spawn, which will spawn what? And then we need to run the spawn callback. So that's after all of this happens. All of that's done. It would be kind of nice to, well, whatever. So then right here, I'm gonna say call or spawn callback, call. I think we just do call. I don't know, I'm a little unsure. So we're gonna find out. If the arguments, we binded it. So how does that work? You know, is it going to call the binded arguments? I don't know. So I might need to make a parameter here for parameters or like arguments. I might need to make an arguments array here. So we'll see, but for now I'm not going to. I have a feeling I'm going to need to, but I'm curious. We might just be able to get away with it like this. Okay, so back to the spawner itself, the thing that's instantiated. For set spawn callback, that has some requirements. Actually, we can check that pretty easily by typing this, probably, maybe. Nope. Okay. Set spawn callback. This needs a callable, so we pop that in there. Now if I come back here and I go to type this, well, in theory, it would tell me. There we go. So it'll tell me what it needs. It needs that. Good. This will say that spawn callback equals whatever we set that to. That's all that it does. All right. We're not doing spawn here anymore. That's not where this happens. That would be unreachable code anyway because there's a return. What I do need to do is set that callback. I feel like I put that on here somewhere. Probably. Callable prep spawn, callable spawn set, big blind, right? This right here. So this needs to be passed into the set. Okay. So we're gonna return the spawn, yes, but before I fully return the spawn, it's weird because that's after that. It's definitely weird because the spawn won't be set yet. So this is concerning. This is a little concerning. I'm a little concerned. Do this for me. I'm a little concerned. But it should be fine. No, this should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. I think. Set spawn callback, and what do I want that to be? I want it to be this. Yes, right. I was afraid you were gonna say that. That's what I was afraid of. Now, if I do spawn dot, it's fine. I don't know. I don't know that this is gonna work. I'm gonna be honest, because the spawn doesn't exist yet at this point. You know, that's the thing. It doesn't exist. So it just feels a little weird. Feels a little wrong. Feels incorrect. This isn't gonna work. Because what I really would want to pass, I'm gonna try it, but I think this is not gonna work, unfortunately. But I am gonna try it. Damn. All right, let's just let it happen, and we'll see what indeed happens. So, what it should do, because we're just doing spawn callback call. I mean, technically, I'd want to say like on the spawn call that. It seems weird. It seems like this is not gonna work. Well, anyway, I have to set all of the other ones up. Now that I'm not confident it's going to work, I do have to set up the rest of the spawners that way, even though I don't know that it's going to work, which is, oh god. All right, so spawn person must implement spawner set spawn. Yeah, we gotta do that. We also don't need ready altercation on here at all anymore. We're done with that. So I need to basically go look at the agent and make it all very similar. We don't use a spawn agent anymore, or whatever. In this case, spawn regular person. We don't need that. Spawn person queue free. We don't need that either. I believe that is on our spawner initially, so we don't need that. Get rid of this. Okay. And I believe we're calling this get spawn scene. That's what this is all for, ultimately, is to get the spawn scene. Okay. A little angry. I'm a little angry. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. What's the problem on line 15? No, yeah, that's fine. All right. Is there a shortcut for this? There's not. All right. Add child, spawn person equals new spawn. In this case, spawn equals new spawn. I feel like we should have a set spawn function. It just feels a little weird to not have it. You know, I don't like it. I don't like it. And I'm guessing that's what we did on the agent as well. It kind of doesn't matter. You really don't need a set spawn. I mean, maybe you might. In this case, I don't know that I do. No, you don't need it, Lise. Wrong. Remember, this is for the scene. That's all leftovers. It's confusing. I'm gonna be honest, this man confusing. Alright, bye, Muhammad. It's very... I said Hugh Muhammad. Hugh Muhammad. Goodbye, Muhammad. So what we're gonna do is... going to not say that spawn equals that. We're not instantiating diddly squiddly here. That's something we're pushing elsewhere, right? So we still need the which person index. We definitely need this. That's for sure. Now this could be its own function as well because we're logging it. You know? Sometimes you get in that clean code cycle and things can get a little ridiculous. And I'm definitely comfortable admitting that I'm in a bit of a clean code cycle. But it's fun. Clean code is not important. It's fun. Okay? Alright. Let's have fun. Even if it makes me a little angry sometimes. Get spawn scene. Set spawn callback. And return spawn scene. So all that we have to do is just this. Basically, that's the only thing that I need over on the other. Pretty simple. And the callback. Now, in this case, I don't think I need a callback. I did need a callback for the agent, but for this, I don't really need one that I know of. So, good to keep in mind. Okay. A little scary. And then where are we doing the log exactly on the agent right now? Oh god. I put that on the base. Ay. Okay, that's incorrect. Because now they're all going to be recorded as participating agents. No good. Not good. Well, that would be a callback. That should go in the spawn callback. Actually. So currently the spawn callback is about setting a rank. But what about logging it? Well, yep. It should be another abstract function in my opinion. Yeah. Abstract func log spawn. Okay. Doesn't need to return anything to my knowledge at the moment. So I believe this I will just type on each one. I think that is going to be easier. So then we have to go back to our agent, and it's going to be missing something that it needs. And that is that new abstract function that I just gave it. So let's put that in here. and we're gonna say func log spawn, and that's all this. So we just pop that directly in there. The only thing that's different between this and the regular person is the data type. And I will need something like that for altercations. It's not going to look exactly like this, but I will need something very similar anyway. So now we go back to our regular person. We're going to be missing that among many other things. But certainly we need the log spawn, which will just be that. And instead of agents, it is going to be participating regulars. All right. Zayden is 2 days into jailbreaking their phone, and you're already confused. That's a new record. Oh no! Like rooting it. Damn. I rooted my a Pixel phone, and I think I accidentally overrode root. Although it's probably for the best. Rooting is actually pretty insecure, but I want to try a different way of rooting. It's like a kernel thing where like it's kind of like root, but you can specify which apps are able to access that stuff. The root. Anyway. That's okay. It's good to take control of your device. You deserve that. What you gonna do with it? Jailbroken. Or rooted or whatever. Alright, so this needs to return something. We don't have spawned person. This we just move to the log, so that doesn't have to be there. This one is really, really simple. We do random range, and then we just have to tell it what to return. And in this case, it is going to look for our person scenes, and it's going to return, it's already an integer, which person index. Just like that. Alright. Alright, Distron has a question for you all. Distron would like to know. Godot is putting graphical artifacts onto my textures. Has anyone else run into this issue? I posted about it in my Games Jam thread. Let me see what you got here. Let's take a look. Let's see what you up to. Zayden says, update your GPU drivers. Have you tried that? It might not be Godot. Oh, it might not be Godot. Oh, it might not be Godot. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, you've updated all kinds of stuff. Oh, so my first thought is play around with the import settings. I don't remember. I always forget which things are which that are the right things to do when you need stuff done. But do I have any? I do have some 2D stuff. But what I'm talking about is, so whatever that file is, a PNG. In your case, it's door something PNG. So for me, let's say it's whatever, this thing, this wheel. Okay. So whenever you have selected in the file system, your PNG or whatever image it is, come up here to this import tab, give that a little click, and then there's going to be some options here. So again, if I change this, you'll see that those settings in the top left are actually changing because these are the ways that it imports a file, an image, that's in your file system into the game. So again, I don't know which one is causing those artifacts, but it's probably, it might be the mode, right? So you might need to change it to one of these different modes. Sometimes if you're putting it on something in 3D, you might have to change this detect 3D and tell it to compress to something different. Or something else, fix alpha border, I don't know. You know, so again, I'm not sure. That's where I just tend to come in here and guess or do a search online and see what someone else had to switch it to. based on what I'm experiencing. But so someone else might know better what Distron needs to do to make those artifacts go away. But that would be the first thing I would try is update the settings. And then when you do, you'll click the re-import button down here, and hopefully it'll be interesting or something. Good luck. That sucks. I hate when that happens. Because I'm just clicking through here and I don't know what's gonna fix it, and I'm gonna keep trying stuff. By default, it's compressed. See if it helps. See if it helps. Okay. I'm just like answering questions today. I fixed it! I know things! I am the knower of things! Fear me if you know nothing. Actually, you should not fear me because I will tell you. Alright. So what was I working on? I was working on... all in a day's work. All in a day's work. Wow. Have I already got 3 shorts out of this freaking stream? Oh my god. That is ridiculous. That's gotta be a record. Thank you all for asking questions. We're only 4 hours in. What in the world? Where are we at? We're on the person agent. I think I was setting up the person regular. I was implement set spawn callback, right? So get spawn scene, return the spawn scene, log the spawn, so log in the correct one, and then we're gonna say func set spawn callback now. In this case, I actually don't need it to have a callback, so I don't know how to tell it nothing. To pass. They don't do anything. How about that? How about you don't do something? Callback is never used in the function. Oh yeah, so we'll underscore this so it doesn't get upset. And hopefully, well, we do need to do one little change here. At least. You know, again, I'm dubious that this is gonna work, but you know. We'll see what happens. Are we even running the log? You need to run the log. That would be good. We definitely want the log. So then after that, we need to say log spawn. So that way it runs that on each of those inherited classes. Now, we want to make sure we say if. We could do it after the fact. Probably. It might be easier because then we can do well. Maybe we do a return here. Welcome Raiders! Raiders! We live in a 3D world. You can tell 'cause look at this. Welcome! Good to see you. How was your stream, Sumrandev? Thank you for bringing your people here. What were you up to and stuff? Let me give you a little shout out. It's true. If you have a YouTube channel, wait, I know you have a YouTube channel. I don't actually even need to. I know you do. I know you do have a YouTube channel. So I'm not even gonna ask. Sorry. YouTube.com/Sumrandev. Oh, it's at. We have to do the ats here. Sumrandev2, right? You got, come on. 3.45k people know about you. Okay? Don't sell yourself short. Not that you were. I think you were just joking, but all right. There you go, YouTube. Isn't that right? This is the right one, isn't it? Why are you confused about yourself? Do you know who you are? Both are valid. Okay. Alright. Oh my goodness. I'll put them both in there. I'll drop them both in. You have yet to find yourself! You know what? I wish I could find myself for the first time again. I'm so jealous, honestly. Okay, that's the game dev one. And then they have another one somewhere in here. There it is. They have this one. which is not the same. It's different, but it's still probably something worth watching, would be my guess. Character development! Ah! I'm still on a journey! Hey, what's up, Kasey? Welcome. Oh my goodness. How you been, Kasey? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we have fun. We have fun. Did you stream on YouTube as well? Were you just live here? 2 years ago. Nope. Nope. Damn, you've been doing Godot stuff for a minute. Love that. Zayden got a bunch of NFC shaders and set it up so that it connects to my Wi-Fi when you scan it, so you don't have to give them your password. NFC stickers. Wait, what does that mean? Wait, this VTuber is incredible. Are you on the screen of that face? That is so cool. Look at your stream avatar characters. Wait, this stream is freaking awesome. I can't believe you're on a screen on a VTuber. I've never seen something like that. That is so fun. And why are you... it made me freeze. That was so cool. What? This is the most interesting stream setup I've seen in a while. Is that your mouse? Is that tracking your freaking mouse? I can't handle this. This is so cool. Oh my gosh. Hey, it's Pawn. Wait, this is so cool. I totally get it. I'm so here for this. Yes. Oh, and a little chat in there. Okay, so you're like my favorite streamer now, right? I knew, so Pawn, the reason why I knew about your channel, your YouTube channel, was because Pawn has been talking you up. Pawn has been talking you up around here, these parts. But Pawn failed to inform me, yeah, Wheelie, failed to inform me about the full details about what makes you so deeply talk-upable. I'm in rapture. Like, why am I streaming right now? I just want to watch this. It's just so much to look at. It's very satisfying, but it's not like distracting in a bad way. Like, you've also managed to keep like what you're working on very in view. You know, and then the little animations around look at these like animations around the boxes over here. Okay, like this. It's just there's these details. Okay, sorry, I keep messing that up. So this is all Godot, huh? It was worse and stuff got cut off. I mean, the bravery to like experiment with it. Like, that's how you arrive somewhere cool. Is that in Godot? I have so many questions for you. You don't have to answer them. If you get, look, let me tell you, if you get a raid and run, you get out of here, you take care of yourself. All right, you do what you gotta do. That's all in Godot. You take care of yourself. You deserve it. Wow. That's very cool. I need to step up my game. I know, right? It's a jousting thing. Isn't it so cool, guy? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't you love a little mutual respect? Oh my goodness. Yeah, isn't that amazing? Are you leaving, Distron? Goodbye, Distron. Goodbye for now, Distron. Goodbye. Wow. Yeah, right. I feel like you have like a tangentiality and adjacency to Moonwood. Love Moonwood. Wow. We're the only person a good one. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I don't think they're. It turns out they're not leaving. Got it. Oh yeah, I remember. You got the burger named after you. I remember now. Yes. Okay. I'm back. I'm caught up. Wow. Shout out Moonwood Games, by the way. If y'all are just like, what in the hell are they talking about? I might not be able to shout out for a minute, though. Let's see if I can. Let me do it. Okay, we did get this shout out. And let me pull them up on YouTube as well. Wow. What a day. This has been a good day. Today's been a good day. I'm going to be honest with you. So, you know, I got stuff on screen, which is like fine, but damn, this is really cool. I'm very inspired. I don't know why. I really haven't been utilizing. Oh, there's Moonwood on YouTube. I haven't really been utilizing Godot for my stream setup. Like sometimes, once in a while, I'll put a 3D thing up here, but I'm guessing this is a sub viewport. Put your camera in there. I mean, I there's like this stream overlay code down here. I write and maintain this code. So like I don't see why I couldn't just pass some WebSocket stuff in here. Right, Fanny? Hey, Fanny. Me too. I want to be here. I don't want. As soon as I close this, I have to go back. I have to go back to the world of just code, which I love, but I'm not in a frolicking field with a like Katamari Damacy god floating above me, jousting at the screen. Like, come on. Oh my god, it's gonna get better. Y'all, if you're not following this person, subscribed on YouTube, whatever, what are you waiting for? And I've got it's muted right now, but let me tell you, this person is talking, okay? This person is talking. They are saying things. They have a good sounding voice and delivery. That's what I like about Moonwood a lot. Thanks for the follow, Coco. That's what first made me be like, I like this guy. Because Moonwood is just like, has like a good speaking voice. Which look, I'm no shade to anyone who doesn't. It's fine, like just be you, whatever. But I love when people do have a good speaking voice. I appreciate it, and you do. Very entertaining. This is good stuff. It's high quality. I want to check you out on Blue Sky, and all my moots follow you already. There we go. That's so funny. Your mutuals, I see. You've told Moonwood to become a voice actor. His voice is amazing. It's perfect. It's perfect. Go follow some randev. If you go to those links that were in the chat about some randev, I'm sure you will get your way to the links. You can drop them if you want. Fanny, you already know. Look at that. We are in a small community. And I love it. All right, I guess I have to break away eventually here. It doesn't make me happy. Look at this gay stuff. Look at gay stuff over here. What is that gay stuff? I love it. I am wearing something gay. You can't tell because it gets green screened out. It just looks like I'm wearing some red and yellow blue crap. Okay, but it's not. It's kind of gay. All right, it is. See, it's Roy G. Biv. But you can't tell because it gets green screened, so nobody knows. But I know. More gay. You know what? You will. I know you will. Smoothie thing is what you were working on stream today. Ah. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. When you hear your family. Alright, well, I'm sad to say, I guess I have to get back to work, but damn. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. I'm working on a game that was initially inspired by Wolfenstein 3D for the game jam that I host every other month called the Game-like Jam, where we make games like other games. This time we're doing games like Wolfenstein 3D. There's only 6 days, there is 5 days left. There were 6 days left, but now there's 5. So it's getting there. I'm kind of having to prioritize like the important stuff to actually make things like work in a way. So I actually just kind of broke the game, so I can't super show you, but you know what I can do? I can look at my last build, when I last updated, a day ago! Okay, so this is right here. This is fine. So the game is not really very Wolfenstein-y. It's, instead of shooting fascists from the 1940s with guns, you're shooting fascists from 2026 with cameras. So you'll be filming ISE agents who are harassing everyday people. Yeah, so this version is a little broken, all right? It's been updated since then, okay? There isn't a purple sidewalk. But you know what? In the interest of rainbows and royalty, now we have a purple sidewalk. Just let it go. So anyway, you will record people and you'll make money if in the footage is the altercation that is going down. And so what I'm setting up today is a spawner that spawns a variety. Isn't it presumably the premise? Okay, so yeah, so that is the premise. That is the premise. Basically, the idea, the lore, is that there is a philanthropist billionaire who has decided to create an app that dissolves their wealth to people who hold fascists accountable. And so the phone is actually going to scan one little pop-up that's going to say like their name and what rank they are and how much of a bounty they have, basically offering bounties to track especially infamous ISE agents. You know, so there's like different ones. This one's one, that'll be a different one, makes different amount of money. So that one's $1. That one gets you $1. This one's probably more. Let's see. This one gets you $3. This one has a higher bounty. See, this one's a little more valuable. So that's kind of the general concept. And then you'll also be able to recruit people, so we can go up to them and get them to take their phone out and stuff. This doesn't do anything other than be animated. I wanted to increase money for everybody, but, you know, scope, we gotta prioritize things. So the main thing I'm prioritizing is that instead of just there being, and I want animations, right? I want them to be like, rah, 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 and the person to be like, oh, no, you know, stuff like that. And then I need more of these. I want them to be in random places all around the city, and you have to find them, and then the longer you film them, the sooner they're going to leave the city and run away. And the idea is that you run ISE out of your city. ISE, to be clear. To be clear, these are ISE agents. ISE. It's, you know, you see what I mean? So, yeah, I really need to get some different altercations around. So I already have a spawner for these agents. You can see that that agent has a number 4 next to its arm. That's just, you know, for a placeholder thing. And then there's a 2 next to that one. If I reload this, next to the arm here, what you're gonna see is now a 2 there and a 3 there. Reload it again, come over here, now they're both 2s. So that is essentially a ISE agent spawner. So it spawns a different ISE agent every time. They look the same. I actually, before you got here, I set up the people to also be a spawner. So this person will look different every time I refresh it. So now I'm trying to adapt that spawner. Okay. It is not a pyramid scheme, because A is right. Because A is right. And so I'm going to need to try to adapt it into that for the altercations. But I kind of got caught up in refactoring the spawner code And so I'm making it like really clean, and I kind of need to chill. And I don't even know if it's gonna work. So I'll show you it once I fix it. Hopefully I can get it back to a fixed point at some point soon. But I'm sort of rapid firing it. I'm trying to like not stream for 12 hours. So I'm trying to like get in there and like go. And we'll see how that goes. I'm also trying not to like do the same stuff. Ad jail, no! I should really start paying attention to when ads happen. I don't even look anymore. I should probably do that. See, no, it used to tell me, but I didn't like the way it looked, so I told it to stop. And now I never know, which feels really wrong. It feels like a wrong thing. And I can never do it. I can never do it on YouTube, so I'll just never know when people are getting ads on YouTube, which is just poop in pants, really. It is. It's a lot of poop in the pants. Also, Coco Deo Music, thank you for following. Appreciate you for that. Just saw that. Trickster streams it. You followed a while ago. I never thanked you. Is the overlay broken? No, I don't think so. I'm just like, I don't even miss these things. Am I just that in the zone, man? Wait, you both have cube emotes? Y'all are like family, because we live in a 3D world. We really are family. Everyone makes the same. So isn't a pyramid scheme, is a square scheme. It's not a scheme. It's justice. It's equity. It's redistribution of wealth. A little bit. It's actually more of a job. It's a job. Really, it's a job. And think of it this way. It's a job that anyone can do. And if you do it with other people, you're doing your job more gooder. You earn a higher commission. You basically earn a higher commission if you are in proximity to other people doing their job. Doing the same job. You know a lot about squares. No, y'all know a lot about cubes. That's different. Or I guess you would, because that'd be 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be 6 squares. So actually, you do know a lot about squares. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. Okay. What the hell am I doing? You know a lot about shapes? Nice. Okay. Alright, very good, very good. Right, so I need to make sure. Oh, yeah. The callback. We have to say. Oh, I was deciding where to put it. Yeah. If spawn callback. We could say if not spawn callback. What a waste of time. Just do if. You know what? Just do what you gotta do. Just do what you wanna do. You know what I mean? It's like gonna be alright. If spawn callback, run the spawn callback, and then log the damn thing. Alright. One more. I gotta set this up for the altercation as well. None of this is correct. So I don't believe I started setting up a single % of this. So we're gonna go back, copy the agent, and I'm gonna paste this in here. I'm just gonna try and get this done. This is me adapting all that stuff that made that different number appear next to the agents. I want that to be, wish I had a jouster. I want that to be like on each of the boop, 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 things that need to spawn. What happened? Whole plate of food, dropped it right as you went to set it down, scraping the floor, threw it away, F you're out. Let me tell you something. Insane. Alright, we're gonna pause. Hold on. Stop the music. Cut the music! Cut the music! Okay, now listen. Just take a breath, alright? Take a breath. You don't have to do a breathing exercise, just take a breath. And I want you to understand something, okay? It happens. Number 1, it happens. Number 2, it sucks. That sucks. I would be really upset if I were you. I get it. But understand something. It happens. It's okay. You know, you already did the cleanup part. That's nice. Very good. You did the cleanup part. But it's okay. We drop things sometimes. Sometimes I spill things when I'm on stream all over my damn keyboard. It happens. We spill things. That's all right. You all right. It sucks. But it's okay. Your life doesn't need to be effed. All right? Your night doesn't have to be effed. It doesn't have to be gone. Your night can still be okay. Because there's still food you can eat. Now, that food is probably going to be really nice. You prepared it. You spent time on it. It's probably going to be super awesome. You deserve that food. You do. I'm not trying to tell you to get over it. I'm just saying, you're not wrong or bad for that happening. That's what I want you to take away from this. Okay? You are normal. It is part of the human experience for these kind of things to occur. You are in good company with humanity who has oopsies. And I just want you to know that it's okay that that happened. But I know it sucks. All right. So, you deserve to be kind to yourself. You know what I mean? You deserve to be kind to yourself. We be oopsieing. Be mad that it happened. Don't be mad at yourself for it happening. Does that make sense? Try to forgive yourself. That's all. That's all I'm saying. So we don't have ranks for the altercations, but we do have altercation-like types. I don't know. So while I'm thinking about it, I mean, for the person, I might want to keep track of which person it is. That could be nice. You know? It could be nice. I might even, okay, alright. It's not really an ID. We could do like scene ID. What if, okay. Oh god, I can't stop myself. What if we have a scene ID for each one? I just kind of want that. Oh my god. Spawn scene ID. I'm real sorry to myself for just adding more things. I am. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do what I've gotta do. With the abstract for a set spawn callback, can we also get a set spawn scene ID, please? Pretty, please. Say says, I heard this a lot. If you have you have $86,400 and someone takes $10 or $10 go missing, would you get rid of the rest of your cash? There are 86,400 seconds in a day, and if someone annoyed you for 10 seconds, would you get rid of the rest of the day? Oh! I like that. That's good. Insane. Look at that. Wow. I like that. That is so cool. Hell no. I mean, now that when you put it that way, absolutely no. I mean, that's resilience right there. That's what that is. Learning how to be resilient. That is so cool. Kaka says, dang, insane of beta. I feel for you. I'm such a klutz. I'm dropping stuff too frequently, so I know. We know. Ugh. I've been there. I've been there. Flashbacks. For me, it was like I was raised to be mean to myself. You know? When I spilled something, I got in trouble. You know what I mean? I got in trouble. So when I grew up, I would get myself in trouble when I spilled something. And I've been trying to unlearn getting myself into trouble. Not that that's what's happening with you, but it was the last of the Alfredo sauce. Oh! That you made with the pot. Oh.
Oh, that stings. Let's pasta and mashed potatoes. Ooh. Oh. You still got more potatoes? But no Alfredo sauce. Hate that. Nothing less than the sauce. Yeah. Yeah. Yup. 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 I hate that I completely understand what that's like. I do. I do. I'll go back to the person agent. I don't need to do this. I want to be clear. I don't. But I'm doing it. I don't know why I'm doing it. Get spawn scene ID. I guess I think it's a good idea. Would probably be why. Spawn scene ID. That's different. A spawn ID would be unique. It would a spawn ID would mean a unique spawn. Spawn scene ID means a unique spawn scene, which is true. Also, well, Lise, I don't think you need. Let me tell you something, Lise. I don't think you needed to make that an abstract function. I'm just gonna tell you right now. This right here doesn't need to be an abstract function. Don't need to do it. There's no reason to do it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Here. I made a mistake. I gotta come back. I gotta fix it. You know, this is me. I'm a muddle through it. I'm a muddle through it type. And we get it together. We get it together eventually. It's not the first time. Set spawn callback needs to be here. All that it's gonna do is nothing that if I was gonna make that an abstract function, that would be because something different is going to happen on the inherited classes. If something different isn't going to happen on the inherited classes, there's no reason to. So we're gonna do spawn callback equals. Let's see. Spawn scene ID. Get spawn scene. What was it before? Oh, callback. It's right there. So now I can call this over here on the agent script and it's gonna be fine because it already exists. There's nothing special about it. There's no reason to make that abstract. Absolutely none. Similarly, for the ID, I don't need that to be a callback either. I kind of want to put these together, like we got the set and then we got the get, right? So grab this, put a set here, set spawn scene ID, you know what I mean? And then we say that it is going to be the ID, which is an integer. It returns nothing. And all we say is spawn scene ID equals ID. You see? Now I can come to my agent and where we set that rank for the first time. So right here, instead of rank equals rank, well, let me tell you something, Lise. Let me tell you something. You can, okay, just I hope you understand something here. There's no point to do this. There's no point to do it. I know you want to do it. No, there is a point. There is a point. But it feels like it should be tied to an enum. No, it's okay. No, there's a point. No, it's worth it. You can, I'll tell you what. Keep the rank. Do it, okay, do it differently. I'm actually gonna get rid of it. I know. Well, but it should be, oh, it's a little confusing, actually. Keep rank. I'm sorry, I apologize. Keep rank. The reason why I'm doing this is because I may well want to cross-check. Like, let's say a certain person, I don't know why I would do this, but let's say a certain person has a certain voice actor associated with it, right? Or maybe I want a certain person to have a certain, maybe I just use the same vocal recording, but I pitch it down or up. I don't know, okay? Or I want to assign a name to a person, and I want to make sure they always have the same name. I don't know, something like that, right? If I am recording which, like if it's person 5, and that's, you know, abuela, that's the blue old woman, okay? If it's that person, I can always say, hey, whenever this spawn scene ID is the spawn's scene ID, make sure that it has that voice, or whatever. That's useful. Now it happens that with the rank, this is a little more specific because we're using an enum, and so I do kind of want that extra thing, but the altercation is another great example. Altercations are going to have all kinds of specific stuff, you know, animations, you know, maybe there's only certain types of locations that an altercation is allowed to spawn. And like, so like, you know what I mean? Like maybe I'll have altercations that happen in doorways. I don't know, you know? Whatever, maybe the ISE agents are banging down a door and they're doing some. Well, now, if I have a, you know, a spawn scene ID, I could say, well, spawn scene IDs or altercation numbers 7 and 14, there's not gonna be 14 altercations, but assuming there was, those ones can only spawn in if the spawn point is at a door. You know what I mean? Like, so now, let me tell you something else. I am setting up something. I kind of think that's a bad idea because I might not need it. Hey, Ziku, welcome. I might not need it. So I feel like it's kind of a bad idea, but buddy, I feel like it's a bad idea because I might just have this spawn ID crap and then never use it. This is something I don't want to get in the habit. I don't want to get in the habit of being like, ooh, you know what I might want? I might want this. You know, and then I've wasted freaking an hour setting up something that I may never use. And I might be like, wait, why is that there? Do I need that? Is that important? You know, and maybe over time, as I keep setting it up, it ends up wasting all that time as well. So, you know, it just, I don't know. I think I've just talked myself out of it. But in theory, that's why I would do it. But I don't think I need it. I mean, you know, whereas the spawn scene, I unequivocally need that. The callback, I need that. I'm already using that. But the spawn ID, I don't think I need that. Yeah, the minimum, yes, marmalade bacon. Oh, that sounds good. That, that is exactly what I'm saying. But I'm also saying that I tend to not do that, and I would like to do that right now. So I'm gonna do that. Let's focus on the minimal viable feature. Well said. Very well said. Love that. Let me take a note down real fast. Hold on a second. Alright. Get your swinging doors working? Nice! Love that for yo. You hate saying product since it's such a corporate term. Yeah, me too. Nice. I like that. Let's go. I feel like I saw a GDC talk about minimum viable, and I don't think they called it minimum viable product. Wasn't it? I think it was an article. Minimum viable prototype? Minimum viable prototype. I like you, marmalade bacon. Not just because you're delicious. Did you post something about it? I don't know if you're saying that or you posted it, but let me know if you posted it. This run. Okay. So I talked myself out of it. I talked myself into it, and I talked myself out of it. So get rid of it. Don't need it. Maybe you will. And again, maybe I will need it. Currently, I don't. But this is being used, so that makes sense to have. We're in the right place. No complaints. I think this is set up. And then the regular person, let me make sure that's set up correctly. Oh, not that, sorry. This. Is the spawn callback? Does it have a spawn callback? Yeah. And then we set the spawn scene somewhere? Return spawn scene. Yep, alright. As for the spawn altercation, this is what we're working on. So this is why I got hung up. Because the spawn altercation is also going to have something of a rank. Not really, but kind of. And so I was like, ooh, do I need to do that? Do I need to set this? And do I want that to be a base feature? I don't think I do. I could make that export as well, like if there's certain ones that have to be in the same place. Okay, so here's my problem. How do I explain this? Do we have any of these in the scene yet? I don't think I've put an altercation spawner in. Have I? I hope not, because then I can test this actually right now and find out what issues I have. I don't think there are any altercation spawners added in yet. I don't think there are. Let me just hit run, because I mean, I've been coding a while and I haven't tested anything. Yeah, okay, so remember I said like 2 hours ago, you don't remember? Okay, well, that's understandable. 2 hours ago, I said I had a feeling this was not gonna work, and indeed it didn't work. So here's what I think needs to happen. I think what I need to do is we need to construct the call elsewhere. I think that's gonna be the right way to go. So let me fix that real quick, and then I'll actually test things. Spawn scene ID. Oh yeah, we're not doing that. We deprecate that, or we threw it away. Okay, so what is that problem? That problem is that I am passing this, and it doesn't exist. Pocket Oracle. Hello, Pocket Oracle. Welcome. How have you been? I hope you are well. It's good to see you again. Let's figure this out. Set spawn callback. So this, I don't want this to want a callable. First words this stream. Correct. First words ever. No, just a stream. I think that's a little confusing, isn't it? Set spawn callback. We're gonna actually want the callback string, which is going to be a string, and then we want parameters. Okay. And this is going to be an array of who knows what. Okay. Instead of just setting that like that, we're going to construct it. So we're going to say variable spawn callback, which will be a callable, will be a callable. And what I want that to equal, does call, okay, we're gonna say callable. Now we can't pass, can I do a bind here? I think, okay, what if I did call v, and the method is going to be callback string, technically a string name, callback string. We'll see if this works. We're gonna find out. Callback string, and then the argument array is going to be parameters. I don't know if that'll work, because this isn't, that returns a variant. I think it's gonna return what it returns. Yeah, it returns the result. So that's incorrect. I don't know what the V stands for. I have no idea. But what it does, I don't know. But what it, maybe it's variant. But I'll tell you what it does. What it does is so there's call and there's call V. The only difference between call and call V let me just find regular call here. So call and call V. The difference between call and call V is that call V lets you put the arguments in an array. If you do regular call, then every parameter in that method after the method is an argument. Does that make sense? So it's like call method param 1 param 2 etc. Right. Whereas call V is call V method, and then you would say, it's covered up. Here. Call V is method parameter, or just the array, or parameters, right? So you would just do that. And that would be an array, which you could, if you wanted, say, like parameters. Or I guess you could say, or you could do this, param 1, 2, etc. Like that. So that's the difference between call and call method. Or call, sorry. That's the difference between call and call V. You could call a call V. You could call a call. You could call any, either. You can call them both. You can call them both. So I honestly don't know why it's V, because both of them return variant. I don't know what the V is about. But the difference is that one allows you to pass it in as an array, which I find usually more convenient. So that tends to be what I do. Oh, you worried about your friends? I have one in the hospital and the other that had to put their cat of 15 down. Damn. ADHD is interested in assembly code and PS1 code at the moment. Been working on environment for fabs and doing material experience for live fixtures. I mean, the end of that seems awesome. Alright. Well, alright is alright. Alright is alright. I'm sorry that your friends are going through that. That's really nice of you, just even to be like holding that with them. You know? You're a good friend, it sounds like. languages is a GDScript. So I do Godot game dev, and I like coding in Godot, and Godot uses GDScript. You can also use C# with it, but I don't know C#. I like GDScript, so I'm using GDScript. Yeah, you're welcome. GDScript. It's similar to Python, but different. Alright, so this is not going to work, because this isn't going to return a callable. Ah, the stewing. Ah, the stewing. Alright, I gotta think about this. I gotta lock in, chat. So, you want to construct it and you want to run call, but the difference is that I'm trying to store it as a callable, but I want to store it with the parameters as a callable. Well, Lise, you just don't do call here. You're not gonna be. I would even go so far as to say, I'm starting to think set spawn callback was a mistake. I think it was a mistake. I'm being honest, I think it was a mistake. Y'all see me. Y'all see me. I'm telling you, I'm not perfect. I'm just learning and puzzling it out, trying different things, see what I like, getting used to what I'm getting used to. I think we just keep this as get. Yeah. Yup. Alright, so what we're gonna say is get spawn callback. I want to, yes, keep that, but we're gonna put him back, except a little different. We're gonna put this as an abstract. Get spawn callback. Okay, and this is going to return. I don't even think anything. I'm just gonna say do spawn callback. Post spawn stuff. Post spawn actions. After spawn stuff. Do after spawn. And that will return nothing. Okay. And so that's what this is going to be. Do after spawn. I think this is actually going to be optimal. So we'll see. Upon birth. It was beautiful and also, I don't know, very humanizing. Functions are people. We are we not? Functions. I mean, really. Right, that's true. It returns void, so that's fine. I don't understand the problem. Oh, because we're passing it into the callable. Yeah. So, well, yeah, we wouldn't even do that here. We would only be passing in this. And then with toSpawn, we get rid of the callable here entirely. And then we'll just simply run one thing. You barely function, so you don't know. Thanks for following, Heckert. Aw, Heckert. Heck for art. Heck for art. Heck for art. A barely functioning function is still a functioning function. Good point. I like you. So this time, we will just say do after spawn. And then log the spawn. And we don't need a spawn callback anymore. It's tough. It's confusing. I have to. This is like the way I code. Is I just have to like try setting it up a way I think is good. Find out that it's not, and then change it, and then find out. Oop, actually, even more is not. I gotta change even more, and just keep like whittling away. Like imagine like I'm molding a sculpture with clay, You know, I like mold something down and I'm like, ooh, whoops. And I take some of the shavings and I put the clay back on and I make it a little different. You know, that's just the way I be coding. So we don't need to set no spawn callback here. Okay, but Lisa, I want you to ask yourself a question. How are you gonna set up? This is why you need set spawn callback. Because you gotta push this info in there somehow. You know what I mean? And it also isn't gonna come. This is actually this is a confusing problem. I'm pretty sure this is actually a confusing problem. Because some of the inherited classes of spawner will need a spawn callback. Some of them won't. Some of them will have a parameter, some of them won't. They all, if they have a callback, will be running on something that doesn't exist yet, but will exist. So you see, it's actually a little complicated. This is wrecking me right now. And it really doesn't have to. If I just get over my clean code ambitions, which I don't really have, but sometimes apparently I do. We could be done here. But I've already refactored so much. Don't make me walk it back. I gotta think about this. Set spawn callback. Hey, Rorik. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you, Rorik. Appreciate you. It kind of keeps like getting in my way. Because this gets generated, right? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You are right. You are right, Pocket. I know. I'm gonna try to remember that. Right after this. Right after this one. Let me just do this last one. And then this I want to have one more perfection and then hey, Mom. I can quit anytime, right? Like technically. You know what I mean? Like I can. Okay, I just gotta think. So stop flickering. Why are you flickering? I hate the flickering. What do I want to do? You want to do a solid non-requested backseating? Okay. I want... Oh, that'll fix the flickering, probably. Okay. One... It's... Okay, so basically, there are... Okay. Alright. No backseating, everybody, but I'm gonna explain it. So, there is a... spawner base class. We're gonna say that this is the base. Okay. No backseating. I ain't messing around. No money for backseating. What do you mean by hyper game dev? That's a good question. Well, I am an ADHD person. I've been an ADHD person since I was 7 years old, and that manifests these days typically in hyper focus, where if you look at the other live streams, you'll see sometimes I'd be going for 12 plus hours, 11 plus hours, and that is hyper focus in full force. So it's really just me flagging my ADHD and my ADHD is what the hyper is, and then I'm doing game dev, so that's what it is. Welcome, Susa Mode. Yeah, same. ADHD when you're 7? Cool. Yes. Tunnel vision is for real with ADHD. I know, right?
So I have a base class, all right? That's this right here. It's this little base. I have a base class. And this base class handles spawning things. Okay, so we're spawning things. This is a thing that spawned. That's another thing that spawned. Great. It's kind of a cute face if you really think about it. All right, but don't. So we got a base that's spawning things. How does it know what to spawn? It knows what to spawn. I made that music entirely too loud, and I can't change it because I'm locked into this monitor. Hold on, I gotta turn this down. Okay, we're gonna start that drawing over. The drawing do-over. Base. I can't change the music while I'm drawing. Spawns things. Okay. There's a thing. There's a thing. Don't worry about it being a face. We're not talking about it being a face. Okay? It's not what it is. So, now that we know that, the way that it knows what to spawn is because of the scripts that inherit the base. Okay? So this, oh my gosh, this inherits that, and this inherits that. I guess it's the other way around, isn't it? This inherits that, this inherits this. Okay? So how does it know what to spawn? It knows what to spawn because this tells it what to spawn. Okay, great. Wonderful. This is fine. This works. We have no problems. The problem is, I also want a unique thing, okay, that happens after they spawn. So after this one spawns, I want it to run a callback. So run a callback, a specific callback, run a specific callback. And that's after it spawns. Okay. Now, if I'm going to run this specific callback, that callback is going to need the reference to the thing that spawned. So I need to at once be able to give specific information that is only present. Thanks for following, Wumble. Specific information that is only present on the script from where the spawns get all their data that the base ultimately generates. Okay, I need that information to go into the callback of each one. Specific special callback information, right? These are very linked, very similar, very important. Those are linked in a way, probably, maybe not. Now, I'm not asking you, do not give me backseating. I swear to God, you ruin the fun. So, again, the problem is that in order for that specific stuff to work, it needs to know what the heck is the spawn reference. But the spawn will not have spawned yet. It won't have spawned when we're defining what the callback is. So that's the situation. I know it probably didn't make a lot of sense, but okay, so if I want that to happen, I mean, could I put it on the spawn? What are the things that you want? Why not just put it on the spawn? Just put it on the spawn. Put it on the spawn. You know what I mean? Okay, let me look at what it's like on the spawn. What's a nuclear bomb? Why are you asking this question? That sounds like a setup for being a freaking weirdo. Fix the callback. How dare you backseat? Banned. Just kidding. What do you mean, what's in a nuclear? What are you talking about? Are you setting me up? Are you setting me up? What is the thing? So the thing that spawns here
Take it what you said about glue. I didn't. No, I didn't look at it yet. Glue, I didn't look at it yet. I didn't. I can't take it in. It's too much words for me to take in right now while I'm thinking about these other things. I literally see that. I can't read that right now. I can't because I got the ADHD. So I gotta come back to it later. Put with the spawn a little too. Let's ban, insta ban, hammer. Okay. So the thing that spawns is going to be an agent. It's gonna be a scene actually, but this is gonna be the script that's on that scene. And what was the thing that you wanted it to do, please? That's gonna be on the spawn person agent. Set rank. Okay, this set rank. Where the hell is set rank? Yeah, right there. This. So it is on the spawn. So here's what you have to do, Lise. You have to make sure that every okay. I got it. Wait. Oh, a person extends interactable? Whoa. Right. You know what? I feel like let me tell y'all something right now. And one of y'all out there is thinking it. This wants a component system. I'm just gonna tell you. It wants an interactable component and a spawn component. Because right now, I have an interactable that is also a spawn. But I also have interactables that are not spawns. Actually, technically I don't. But I could. So, honestly, a component would be optimal here, but I am definitely not about to refactor in a component system. Hell no. You were thinking, I know you were. I know you were. I can't. Like, if I had started that way, okay, but oh my god. No, it definitely needs a spawn component. Ugh. I mean, you don't have to make both the interactable and the spawn, because there is no spawn component. So, like, I wouldn't even be removing anything, you know? It would just be like, it would just become being a spawn component. So, I don't know, maybe we just make a spawn component. And so, what would be so great about that? What would that even mean? What does that mean? Well, it would be something that I could attach to every person, right? That is. Because not all here's the thing to think about. Let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. Not all people are interactables, but not all people are spawns. So it actually makes more sense for interactable to potentially be a base class. But the spawns, not all people are spawns. Some people are placed. Some people I just put there, and that's where they are, right? So, can somebody help Suso out and Pocket out? I feel like y'all know the answer. Chat, y'all know the answer to those questions. I feel like both those questions, someone in chat can answer. Y'all can answer those questions, right? You got them. You got their back. We got your back. Someone's gonna, right? It's okay if not, but if you can, it would be great. So here's the thing. If I add a spawn component, what would it do? What it would do, and it would say this person is a spawn, right? You are not stupid. That's ridiculous. So you're here and you're talking. That's not stupid. You know what's stupid? A mollusk. Okay, mollusks don't even have brains. That's stupid. All right, come on now. So I think that this set rank. Can we see set rank, please? May I please? No. I'm gonna time you out. If you call yourself stupid again, I will time you out. I'm not even kidding. Like, that is actually very true. Like, you're not allowed to be mean to yourself here. I mean it. Like, you can't. Don't do it. You can't do it. Don't do it. It's bad vibes for everybody, and nobody wants that. Nobody wants to hear that. You know what I'm saying? You don't even want to hear that. So this is all it does. Like, literally, look at what it does. It does one thing. It does one freaking thing. Okay, that's it. So, like, really though,
That's what a spawn component is going to do. Well, the spawn component would have a callback. That the idea is that when the thing spawns, it would know, hey, I'm going to go run this thing. I don't think so. You know what? This is ridiculous. Because here's the thing. I don't need this particular function to run on. So, okay. So there's three different spawns, right? Oh, wait. That's not it. There's three different spawns, okay? There's spawn agent. There's... Here, we'll say agent. There's spawn agent. There is spawn regular person. Regular. And then there's going to be spawn altercation. We'll say that's alt. Okay? So these are three different spawns that exist. The only one currently... Actually, two, potentially. The ones that are going to need to have some kind of callback are this one, the agent, and probably also the altercation. This one does not need the set rank. So that's why it gets confusing, because some things need it, some things don't. Some things do, some things don't. You know, it's like very weird. Also, you know what's wild? Thanks for the follow, keep it on the road. Do you see what happened here? Do you see that, like, a screenshot of whatever you posted in the URL is present? Do you see do you see this? Oh, what the hell? What in the world? No questions, no answers, no backseating. Look at this. What in the actual world is going on here? Like, that's weird, right? Okay. What I want, even though it's a tough puzzle, and it shouldn't be, but it is. But it should be, because that's what I live for. This has really stumped me. Not because I can't figure it out, but because it keeps tangling up my brain. So... if I need to, on some of them, I feel like we could have like a flag. Do you know what I mean? Like, what if we have a flag? You're so lazy? What does that mean? What are you talking about? What the hell is this? That's not nice. Why would you say that? First of all, I don't think laziness exists, number one. Number two, I'm allowed to call myself lazy because I'm taking it back. But you can't call me lazy. That's mean. You can, but you shouldn't. It's not nice. Alright, so... I feel like... is the automod doing stuff? What did the automod do? That automod is ridiculous. You got my pronouns right. There's literally no explanation for why it did that. It literally flagged the look here lady. That's what it flagged. Which is wild. There's a cat. I didn't mean to get so large, but I'm here. Thanks for the hydrate. Appreciate it. He's still kind of not sure about this. He trusted it. He went for it earlier, but he's still kind of not sure. He's checking it out. He doesn't know if he likes it or not. Buddy, it's all right. It's not gonna hurt you. It's not gonna hurt you. You already slept in it. You literally slept in it like a couple hours ago. It took him a while to work up to trusting to go inside of it. It took him a while. But now apparently it's gonna take time. It's just gonna take time. You know, he's working his way up to it. Solo grooming while he thinks about it. Hello, Danny. Travis, say hi. Say hi, buddy. There you go. There we go. Danny, you did it. You just needed a little warmth. You did that. You did that. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's a. You're a cook. They call me the cat whisperer. That is what we call you. We made it in bed. Yeah, one day you'll finish it. And animations take a long time, so that's understandable. This round said of the bed. Yeah, of the bed. Mostly vanilla, yeah, mostly. Yeah, there's a few like orange dollops in there. Technically, I believe a red harlequin is the pattern. Oh, seriously, you look up red harlequin cat, they'll look just like him, mostly. The game's going good. I kind of got myself into a clean code mess, and so I'm trying to dirty it up a little bit. Good to see you. It's going well. It's going well. I'm trying to spawn some altercations between ISE Agents and others. Oh yeah, nobody stepped in to answer people's questions. I'm making a game where you're shooting fascists, but instead of shooting fascists with a gun from 1940s, you're shooting fascists with a camera from 2026. So that's what the title means, Ziku. As for the other question that was asked that I guess I'll answer before I forget. Oh, the lazy? Isn't that why I'm lazy? No, wrong. First of all, that's not nice. Second of all, incorrect. It's not laziness. It's okay, listen. It's called ADHD, attention deficit hyperactive disorder. One of the symptoms of it is it can be hard to keep track of what one is thinking about. And so when I have to switch the tracks of what my thoughts are, it can be confusing. Now, most of the time it's not a big deal and I can handle it. But right now I'm trying to think about something. Now I could just ignore chat completely, but you'd call me lazy or something. So what am I gonna do? You know? Can I play the game? No, I'm not gonna play the game right now. Alright, I'm ignoring y'all. Y'all are distracting me. Alright, so here's what we're gonna. I don't know what your question was. You'll have to ask it again. I don't care. Y'all are distracting me too much. I love you. Chat, you're the best. Thank you, chat, for being you. But I gotta lock in. I'm locking in, chat. Okay. The way, cause this has been too long. I've been mulling over this little thing. ADHD, there's no cure. It's a developmental disability. What that means is that one is born with a brain that is shaped a certain way. Now, unless you know about brain shaping procedures, it ain't changing. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is. Okay. So it's really not sad. It's really not sad. You got weird vibes, Ziku. You got weird vibes. I don't know how I feel about you. It's really not sad. It's really not. It's something. Everybody has something. You know what I mean? You know, is it sad that everybody isn't born incredibly wealthy, incredibly healthy, incredibly happy, and somewhere where there's no climate change? You know what I mean? Like, what do you want me to, like, there's always something. It's not that sad. It's really not. Like, nobody wants your pity. Literally nobody. I don't know how I feel about you, Ziku. If I spawn... Okay, a flag. I think a flag is the way. We just need to communicate to a spawn whether or not it has a callback. And then on the spawn itself, no, I'm not going to do component. I will resist components as much as I can. I will. I'm not convinced that they are the answer for everything. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I know I'm gonna try. Thank you for letting me lock in, chat. Bless your heart. All right, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna call this yes set rank, but we're gonna make sure every spawn has the same function, which is a little weird, which is a little out there. And actually, a component would still be good here, technically. Technically, we could still do a component here, now that I think about it. Okay, maybe I won't resist the component, because what it could do... No, I am going to resist it, because this is an instance, right? So there's multiple of these. I mean, you could just do a resource. You could do a resource. Okay, what if we do a resource? What if we put a resource component on here? But the problem is, it would have to... Yeah, see, components are stressful. Nobody wants to do a component. Signal. What we need is a signal. This is a job for a signal! Of course. So, signals... I like using signals for a very specific thing. That specific thing is... there are multiple instances of something that inherits from the same thing, right? So there's multiple person agents, right? There's multiple person agents. And if I want to ping every single person agent to see which one, to see which one is the one that needs to run its callback, I might have my problem resolved here. I think this will be good. Literally no idea. Not a clue. Just don't know. Okay. So we're gonna call it the signal. We're gonna say just spawned. Okay. Just spawned. That it's kind of like the signal is my connecting the signal is the component, more or less, if you think about it. Which you could use the component for. No. Well, yes, if you like instantiated the component, but then you might as well just put the signal. Yeah, this is kind of, it's a little tricky. What if I put it on the person, right? What if I put it on the person? Because we already have a ready function here. Okay, let's do this. Ready connections. I'm gonna be honest, this was a tricky puzzle. This was a tricky puzzle. What I'm gonna do... Well, I have to create a signal, of course, so we should do that. I guess I want a spawn manager now, huh? I don't have a spawn manager. We've got a debug manager. Oh, cat's in the way. We got a debug manager. Money manager, altercation manager, people data, scan results. Let's have a spawn manager. Nigh is the time. Manage spawns. I'm gonna attach a script of the same name. Okay? And on manage spawns, we're gonna set it up just like I set up all of these with a static reference to itself. Instead of manage altercations, we're gonna change this to manage spawns, and what it's going to need is a signal. That signal is going to be something spawned. Okay? This does not need to carry anything. It does. It does. This is where you bring the parameters, right? So we're gonna put an array in here. Now, believe it or not, this doesn't do anything. It helps with some autocomplete, but for the most part, this doesn't actually do type checking. It's really just to remind me about it. Yeah. So that's gonna be an array of who knows what, right? Bunch of stuff.
So if I go back to my person here, we're gonna say something. Yeah, so some raid type stuff. Right here, we're gonna say manage spawns dot ref dot something spawned connect on something spawned. And that's already gonna come with the parameters that we need. Okay. So I want this to be right after the public functions. Where's the rank? I think so. Set. Well, that's not here. That's down here. Okay. Func. I would even say. Okay, this is something I've never tried. Can I do an abstract? I'm asking the code. Can I do an abstract that is this? Can I do that? I can do that, right? Like that'll resolve the. Okay, dope. And this will just have parameters, which will be an array of stuff, and it'll return nothing. Ready connection. Oh, red. Oh, that music comes in hot. Nice. Let's go. Perfect. Couldn't resolve. Yeah, great. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so now I can say on every person we have an on something. I mean, I kind of hate that because a lot of people aren't gonna be spawned. That's not true. That's bullcrap. That's wrong. No, this is good. You're doing it right. You got this. You are correct. So now what extends from person? Well, person agent extends from person. So it's going to be mad at me because I don't have on something spawned set up in here. So let's set it up. Func on something spawned. All right. Now my set rank. This is not going to be a publicly accessible function any longer. No, that's going to be down here. And what we're going to do is we're going to call that right here. Now we need to check something. We need to check something. That's what the parameter is gonna be. It's obviously a little weird. It's a little messy. I don't love it because there's some problems here that I'm not thrilled about. Can we actually go back to my idea of a forget the parameters? Can we go back to my idea of a spawn scene ID? Do you know what I mean? We're back to this. This is crazy. If y'all have been here the last few hours, which why would you? But if you have consistently, I mean, you see how I keep implementing this spawn scene ID, removing it, implementing the this and then that, and removing, and it's like it keeps like things keep coming back, and they come back in these different forms. The abstract here, the abstract there. It's kind of like I have all of the pieces in front of me, and I'm just trying to figure out like what's the best way to configure them. But then I also have to remember and come up with what the pieces are. The scenes yearn for the IDs. Exactly. So we're gonna come back to the set. Well, no, we don't need to come back to it. You got it right there. Spawn scene ID. Spawn scene ID. Now that's, to be fair, not the signatures on the array. What? Yeah, we gotta fix that. Now let me fix that real quick. Spawn scene ID integer. Okay, now come back over here to the person. So it's, or person agent. This is looking for a specific enum, which is a little different. Yeah, it's agent spawner. It's person spawner, and it's going to spawn altercations between the agents and the people. So all three of those things will use this same spawning code. That's why it's a difficult puzzle, because I'm trying to make the agent and the person and the altercation all have their spawnedness be handled by the same script, even though they're all different things that do different stuff. I want them all to share the same, to inherit from the same base, basically. And so that's where the puzzle comes in, since these have such different needs. But I want what I want. I want what I want. And I'm gonna get it. So I could cast this. So we'll just say variable. There's like a better way to do this than there. Well, I've done it before. I'm just trying to remember how I did it. I could pull up. Am I still? Did I log in today to GitHub? Pray tell. I hope I did. It's so much easier to look at my old code this way. I do like to. Yes, I do like to look at my old code. It's very helpful. I've done this before where I've turned it into a enum. I'm sure I could just figure it out, but I think I'll save time if I just look it up. So when I did that, that was for. Ooh, it's been a while. Oh, it's been a minute. That was for. Actually, let's go to the cat care game. That's where I've done this. For these stats. Manage stats. Let's check in here. Going from integer to enum. Enum. Yeah, fine, keep it. That's string stuff. We don't care about the string stuff. As oh wait, where was that? As stats. Index. As stats. Just literally, we just do as. That's it. We just literally cast it, and it works. Okay. I mean, there we go. There's the proof, the pudding, and it's right there. So that's what we'll do. So variable rank, right? Because this is going to be unique. What's going to happen? This is my component, if you will. On every person, when on something spawn runs, something specific is going to happen. When it's an agent, I want it to be turning the spawn scene ID into a rank, right? I don't know what that means, but that is very cool. I wish you luck. And I'm sorry I missed some of your messages earlier. I would have gone back to them, but I just, it's just, the puzzle. The puzzle gripped me. I appreciate you, Pocket Oracle. I have enjoyed your presence. I have. Good luck with zeroing gonks. Yeah. Variable rank, which will be typed to ranks. I appreciate you. Variable ranks equals spawn scene ID as ranks, and that should be just fine. And then when we set rank, we can now make sure we pass that in crystal clear. Love it. Now, I need one more thing. Oh, I'm like your real friend, who is very cool. You hear that, chat? I'm very cool. Not lazy, not sad. On something spawned, I want to make sure that it's the right thing. Oh, 0 kill gonk enemy. Got it. All right, I see. I hope that those gonks get zeroed, and maybe you even gank some of the gonks to get them to 0. Good luck. Good luck to you. You got this. You probably got this. So we need to make sure that it's the thing. So I'm actually missing a parameter here, right? I'm missing a parameter. We need to say what was the thing that got spawned. Yeah, I got this. I got this. I got this. So we're going to say what spawned. That could be a lot of things. And then we're going to check the spawn scene ID. So we say if what spawned, or we could do if not what spawned, set to self, return. Okay? We're checking to make sure it is that thing. Alright, now I need to update the what spawned bit here, which would be nice. Zora, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate that. Right here, we also need to add in what spawned, which is going to be something. Okay. So I also need to set this up back on the manage spawns here. I don't have to, but it's convenient if I do. This is spawn scene ID, which is an integer. And then this is going to be the what spawned, which is any old thing in the world. Okay. Good. I do need to set this up on other people. So person regular is going to need this as well. So we're going to come down. Now this person doesn't actually have a, at the moment, they might. That's why we want this component here. But currently they don't have anything that needs to happen after they spawn. So we're just going to underscore both of these and pass. Okay, because we don't need it. But now it's there. So remember before when I was talking about it, and what did someone say? Most viable feature, right? If I wanted to betray the most viable feature thing, I could just say, well, let's set a person type number up here, right? And then assign it to that. No, but when if I do want to do that, it's going to be so easy to do it because I already have that number ready to go. So that makes me feel even better about not, betraying the minimum viable feature, because now I know if I do want to set it up, it's going to be really easy. But we're passing because that's not true for the human or the regular human. So now what I need is to go to the altercation. Because the altercations are what are going to spawn. Now, altercations are not interactables, right? But they can be spawns. That's another important thing, right? I can't just make it an interactable based thing because altercations are not interactable. See, they're very different things, but I still want them to spawn and share the same spawn code. So, let's put this down here. So but remember, you readied that on person. This is not, so where you actually set the component up truly is gonna be up here. So I'm gonna say ready connections. Don't do that. Func ready connections, and in here I'm going to say manage spawns .ref .something spawned connect on something spawned. All right. Thanks for the hydrate, Fanny. Appreciate it. A reminder to leads and chat. You're doing amazing work. You're insanely smart to get where you are. Keep it up. You're smart, and you're also smart, and you're also a fantastic, like, how do I say? Support, comrade, co-worker. I wouldn't rather have anybody else co-working side by side with me, Fanny. Thank you. Cheers.
You're running on fumes and you just figured something out in your game. Genius. Let's go. Hey, that kind of feels good though. That's the thing, right? Sometimes we be running on fumes and maybe we should, like, you know, take a break. But that sweet satisfaction. That sweet satisfaction of solving a problem even when you are on fumes. Oh, okay, you gonna get another cheers for that one. All right, cheers. You know how you did it? Struggle is it. The struggle is it. Live for the struggle. You already know. All right. Yay! Doot 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 doot. Wait, I want to put the doot doot doot. I want to do a little doot 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 for everybody to doot out. Wait, I have a doot doot doot. There we go. There's a little doot doot. Char says, I am smart. Now putting myself into the position in life I am now? You don't know about that. What? You regret putting yourself into the situation that you're in right now? I guess regrets are... That's an emotion. That is a valid emotion. Good job identifying that emotion. I guess I identified it for you, but you noticed. Manage spawns, reference something spawn connect. Okay, now we come down here. Now for the altercations, I don't remember if I have anything that I need, but if I do, I'll be ready. I think I do, but I just don't remember. But I don't want to have to remember. This saves me the trouble of having to remember. We want a what spawned, which is any old thing, and we want a spawn scene ID. By the way, if anybody's actually following whatever's happening, the only thing that statically typing a signal does is that when I hover over this, it's going to, can't really say, it's going to, I'm gonna do it over here. Let us see. It's gonna put it right there. That's pretty much the only benefit that you get. I could literally ignore this and pass anything else in here, and it wouldn't be like, hey, wait a minute. It wouldn't care. But what it's good for is that when I want to check, hey, what does this bring with it again? I can hover over it and see it. That's pretty much it. Okay. I would have just checked it, but I didn't need to. I remembered. All right, good. Well, we need to emit the signal. Let me make sure I've set up my spawn stuff correctly because I feel like I've done a lot. Yeah, no more set spawn callback. That's out of here. We're done with that. All of that is nothing now. Do after spawn, none of that. No more do after spawn. It's gone. Good riddance. Do after spawn, see ya. Log spawn is good. We want log spawn. Okay, now come to the regular person. Make sure regular person is good. Regular person looks good. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Spawn regular person. Okay, make sure that looks good. It does look good. Set spawn callback. We don't need set spawn callback. That's not necessary. And then for the altercation, I don't think I finished setting this up at all. We don't want to set spawn callback. That's out of here. We're done with that. Totally done with it. Nope, don't need that anymore. Okay, now that I've finally done all of that, let's test it. And then I'll set up the spawn thing. Okay, what do we got here? Inbound access to property or key animation phase. I also forgot to emit what spawned. I totally forgot to emit the signal, but that's okay. That's probably why, if I were to guess.
Wait, what? What did that have to do with anything? Actually, I don't know. Okay, animation finished on base object of type nil. Oh, what happened here? Animation is null. On who? Exactly? You got a skeleton? This must be the dummy. My guess is this is the dummy person. That's what I think is happening. I think that the dummy person was never meant to be in the scene. That's my guess. First raid successful, mission unsuccessful. Back in it again. You got this. Okay, Oracle. For glory. Okay, the spawner readies an altercation. It does the spawn. The spawn is null. Do spawn. Adds the child. New spawn. Let's see what it is. Person 1. That is person 1. Did it get reset? Does this... Why did that change? Let me look at GitHub. I'm not sure what happened there, if I'm being honest. I'm a little confused. All we did was add these. We didn't remove anything. How unusual. We added stuff. We didn't remove anything. What is this about? Interactable script? Did it take any changes? Spawn person regular. I mean, that shouldn't have anything to do with it. Well, we are spawning the person. Can I run that? That's really weird. Can I run this again? You know, an access to property key. No. What was this person? It's an unexpected bug. Person 1. What if I continue and we say forget it? Yeah, I know. Just forget it for a second. You let me forget it? It's like, no, because it keeps happening. And I'm like, yeah, you're right, I'm sorry, that's fair. That is so fair. Execution resumed. Nice. Let's see what's going on here. What complain you about? And the person is here. Totally fine. Everything looks fine. I mean, everything is fine. It's all working correctly. So... that's interesting. Person regular ready connections. Oh. Interesting. And that's on every person. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How do we normally set up the animation? You do, first of all, you're doing this reference, which is awful. I don't like the look of that. So this is actually a component. This is a component. Let's see what's going on with these components right now. How you doing, components? What's up? What happened? let's check in. Components, what's good? Okay, let's go to remote, see if it's indeed not there. Like, obviously it could be an order thing, but that's also kind of weird. I wonder, can we get some... I might need to put some print here. Level build out, people, person animation tree. I mean, they got it right there. It's right there. I'm looking right at it. Altercation, person regular, that's person one. I mean, there it is. It's there. So that would have to mean a timing issue. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Can we do a little print here? So I can get some information. That would be great. What the hell are you doing, Ziku? What are you doing, Ziku? Why are you doing this? What are you doing? Oh my god. Ziku. FX highlight. We're going to say readying animation tree 4, and then we are going to type in name, with the children, get children. I want to see all these details. So I'm going to press this like 7 times, or at least. Okay. We're back. We're so back. Almost. Okay. It ran the animation finish connection again. That's interesting. Links confirmed it. Confirm cooking, yes. Yes, yes. Readying animations. Let's bring this a little bigger. Yes, I confirm. I mean, come on. Can you smell what's cooking? Let's move over here so we can see it a little better. Okay, tell me your secrets. Rating animation tree for person 3, person 2, person 3, person 4, person 5, person 6, person 7. No person 1 in that list. That's probably not actually that suspicious. It's probably just because the way it added it in, it automatically numbered it. It is a little weird. You can see that the nodes are different. With the children, animation player. See? Person animation tree. It has it on there. So what you mean it's not on there when you know it's on there? Like, that's weird. Like, you have to admit that's very weird. I'm very weirded out by that. It makes me a little uncomfortable by how weird that is. Oh wait, I didn't... Did I not put... I'm confused. Wait, what was that script I was just on? From the error. Right. What? Is it on there twice? Am I overriding? Am I overriding connections? I'm overriding ready connections. Okay, sorry. Okay, I made a mistake. So there was already a ready connections. That's the problem. Which means that's a big oops. This has got super ready. I hate super. I hate using super because this stuff happens. I wish I could just not use super. But sometimes you just need a super. What super does is, so there's this base class person already has a ready function. It's already got ready. So if I want to do readies on something that inherits from person, that is to say, in this case, person regular, if I want this to also have a ready, then I need to use super, because otherwise, if I don't put super, then this replaces what's on the base class. Yeah, this overwrites it. But by having super, it says, oh no, add it on. Add it on to the base class ready. Well, I'm not supering ready connections, am I? So ready connections is now overriding the other one. Nice. Oh, nice. I don't love it because then I run into these little oopses. And I don't like running into these little oopses. Why is this not on the base, though? Is there a good reason for that? Every person has an animation. You know? Right? Probably? Maybe? Possibly? Let's find out. Oh, on animation manager. Well, yeah, oh, because on animation manager. Well, okay, alright. Make it an abstract function. On animation finished. Oops. Okay. Oh, wait. Animation not declared in the current scope. Okay, so then put it in the current scope. I mean, obviously, you know, it's worrisome. Oh, back further. Here we go. Animations. Last animation. It's concerning. Yeah, I mean, the animation system, I mean, so both the agent and the regular people will animate, but they'll have different animations. I mean, yeah. So the agents don't take out their phones and film. So I don't have these animations on there. I guess if you needed it, you could always put an empty animations enum, like a hook enum or something, if you really needed to. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. I wouldn't worry about that. I think that'll be fine. Ooh, different types of customers. Do I know what that is referring to? Different kinds of customers for what? Do
I know about that yet? Did you just leak something? Fanny, are you leaking? I didn't like that. So I could put a hook, but first let me let me go back. You are? Oh, you are! Why did I forget that? Maybe I like mixed it up in my brain thinking about like Hypnotic's bobblehead. Like Boba, Baba, Bobble. You know what I'm saying? Like they're kind of similar. Alright, anyway. Let's just put this here. I'm not gonna worry about it. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna put it here. I'm not gonna think about it. We're just gonna pop it in there. We're not gonna think about it. Yeah, let's just pop it in here and keep moving. You know what I mean? Because they're the words, they have similarities in their sound. Okay. Oh, so we need to put in a parameter here. Oh, jeez. It does get confusing. Animation name. Yes, that does come with it. He's testing the bed water again. He's not sure. Oh, he's skipping it. He's skipping it this time. He said, I can't do it. I cannot do this. Yo, this got complicated real fast. For real. He skipped it. He couldn't handle it. I don't blame him. You know, I here I am bringing a dog bed. Cat, like, that's why cats have cat beds and dogs have dog beds. Because cats look at a cat bed and they're like, that is my size. I fit in that. Cats look at a dog bed and it's like, I might drown in that. That's not safe. I feel like I just learned something about animals today that I did not know. It's a complicated feeling. It makes me feel complicated. So that would be up here on the abstract. I need to make sure I say animation name, and that is a string. Very important. Right. I can't look at a cardboard box and be like, hell yeah, I fit. But if that box is too big, maybe not. Well, maybe it depends on the cat. Okay, you happy with my signature now? Are we okay? Okay, signature is good. Okay, then we need on animation. So I don't even need on animation finished on the agent, but that's not true. I will eventually need that. So that is a guarantee. I am going to have animations on the agents. So this is actually totally fine. Funk on animation finish, animation, you got it. You already know. You already know what it is. Pass. Okay? Easy. Did I fix this yet? I feel like I missed something. Pretty sure I did. On the person. Animation finish is not on nil. Yeah, because it's... Well, yeah, because it's not set yet. Well, yeah. That's supposed to happen in ready animations, which happens before the ready connections. So, don't put it in here. Put ready connections on the person. If you want. But can we not? Can we put this there? Can we get rid of super? No, because only regular people have a phone. ISE Agents don't have phones. Only regular people do. I think that sounds very funny. Let's go to the person. Hey, welcome back. Mashed potatoes, mac and cheese with bacon bits, and a tiny bit of Alfredo. You happen to have left. Let's go. You persevered, my friend. That's a handshake. Let's go. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Adam C. Jonas, welcome. And hello, Raiders. Good to see you. Thank you. Yeah, get on out of here. You go get some snacks. You get some rest, whatever you need. I hope you had a great stream. I will deduce what you were getting up to manually. I will not even inquire. Let's get a shout out here. Let's also shout you out on YouTube. Adam has a YouTube. I spelled the name wrong there, and that's okay. Adam C. Jonas. I hope I'm saying that correct. Adam C. Jonas. I typed that. Oh, I did the YouTube thing. I beat you. What are you getting up to? Adam C. Jonas, if you don't know, is working on I want to say RPG game. I want to say an RPG game, but I feel like it has platforming elements. So like maybe an adventure platforming RPG game. A swashbuckling pixel art action adventure. I feel like I touched upon the truth. I feel like I got close. I feel like I got really close. We're doing some pixel art. Classic Adam. See, man, this is the second person who's rated today who was doing pixel art. And I continue to just admire it. I gotta do 3D. If I don't do 3D, you can't separate Adam from the pixels. You can't. Why would you want to? You know? I feel it would be disrespectful to the pixels. I like this this way you're keeping track of your progress. Is this Figma? What's up, Foot? Welcome. Welcome. Let me put you up on YouTube as well, so that way y'all can get it. Let's see if I can guess this. Can I guess it? Did I get it? I'm a typer. I type things. Alright, there you go, YouTube. If you want to go follow Adam. Adam has an awesome YouTube channel. Definitely recommend, absolutely recommend you subscribe on YouTube and on Twitch if you aren't already. I'm sure you already are. I don't need to tell you, but just in case. There you go. Hey, Pew Pew. Oh, you're Danny. I remember you. You know I am. We got dreams people back here. You should have said General High first. That's okay, Food. You're good. So, I am not working on pixel art, but I am working on game dev, and I am using Godot. So, I am making a game that is like Wolfenstein, but not really. It started out like Wolfenstein, but it's turned into something else. I think I've currently broken it. Did I fix it again yet? I don't think so. Actually, apparently, it's in a workable state. So it's actually quite different. Hey, Booyah, welcome. It's actually quite different than Wolfenstein at this point. It's changed. I would say if Wolfenstein is a game about shooting guns at fascists from the 1940s, my game is about shooting cameras at fascists from the 2026s. Yeah, you know what I mean. So, I'm gonna just speed over here. So you're gonna be looking through a city. I have 6 days left to finish this project. I started it a few weeks ago. So I've still got some room to go. But you're gonna be looking around the city for altercations between ISE Agents. ISE Agents, okay? And people who are being harassed by said agents. And today it's Abuela, who does not deserve this. And so when you film them, thank goodness there is a billionaire philanthropist out there who is offering money if you do it. It looks like I have broken the money go upping. I don't know what happened to the money go upping, but I was in the middle of working on things, so, you know, things got broken. But I'll show you the version where it's not broken, so you can at least enjoy the money go upping. Because who doesn't want a little money go up? So imagine, I know. So this is an older version, but you can at least see the juice. So the idea is that there's some billionaire philanthropist out there who is, you know, disseminating all of their fortune to people who film ISE agents who are doing things they shouldn't be doing. And so you get paid for filming them. I shouldn't learn from Bezos if I want to implement money go upping. That's true. Well, you know, we can all be little entrepreneurs and start our community watchdog business by filming these ISE agents using this app. And then you can also recruit people. It's not gonna be Bezos money, but you know, it's a gig. So you can also recruit people to film alongside you, which in theory would make money go up even more. But I still have to implement. Keep it out. No, you can do it. No, do it. There you go. I still have to get a lot of work done on that. But today I'm trying to get a little progress on that. Specifically, I don't want just this one single altercation to exist. I want there to be multiple altercations all around the city, and you have to go find them. And when you do find them, you can record and stuff like that. Get more money. And hopefully you can run them out of town. So the longer you film them, the more de-escalated the interaction is. And then you win the game when all of the altercations have skittled away. So that's the general game. And then I've been... So the agents actually spawn in. It's probably easier on the other version. The agents actually spawn in with different ranks. So the people who have a higher rank, the agents with a higher rank, are worth more money. So if we look at their little numbers here, you can see, if I look down, this one has a 6. Ooh, that's the highest rank of ISE officer, actually. And this one has a 3. So they would have different models, but, you know, Game Jam scope, we're just trying to start simple, so for now, they just do have more money that you get. I'll at least have on the phone screen, like, it'll tell you what their rank is and stuff like that. If I have time, I'll change their model. So this spawning system, now if I come in here and I reset it, they're gonna have different numbers. So now you can see it's 3 and 2. So this is actually indeed spawning an entirely different model of agent. And then I've also just now implemented different people. So if we look here, it's not gonna, okay, it's still Abuela. Let's see if I reset it. I might have to reload it, reset it, but let's see. Nope, there you go. It's a different grandmother here. Now it's this person. So that's another spawner. I just set that up today. So that way we can have a different ISE agent for every altercation and a different person who's involved in the altercation. So now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to set it up so not only do the ISE agents spawn differently in every altercation, not only do the people of every altercation spawn differently in every altercation, but I want every altercation to spawn differently in every altercation. And then just a little bit about me. My name is Lise. I'm just learning game dev. I'm just trying to learn. I'm not a professional. I'm not going to put this on Steam. I am going to work on some games for Steam, but I really just am trying to learn and practice and grow. I've been using Godot for like 2.5 years. I have a lot of growing to do. And so that's why I started a game jam, the Game Like Jam. That's why I'm making a game like Wolfenstein. It's not very like Wolfenstein, but this is why I'm even using that seed. So this game jam runs every other month. We make games like other games. we've done Ski Free. The last one we just did was Rogue, where we made games like Rogue. So there's a link in the chat if you're interested in learning about it. If you hit that join button on the jam, you will get notified first about the next one. So if you want to potentially join in May, it's going to be a good one. I think I've got a really good one for May, by the way. I think I've got a good one for May. Well, no, I mean, well, so yes, that's why, that's why I say mine's diverged heavily. And that is part of the jam. So the jam offers prizes for, I mean, I'm not gonna, let me be clear. I'm not gonna submit mine for the jam because it's my jam. There are prizes, okay? I'm not saying mine would win at all, but it's weird to join a jam, your own jam, and there are prizes. You know what I mean? Like, that just ain't right. So I just used it as an excuse to make games every other month. So, but there are rules that allow you to make whatever you want. You don't have to keep it super true to the original. So you're rewarded for making something most like the original or something that's a twist on the original. So you really aren't forced into making it just like it. There's a lot of room to just do whatever you want. Think of it like any other game jam where you are, you know, given a theme. What is one people are doing right now? I don't remember what it's called, but it's like out of the box is the theme, right? So you just kind of interpret it and do what you want. Basically, Wolfenstein in this case would be the theme. Rogue in the last one would be the theme. And you just kind of do with it what you want. And then if you want to win a prize, you might want to think about a little bit more how it is similar to the original. Mine is pretty different, but I'm okay with that. But a lot of other people who are participating in the jam, who are sharing their stuff on the Discord, they do have very flat stuff. Here's Disthrons, for example. Look at this. See, very flat. I am not this person, but a lot of folks are putting in the flat aesthetics. So that's Distron's progress so far. We've got, let's see here. This is Derek, aka Coke Gaming. Derek is making the game about a doctor who is healing people. This is, yes, yours is very flat. There are some 3D stuff in here, but also some flat stuff too. Wolfenstein's a blast from the past. Nice. The game is, if you go to the jam page, you can actually play the game if for whatever reason you want to fully blast your past. I don't know if that, anyway, you know what I mean. Who else is doing the flat stuff? I know Flip is. Check out Flip's. This is Flip's progress so far. Look at this. Look at this. Very flat. Very flat. A little 3D, but also flat. I love like the way that he's gotten this skeleton on screens to like kind of look 3D, but it is truly flat. So I would say so far, most of the entries that I've seen other people bring forth are flat. But I don't hold myself to doing that, or anyone really, to making it too identical. You know, the idea really is just how can you take some of those, how can you take things about that game and use them to reduce the amount of stuff you have to plan, the amount of stuff that you have to do, the amount of stuff that you have to work on your own. Jam's all about scope. How can the scope be reduced? Because scope is given to you. So for me, you know, I'm taking the fascist as the enemy thing. I'm taking the 2D plane. That is to say, when I say 2D, I mean there's only one floor. There's a labyrinth of maze-like corridors. And you point and click on the fascists to get points, right? So those are the only connections that I have, which are tenuous. But it saved me, you know, the effort of coming up with an entirely new concept, which is part of what, for me, the jam purpose is all about. Alright, so I'm gonna try to get this altercation spawn variety in here. I don't even know why it's working right now. I'm pretty sure I did this wrong. Let me see if the phone holding animations are working. I could have sworn I didn't fix it yet. I really thought that I didn't fix it yet. I was like pretty sure that I hadn't done that. But evidently, there's a chance that I did. I think it's not fixed. I think it's pretending it's fixed. Okay, let's try it. We're gonna click. Ah, okay. I'm like, come on. So I think I had on the clipboard something I was about to paste. Ready animation tree. Yes. So I'm gonna go onto the base person class. I'm gonna be doing a lot of coding. I'm deep in the coding today. I'm deep in the coding. We want to say ready animation tree, and we already have ready connect. Oh, we don't have ready connections on here yet. We definitely need that, but that's gonna be after. Okay. Which means then also I need to bring that ready animations. So basically I'm kind of moving around the order from these inherited classes. So this person goes to those regular people, Abuela, the people who are in there. And then also the agents. So they share a lot of code, the base class person. Let's put this here, but I ran into well, I know why. I basically changed up the way the functions override each other, and so I just needed to make sure that I repaired that a little bit. And I noticed that I could potentially merge some code, so I'm doing it. Alright, let's see if we can now get the animations correctly on these different people. I think it might work. So I'm just gonna go up to them and try to get them to take out their phones. Hopefully they do. Nice. Alright, that is good. Alright, nice. Very nice. Let's go. Okay. So, I mean, things are working right now. This is actually, I'm finally at the point where I can set up the altercation spawning. It's actually perfect. The person is randomizing. The agents are probably randomizing. Let me double check if they're randomizing. I'm gonna go really fast. That might cause some pixel soup on the screen, but it just makes it go a little faster. Sometimes platforms make the colors look weird when I go too fast. That's 4 and 6. Before I reset it, let me just double check all of the arrays that are being updated along the way and make sure they're being updated correctly. So this is my altercations manager, which is going to... The camera's not happy. Oh, because we're moving so fast? I know. So I want to check to see if the information that's being collected about each altercation is being logged correctly. Since I made a lot of changes, I just want to make sure. So what this one is, if I go over to my altercation manager, what we will see is something useful. This dictionary. So we keep track of all of the agents that are actually in that altercation. So that way I can do stuff with them. If they run off, something changes, I know which ones are in each altercation. So that's what, this is number 5 and this is number 6 in that array. And so number 6 is the regular people. And then number 5 here, so we have number 5 right there. That has 3 agents in it, which is correct.
And number 6 has 1 person in it, which is also correct. I'm gonna also just double check that it's all looking good. Person agent 1. I just want to see it. I want to see it, and then I'll believe it. But I think we're in good shape, as far as I can tell. Anyway, there's nothing in that altercation. This person should be agent 2 or 3. Spawn agent. Okay, that's a spawn agent person 2. Great. We did it. Nice. This is a commit moment if I've ever seen it. Commit that ish right now. We're gonna say refactored people and spawners to be goodly connected and ready for scalability. That's what we're gonna say. Refactor people, you could use a refactor. That's up to you. That's up to you. You got the power, my friend. If you have to use systems. Oh my goodness. Hey, welcome. I was on YouTube scrolling around, saw the thumbnail and the title, and understood the assignment real quick. Brilliant, just brilliant. Oh good. Oh good. I hope so. I hope that it makes sense. Thanks for coming through on Twitch as well. It's like Wolfenstein. It's like Wolfenstein, but 2026 here. And also, we're not gonna be using guns. I didn't want to use guns. There's plenty of gun games, okay? There's plenty of gun games. Just one less gun game, okay? There's plenty. Most of y'all are making gun games for the jam. I gotta do something. I gotta do something a little different. It's just the way I'm gonna do it. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. It means a lot. The message is our weapon. Yes. This is the first time I've ever really done like a political game, honestly, and I kind of like it. Like, I kind of want to keep doing it. So, like, we did so this game jam happens every other month, and the last one was roguelikes. The one before that was Tamagotchi-likes. And so when I was making this Tamagotchi-like, I realized something. I like making cute games. So I made it kind of cute. And that was nice. I liked making a cute game. A lot. So like that was informative about me and who I am, it turns out. And now for this jam, I'm realizing I like making something that like represents, but let me put it this way. I like making something that like resonates with me from a message perspective. It just makes me more invested in doing it. Now, I did not make a cute game this time, to be clear. But it's why I like doing this jam, because I'm just like learning about so many different things. Whoa. The phone is looking mighty broken right now. Oh, wow. That's wild. All right, let me open this on a different browser. Look at that browser incompatibility. That's interesting. I actually had never loaded the game on that browser before. That's like Firefox, but it's not. It's like a modified Firefox. It's called LibreWolf. Very interesting. It can't load the phone. It's actually just like the phone. It's funny. I borrowed the phone concept from this game, and I brought it into the most recent one. So see, we got a phone here, and it's the camera. But yeah, I had a lot of fun making this, and I just like was connecting to the cuteness of the game. I was like, oh yeah, I want to make a game about a cute cat. I want like nice pastels, and I want everything to be adorable. So now for my next big project, we're gonna be combining them. We're gonna making a cute
political game. You know what I mean? Like what? If I know these things about myself now, why not push it all the way? What browser does everyone here on Twitch and YouTube use? Use Vivaldi? I use a lot of different browsers. Sometimes I use Tor. Sometimes I use it depends if I'm on phone or not. Tor, Fennec, LibreWolf. And then I do use Chrome sometimes because A, DevTools, B, unfortunately, many sites just work better with it. You do love Vivaldi. Insane down here just like trying to like... Insane just wants to tell you that they like Vivaldi. And you know what? Shout it from the rafters. My brother, just let the world know. Ina says, it makes me remember We Become What We Behold, that Flash game about media influence. It was very cute, but had a powerful message. Whoa. Did you ever play Revolution X back in the day? I did not. What if my gun is a banana and it shoots out its peel thing, which regenerates? That would be an awesome game. Is that your game? I want to play that game. Please make that game. Would you mind making that game, please? Can I please get that game? I want to play it. The movies, yes. I know the movies because one of y'all, was it you, Disron? Told me about it. And then I looked it up one day, and I knew about it. You use Firefox these days, but you hop around old-style browsers, try to mimic the Arrow era of Windows 7, etc. Nice. Good taste. Revolution X, you said? Oh, we're on Insidious here. We don't need to do that. That won't be necessary. I said Insidious. I meant Invidious. Revolution X. It must have been you. It must have been you. This is such a Distron game. This is the Distroniest thing I've ever seen. Whoa, we just went forward. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Why did you think of this? Wait, why did you say this? What does this have to do with anything? Everyone's like, oh, I was just wondering. Oh, don't shoot the cat. No, don't shoot the cat. What are you doing? What is this? Nope, this game's garbage. This game's trash. You can't shoot cats. You can't shoot cats. I don't know. I've completely blanked out anything that's happening. Is that Ozzy Osbourne? What is this game? What is this game? Boom! Oh, it's Steven Tyler. You were talking about making a political game, and someone said the message is the weapon. In this game, music is the weapon. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? I mean, look, I respect that I'm potentially misunderstanding something. Okay, I want you to know. Or is this Eru's? I don't know. Looks like a gun to me. I'm just saying, that's just my opinion, right? And you know the truth. You know the facts. I'm I'm looking at what I don't know, maybe it's like metaphorical, you know, and I respect that. You shoot exploding CDs at the enemies. Also, the enemies want to put a stop to all rock and roll. Oh, it is Aerosmith. Yeah, it's Aerosmith. Aerosmith had a few games. I remember. Well, I hear you, yeah. Alright. I see why you associated. I see why you associated. You're peeing. There were a few games that Aerosmith, like, made. Oh my gosh. That is... And now we have entered... We have entered the full, this is such a distron game portion of the stream. Oh man. Look at the blood. Blood looks like lava lamp goo. Wow. Okay, and then what did Eden talk about? Let's see if this is different. What we become, what we behold. We become what we behold. Wow. Wow. Oh, this looks kind of quirky. Scenes of snobbery, rudeness, and mass murder. I would have led with the mass murder, but this is much funnier, so. We become what we behold. We shape our tools, and then our tools shape us. Whoa. You know this one? Oh look, it's like filming, it's like pictures. Oh, nice hat. We become what we behold. Oh. Never mind, hands aren't cool anymore. They're so sad. Tonight we riot. This is nice. And so it's like it's about like conformity or like peer pressure or something. This is pretty cool. It's a little quirky. It's just a little quirky. The screaming. Three square attacks. Like news. So it's like we're like creating the news for people to watch, and then it's influencing them all. It's really interesting. I like that. This seems like it encourages like exploration and like finding out what happens if you do stuff. I mean, it's almost giving like simulation vibes. Square snub circles. Oh no. It seems like it's only the people who like actually see it. Who tunes in to watch people get along? What does this remind me of? Something. Oh no. It's kind of scary. Oh no! You're sowing division. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my gosh, they're protesting! No! Oh, this is so cool. It's so cute. It's got that political vibe. I love this! I love this. And I like how it's not even like didactic about it, you know? It's just it's giving you the agency to find out what happens when you do these things. Which makes its message just feel truer somehow. You know? Like I the player discovered this. Not the creator told me about it. Oh no. No, stop! Why are they so happy about it? The news love it. It's very cute. Whoa, the laptop. That tripped me out. You got an axe? You brought an axe to a gunfight, bro? I don't know about that. That might not be enough. Wow. Thank you for telling me about that. That was super cool. I'm guessing, like, pretty much that's the... I don't know, maybe there's other outcomes, but... That was really cool. Really, really interesting. Now that's how you make a small game. I wouldn't know anything about that. Oh, there's a little something. Wait, this is nice. Oh, it's a vigil. Replay this mess. That's cool. Okay, wait, but if it is on itch, I want to, like, follow that person. That was kind of nice. Oh, I'm not logged in. Dun 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 dun. What a way to punctuate. In 2 months. 2 months! That took 2 months! Hey, okay? We out here making games in 1 month for the jam. So, you might look at that and think that's small and short, but it took 2 months. Games are hard. They take a lot of time. Even when it seems itty bitty, it still takes time. Love that. Oh wow, they don't have comments on it. That's wild. Probably turned into a crap show in there. Whoa. Whoa. This is cool. There's some charm here. This person has like some something special. They got that something. Cute gay nerd. After my own heart. Seems like they haven't posted in a minute though. This was 2022. The other one was updated just a couple years ago. So even their most recent thing is kind of old. Technically. Free collection of songs I made in the last few years. Dope. Public domain Creative Commons. Wow. I see why they would turn off comments. They seem to have some interesting things happening in here. Oh yeah, we don't want to see that. Oh my god. What a world we live in. So this is one I have to look forward to if I want to make games vaguely political, huh? Sorry about that. Sorry YouTube AI crawler. Sorry everybody who got triggered by that one. Oh my god. That's what you look forward to. They should probably turn off the comments on that.
Mental health resources. Wow. Good. Wow. I hope wherever you are, Nikki, I hope you're okay. I hope you're doing good. Okay, now what do you want me to look up? Total rationale? Total riot live? Total ration nation? The game's from 2016, so it took you 10 years to learn it. There's a post-end scene where the lovers mourning everyone. Oh, you look at that! Hey, you're welcome. Hey, you know, it's what we do here. We help people realize that things have things that they didn't know it had. So, you know, hit that follow button, hit that like button on YouTube. Really though, press that like button. Oh, tonight we riot? Okay. Alright, last one. Tonight we riot. Tonight we riot. Tonight. Political science professor. Communist video game. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Wait, this could have like music. That's not cool. Let's check out this. Oh, I like this art. This art is good. Wow. Many people work multiple jobs to make ends meet. Oh, see, this is like, I'm gonna tell you the message. You're gonna find out what it is. I like that. Yo, this is great. I need to play this. For those who do not own the means of production will never know real freedom. Jesus. I mean, you're not wrong. The media is owned by the rich. That's true. The political system is owned by the rich. That is also true. All capital is owned by the rich. This is just like this. It's just like we are going, comrade. You are about to become informed. Oh my gosh. Those who own for a living rule those who work for a living. Oh my gosh. Jesus. I like it. I agree. But damn. No room for subtlety. Why should there be? There's no time for subtlety. Glad you saw the stream on YouTube and decided to come here. You want some political stuff over there and the algorithm bless you. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube, for blessing me with the algorithm blessing others. No, it is not mincing at all. So like the game that I want to work on, I'm gonna be pulling an Adam C. Jonas suit, okay? I'm gonna be working on a game for like a while soon, because I've been doing a lot of these like, you know, month-long projects, and then sometimes I like work on them a little longer in between. And I'm gonna keep doing the game jam, but I'm gonna start focusing on a very long-term thing soon. And it's not gonna be this, but the themes are gonna be the same. It's gonna be cute. It's gonna be political, but I think it'll be somewhere in between this. No, not Survive Escape. No, we're doing Harvest Earth. I'm gonna go back to my Alien game, except I'm gonna remake it as a 3D platformer. It's gonna be like a collectathon 3D platformer. Think A Hat in Time, think Banjo-Kazooie. These kind of games. And then it's gonna have some other stuff. There's no one. Yes, there is no one. And it never will be. Insane is referring to a game that I was trying to make quite a long time ago that was overscoped beyond anyone's wildest imagination. It was too big. I will probably never be able to make that game, and that's okay. It would be like a hyper-realistic survival simulator. I don't even know if I want to make it anymore, honestly. I don't know if I want to. You know, because I just discovered more of what I care about. You know, I value different things than I did then. Yeah, I mean, you know, we do what we do. We do what we do. We come up with some wacky game ideas sometimes. I wasn't being negative. I was not being negative at all. That's not negative. That is not what negativity is. Insane. Negativity, no, that's not what that is. That's me telling you that I don't want to make it. Like, yes, the word don't has a word not in it that could be, you know, in a word bubble, in a Venn diagram where it's positive and negative, and it's in the negative bubble. But other than that, not me being negative. No, I don't, it's, so so look, I'm not really into the concept of dream games. Like, well, let me tell you something. I think a lot of us who make games, who get into making games, we see games, we play games, we think things about those games. Okay? And speaking for myself, I did that, and I thought, I can do that better. I can do that, but better. You know? And so I began to formulate my dream game. And then I learned how difficult making games is. And that the type of game, welcome Raiders! And the type of Nerd Mansion, hey, how you been? Good to see you. What were you up to? And if you got a raid and run, go ahead. That's all right. But, like, you know, if, what was I saying? It's good to see you, Nerd Mansion. Do you have a YouTube channel? So I can shout you out on YouTube as well. I learned how difficult making games was. It's really hard. The game that I imagined was what a AAA studio couldn't even make. Let alone one person. You know, so it's not negative to say that it's literally, quite literally unrealistic to make that game. So for me, that was a game that, like, when people talk about dream games, you know, that might fall under that umbrella. But ultimately, it was just the game that I wanted to make so bad at one time that it got me into making games in the first place. And I realized that it was unrealistic. Unrealistic to make it. And not only that, but I didn't really want to make that game. I did, but not when I realized what it actually entails to make. And I guarantee you, even if I had a ton of resources and a ton of time and a ton of skills, I would probably still not make the game. Because I've learned what I value. And I don't just value sort of what that game was gonna be. Anyway, all that to say, dream games. I don't know, dream games. You know, I mean, all your games are dreams, Fanny? Yeah, so whatever. I mean, I think dream game is, anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna soapbox about that. Yeah, I don't want to make a game that's gonna take me 25 years to make. That doesn't sound fun. It's literally the idea is impossible. You know what I'm saying? It's actually just unthinkable. I want to make games that I can make. I want to make games that are doable. That have any basis in reality of getting done. And that is not that. But basically, for those who never knew about it, I wanted to make a survival simulator. A highly, highly realistic survival simulator. A survival simulator that, you know, you would be realistic weather events, and you would have a
disposition to like cancer or chicken pox, you know, whatever. Like literally it would be a human life simulator. There would be anatomically correctly coded hearts and respiratory rates, and if you're at different altitudes it would affect all of that, and you wouldn't build crafting systems where they snap together. Oh no, you would have physical objects that you would have to stack, and they would have to balance in their physics to be a structure. You'd have to drive nails into wood for real, but you wouldn't have nails because you'd be in the wilderness. You'd have to fashion your own nails, and the game would have to be able to handle the potential that you fashion your own nails, and they can somehow simulationally drive through wood. And not only that, if you want wood, you better chop down your own tree. And I ain't talking about pressing a button and the tree gets chopped down. No, 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 no. You have to actually swing an axe with rotational with rotational force, and then slowly, gradually chop away at the tree until it falls apart. And guess what? You don't get an axe. You have to craft an axe from rocks, which you can chip away by banging rocks together. Do you see what I'm saying? It's unrealistic. It's unthinkably impossible. There's companions. They'll like you or not like you, depending on how well you survive or help everyone survive. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And that's okay, because it got me into it, you know? It got me into, yeah, it's crazy. It got me into making the game. You know, companions for me. So, you know, no, that was all planned. That was all planned. I'm trying to think if I have, like, any documentation left that I wrote down somewhere. Yes, that was all planned, 100%. Okay? So no, I don't want to make that game. Absolutely not. I want my life. I like my life without having doing any of that. Yes. Yes, the concrete went wild. It was too much. It was just too much. Oh, I missed you. I missed Delirious. Damn. Delirious said that how many hours ago? I'm sorry, I missed your message. Delirious said that an hour ago. Where have I been? That is egregious. Who else did I miss? Well, I don't know if you're still here, Delirious. I doubt it. Delirious says, hey, cheers. I'm the guy that shared a silly little demo on Godot Reddit a while ago. And we've got a back and forth there a couple months ago, and I wanted to say hi and wish you the best. Best wishes. That is so nice. Wait, that is really nice. I'm trying to remember what that would have been. Well, now I gotta go look. Now I have to go look. I have to. What, I'm just not gonna go look? Wait, a back and forth on Reddit. Oh, I'm not logged in. No, we're not doing this. Well, I guess I could. Okay, actually, you know what I could do? I could just look for this. It'll be fine. A back and forth. We talked a silly little Godot demo. And we went back and forth. I don't know. This is your problem in your young 20s. You were making the next Sims, but hyper-focused on the Sims' personalities and the ultimate character creator. Yeah, right. So to me, like, if we're gonna talk about dream game, to me, dream game means game that is too big to make. I mean, it could be a game that's like really, you know, you're really passionate about. So like the next game I'm gonna work on, the big game I'm gonna work on, I mean, you could call it a dream game in the sense that I really want to make it. I really want to make it. Like, very badly. You know what? I bet it was one of them that I did when I was doing the Reddit streams.
I tried out doing some Reddit streams for a little bit, where I would do like a little vertical stream where we just scroll on Reddit. Dang, I wish I had caught that so I could see what that was. But this is something else. This one's really cool too. A dream game is just a game I really want to make. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I guess it's like I guess what I was reacting to is like the fixed nature of it. Like Insane implying this is my dream game. This is my single dream game forever. It shall never change. It is the one that I dream of, and that is my identity. You know, it's yeah, I like that. I like that. That works for me. That definitely works for me. But, you know, I'm not a monolithic person. You know, I change. People change. People can change their minds. Maybe I'll recognize it if I look over here. Well, anyway. Seriously, stuff with live scanning effects. Oh, they were so nice. I just missed it. Ina says, my first dream game was an MMORPG. My second was a Harvest Moon-like with RPG elements. These days, it's just an RPG with few silly mechanics, but I'm too lazy to learn how to code. I do art, but even then, my skills are a bit limited. I see. I guess it means something different to everyone, you know? It means something different to everyone, sounds like. That's what I'm learning right now. Smaller version? Survive and briskly leave in a somewhat timely fashion, but still a little late. Nah, I don't want to make that. I don't want to make that. Nah, it doesn't interest me. You know, at least not right now. Who knows? In 3 years, maybe I'll want to. But right now, I don't. Yeah. Nope. I've been working hard on this other game that I'm going to bring, though, to stream eventually. I'm working really hard. Basically, mostly just working on the script, because it's going to be a branching narrative game. It's ambitious. It is ambitious in and of itself. Basically, RPG, branching narrative kind of game, but 3D platformer. A secret game? Yeah, I worked on it a little bit in a member stream. And then I'm kind of making sure I've got all of the script writ. I want to have the whole script down, because the dialogue is just going to be so important to it that I don't want to not have that. Yeah. Exactly. That's why I want to have it. I want to have it completely written. Every single line of dialogue written, so I can actually see the breadth of it and be quite clear on that. But yeah, I mean, I worked on it previously when I was streaming. It was like an endless runner game, and it wasn't really where it needed to be. So it's gonna be different. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good game. It's gonna be the first game that I plan to put on Steam, for sure. I think it'll be my magnum opus. Maybe it is a dream. But I'm gonna do it. Ina says, I do enjoy making concept art, character sprites, items, etc. Maybe someday I steal my resolve and do something. Yeah, I hear you. What you waiting for? What you waiting for? You can always just make a little art, make a little concept, learn a little code. No, I get it. It's not. Just do it. Just do it. Fanny says, this is exactly my problem. In my young 20s, I was making the next Sims, but hyper-focused on his personalities. Yeah. Dream game is just a game I want to make. Saying says, as far as my own dream games, though, even if they don't turn out the way I'd hope, I still want to make. Even if I gotta sacrifice a lot. As long as I make them, even in a smaller form, I'm happy. Nice. Nice. I like that. That's a really good strategy. Because, you know, it gets you making things. And to me, whatever gets you making things and trying to make stuff, you're doing the right thing. Ina says, if I make a game, as simple as it may be one day, as long as it inspires someone to start making their own stories or art or even games, I've won. You want to make things that inspire people to make their own things? That's so cool. That's so noble. I like that. I like you, Ina. That's so nice. What engines am I familiar with other than Godot? The first, like, PC game engine that I tried was Unreal Engine. Well, okay. The first thing I did, really, where I felt like I was doing game dev, was doing Fallout New Vegas mods. I just wanted to, like, so I was, like, a writer, and I was trying to get my characters' voices, like, heard. And so I wanted to put them into, like, characters in the game and just hear the dialogue. But I just got way into, like, the game dev part that I was like, this is the best ever. So I did a little New Vegas modding. And then I found this game called Dreams, where you can make games within the game. And it's like kinda a game engine. I wouldn't really call it a game engine. Because to me, a game engine is something that gives you a thing that you can share with others. And yes, if you also have a PlayStation and you have the game Dreams, you can have the stuff shared with you. But yeah, that didn't really work out, and yeah. So anyway, I wouldn't really call it a game engine. I don't really like to use it anymore, and I don't consider it something I know. But just part of my journey. That's where I went after the Fallout New Vegas mod thing. I saw someone using this, and I was like, that looks easy and nice. I like the way that looks. It was approachable. It was very colorful, and it had visual scripting. I was scared of text code. So that's why I went to Unreal Engine after this. Because with Unreal Engine, I was able to focus on, or get away from focusing on text code and just do visual scripting. But I didn't like Unreal. It felt clearly too big for what I wanted to do. I felt that the tool was very fragmented. Like, you know, nothing felt cohesive. And then, you know, I've since come to understand that it's a tool made for people who are in teams. Giant studio teams where they've got, you know, folks with totally different disciplines working together under that same engine doing totally different things. So it kind of makes sense why it's so fractured and fragmented. So it was just, I didn't really like it, but I did use Unreal for several months. And I only was doing blueprints. So I have a passing familiarity with that. Then I tried Unity. And I kind of felt similarly in terms of it being a little fragmented. Like, I didn't get the sense that it was just, it doesn't feel unified to me. I don't know. It was just, everything seemed kind of patchwork. And then the whole runtime fee situation happened, and I was seeing people, you know, worrying, oh my gosh, is my business gonna go under? I don't know anything else besides Unity. So I was like, well,
I probably don't want to learn something that I'm ultimately going to potentially not want to be using anymore. So I moved on from Unity. That lasted like 2 weeks. Then I tried gdevelop. Gdevelop is, and by the way, when I used Unity, I wasn't using C#. I was using the visual scripting because I still was too scared to text code. Then I tried gdevelop, which also has a non-text code way of coding. They call it an event list, kind of, or something like that, where you have different events, and anyway, it's fine. But I actually felt that engine was a little underpowered for what I wanted to do. So I moved on from gdevelop. Yeah, Unity's a great engine. It's a good game engine. Yeah, it's just like, well, then I found Godot. And like, it was so easy to just love Godot. It was cohesive. Everything looked like it belonged together. It seems like a trivial thing, but I think when you're like starting out and you're overwhelmed, there's something about a user interface, an IDE, whatever you want to call it, an editor that just has cohesion, that just makes it feel good. And I felt that. And the community turned out. Y'all turned out. I was like, yo, when I'm doing Unreal, when I'm doing Unity, nobody was helping me. And if they weren't very helpful. And it was really hard to find resources. The documentation was aight. Not really aight for Unreal. Documentation was amazing for Godot. Community turned out. If there was something weird, a bug, something that didn't exist yet, I could go to the GitHub and I could literally look up the status of any bug, of any friggin' feature, and I would know exactly where it's at in its development cycle. So, I knew it didn't have to worry about any kind of money things, never have to pay anything. Nothing was ever going to change because, let's say, somehow Godot Foundation, screws the pooch and things get really weird. Well, someone's going to fork it and carry the torch on. It's going to be there. So it's just like that security is just super awesome. And so I started using Godot. I just never stopped. Any other languages? I know JavaScript. I did start learning JavaScript. Yeah. Because I wanted to do like web tool things, like the chat that you see pop up on screen. I worked on that and other little tools and stuff. But I also did try to make some games in JavaScript as well. So yeah, I've been learning JavaScript and obviously HTML and CSS. And it came a lot easier to me just because I knew how to do any text code. GDScript is a good, solid coding language. And so there were a lot of concepts that I was able to bring right there with me over to other languages like JavaScript. When people say JavaScript is so hard, it's so weird, it's so scary. I didn't think it was that weird and scary. I like JavaScript. Well, TypeScript. Because, I like my static types. I like typing things. So, TypeScript gave me that. I don't think there were enough advanced stream tutorials for me to really master the tools. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't even know. It's just, yeah. I don't think the tools are very easy to master, honestly. They're pretty hard to use. They're pretty hard to use. And for me, I realized that when I use a real tool set. Oh, this shade is real. You don't want to share it, Fanny? That's okay. I believe you that it looks good. When am I gonna get to see it? Tell me. Give me a date. No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to tell me. Good job, Fanny. Let's go. I can't wait. If I ever get to see it, when I see it, I'm gonna be like, you did the damn thing. Let's go. Oh, he posted in live text? Let's see what it's like Let's see what it is. It's cute! Wait, this is cute! Hello, could I get a Oh, the icons! I like the icons! In dialogue, this is such... I love this trend so much. Could I get a raspberry black tea with no milk, 50% sweet? How do you even do that? That looks so good. Wait, that's like kind of hard. That's kind of hard. I've like thought about how I might do it, but I haven't tried. Wow. This looks so good. 50% sweet with 75% ice, strawberry pop and boba, passion fruit jelly, and green apple jelly. Oh, you like your boba. I see you. You mix and matching. They want that fruit. I respect it. Welcome back, Muhammad. Oh, this looks great. Look at you. Look at you configuring inspector exports. Keep that fructose in the middle. 50% sweet. Wow. Show me, show me, show me. Oh, look at that animation. Yes. Wow. Let's go. Wait, okay. So for the rogue like jam, wasn't that your like first? No, it wasn't. You've been making games for a while. No, I feel like I remember you've been making games for a while. But like only recently like taking it like beyond me too, Char. Taking it beyond like a certain degree of completionness. Making games in Game Maker, but Godot. That's it. Okay, that's what it is. Godot since November. Damn, y'all. Fanny's only been using Godot since November. And look what they're creating. Wow. I'm really glad to see the icon thing because I really wanna do this at some point. And so now I'm like, okay, it's very doable. Booyah! Isn't this cool? Isn't this freaking cool? Oh my gosh, I'm so proud. Isn't that so good? I know. I'm like fixated on the icons in the dialogue for real. Boba has powered me through this journey, as it should. Dope. Dope! Wait, we want to see those icons. And look at you. You're like, it looks so good. Like, you know it looks good. You know it looks good. Yes! You know. You don't need no approval from nobody. You're like, no, this looks good. Yeah, that looks good. Once you learn one language, it becomes easier to learn another. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah. Yup. True. It's weird because, like, at first it's like, this is different. I only know it being one way. But really, there's just so many patterns, and then you know what to look for, like what kind of things are probably possible and what things can probably happen. And that just makes it so much easier. Char says, I still find myself loving Dreams, despite the limitations. I still wish I had spent more time learning how to use the tools and improve my skills back when Dreams still had support. Alright. I mean, you know, it's, you know, I hear you. I hear you. Ignore the Kenny asset, everything else you made. Why would I ignore it? Kenny makes great assets. Which ones are the Kenny? I don't even know. Is that this young man here? Okay. Looks great. It looks good. This is screaming.
Let's go. That's a party. That's an absolute party. We need to put some icons in here. Okay. Put some... Put some sugar cubes. Talking about some passion fruit. That's a tangerine. We got strawberry. Whoa, there like is like a boba emoji. That's wild. I didn't even kind of know that. I wouldn't say it is boba, but it's giving boba. It's giving boba. I haven't had boba in a while. I feel like I overdid boba one time. I like had too many boba. And I just like kinda, I was like, I gotta take a break. It's been a while. Game dev is all patterns, and actually it is all math. Yeah. Adds a little extra flavor. Nice. I see what you did there. Same booyah. Literally. You have inspired us. You see, Ina, okay? You can inspire us. We want to be inspired by you. Let us get inspired by you. Fanny's inspiring us. Fanny lets us get inspired. When are you gonna inspire us? Characters, Kenny, just needed something so we could quickly rig that fit the style. Yup. This is the way. Don't hold yourself back with needing to do every dang thing. Inspire us. Bless y'all, my favorite people. Say we about the walled garden aspect. Dreams really is such a beautiful, powerful tool for what it is. And if you're not making a game, it's still useful even after it go down for good. Yeah, for sure. Oh, there is like a literal. Oh, it's a twitch. Okay, it's a Twitch emoji. I was like, come on, there's not a emoji a boba. Is it? You're beautiful if you like the video on YouTube. Yeah, that's true. Insane's right. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Helps a lot. Thank you for willing to do that. Appreciate you. Thumbs up, YouTube. Ina says, I don't really use Discord, but I do have a Kara. Do I know what a Kara is? If you guys want to see some art. I understand you don't really use Discord, and I respect that. You should drop the link. I trust you. Oh, it is a real emoji. Wait, is this real life? This isn't real life. Where is it? Am I being tricked? Or a social media app like Instagram. It was actually. Oh, I heard about that. Got it. Well, I feel very left out. Yeah, you can drop a link. Ooh, you got the pixel art. You up here in the NMC Jonas Fiera type-ish. Look how cute this is. It's like cute, but then it's also like a little a little goth. Ooh. Twitch emotes and images are such a good, like, artistic practice. Whoa, look at the charm here. Whoa. I want to see that again. Talking about some goof. Some gumph, therefore instant 10 out of 10. Use of an ArtStation, but moved to cart because of the AI policies ArtStation had. Fair. Yeah, it was a bit of a goof. If I mean, it's just what I think, you know. Are they gaming? It kind of looks like an octopus. I think it is. I think it's like an octopus, like a squid on the head. They're so cute. You got skills. This is the kind of stuff that I could never get right with pixel art, and it's why pixel art stresses me out. Is just like representing 3D in 2D. Like all these little like little shadow highlight things over here. I consider this very impressive to be able to like pull that off and make it look like it belongs in the world, which this very much does. Whoa, look at that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is kind of powerful though. I would hang this up on my wall. Like the composition, it's got some balance. I like that hat. Some Che Guevara up in here. I would play this game. I would play this game so fast. Kind of looks like a Pokemon gym leader. Oh, it says Pokemon. Wow. I mean, there you go. You nailed it. Wow. Dope. Y'all are doing dope stuff. Card doesn't sell your art into the AI slot machine? You have a theme of crabs and other stuff going on. You love arthropods. Nice. Animations are little commands that you can do, or alerts and such. But I mostly use these assets for little things I do in private for friends, especially the model for little videos I make for them. Hey, Dispel. When we progressing, we're gonna. You know, I kind of did most of what I wanted to do. Which I'm trying to. So I'm trying to not marathon stream on accident. I'm trying to break up my hyper focus, and so I really wanted to just like lay the foundation for my task, which I'll finish for the rest of the week. I think I did that. You know, I might do a little bit, but you're not wrong to assume that there's procrastination happening. I made up something called Pokemon Unite Tabletop. Dungeon Dragons thing with Pokemon. Sounds awesome. You are so talented. Skilled. I don't believe in talent. We do things well because we learned and practiced and got good. We have skills. We weren't just graced by fortune. Maybe a little bit. Maybe some of us. Maybe it makes sense if you're an athlete and you happen to have a certain body type or whatever. I feel like most of us artist types, we work hard. I admire your skills, Ina. Thanks for sharing. I bet you inspire somebody. I bet you did. What I've been doing today is setting up an altercation spawner. I ended up really just improving the spawner system for my other spawners. In my game, you film ISE Agents who are causing trouble with everyday people who are trying to mind their own dam. And you are being rewarded with money for doing that. Oh, I broke the... Let me see how I broke the money go up. I don't know how that happened, but I gotta fix it. I'm putting off a lot of other things for now, like those textures not loading in. We're not gonna worry about that. But this person is always a different person now, which is good. That is really the fruits of my labor today, is that it's a random person. It's a random person who shows up in that altercation, so that's good. And there's also random ISE agents. It's only noticeable because of the number down here. And then I wanted that system to be really scalable and solid and reusable, so that way I could repurpose it for spawning the altercations themselves. So the idea of the game is you film these ISE agents until they are fully de-escalated and they leave, and you get rid of all the ISE agents in your city. And so I want multiple different altercations around. So for example, hey Alnev, welcome back. So this would be example of an altercation, right? We've got the people in those positions, and you see they just have these like kind of placeholder textures. Well, they're actually placeholder models as well. And then depending on what loads in, it switches them out. Thank you, Dispel. Appreciate that. I have 6 days to finish it. And before, it was just one person, but now it's different people. So I've got this spawner worked out pretty well. I need to fix a bug. The money isn't going up. You're supposed to be making money when you film them, but somehow that stopped. So I'm going to see what I did there. It's for a game jam. A game jam called the Game Like Jam. We make games like other games. I made the game jam. And here's a link. If you want to try to get in on it, there's still time. You just got to really scope down. So this time we're making games like Wolfenstein 3D, and you know we've done other games. We did Rogue last, so games like Rogue. We started out with Frogger. Games that are relatively achievable in a month. You have a job. A lot of us have jobs. It's just kind of like, you know. Look, game dev is not a very lucrative career, so I would say definitely don't quit your job if you're gonna be doing game dev. For those who feel that they could make something in 5 days given the fact that they have a job. Oh, you did quit your job? You're sad about it? Well, let me put it this way. Quit your job if you think it's gonna be okay. Is it okay? Nice. The average indie game on Steam makes 3.2 thousand lifetime. Nice. Hey, you know what? If you're one person and you pump out games, honestly, that's not too bad. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I know it is, Booyah. Shout out to Booyah, by the way. You all should check out the awesome game Booyah's working on. Now I know Booyah's gonna need them wish lists. For real. For real. Wait, didn't I take down your YouTube account already? I think I did. I believe I did do that. I sure did. Alright, YouTube, go subscribe to Booyah. But even before you do that, you gotta go check out Alpine Lake. Let's help each other out. Just go give that wish list and mean it. Give the wish list and mean it. Okay, don't just give the wish list. You have to mean it too. Look at this game. Like, if anyone's gonna quit their job for making a game, this is definitely a reasonable amount of like skill and devotion to put into those projects. We were just talking about dream games. It's funny. My $1 million game idea is called Rat World. You're a rat in a cage, and there's mini games to do. The goal is to trick people into thinking that's the whole game, but the real game starts once you figure out how to escape. That sounds awesome. I mean, so far, that doesn't sound very $1 million in terms of... Oh, you mean, when you say $1 million, you mean like it would make $1 million, not you would need $1 million to make it. I was like, I think you could make that in less than $1 million, give or take. I see what you mean. Rat World. That sounds awesome. I want to play that game. Is being a creative mind technically having a job in and of itself? You could say that. You could say that. Look at this burger with a tree on it. This town has world building. Okay? Alpine Lake. We got a freaking tree and a burger. You see Alpine? Some thought's been put into this. So we hire you to be an idea man? It'll never happen. You're kidding. But I'm sometimes I'm too autistic to, like, you know, to realize it's a joke. I say it's a joke. Yeah. Okay. The lettuce tree is danger. Okay, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. That was wrong of me. I apologize. I'll remember that. I will remember that. I will not commit this mistake again. I promise. That was a mistake. Some truths of the world are scary. Anyway, yeah, go give it a wish list. Why not? Let us stream. Let us tree. Why did the money break? What happened to the money? Okay, let me get rid of this with a chair. So basically, I'm just gonna fix the money, and then I'm gonna say I did enough today. Because if I have that spawner code ready to go for the altercation, maybe I'll make one Okay. Maybe I'll make one altercation spawn. We'll see. It's a tree. I don't know. It looks like it tastes good. Like a little like maple syrupy, a little like pine needles. I guess it doesn't sound that good. It's a burger for smelling, not for eating. A pine tree burger? It kind of feels like that goes hard. I think there's something there. We don't need this print anymore. I'm just gonna get rid of it. What I do need to figure out is what's going on the money. I feel like it's gotta be something to do fundamentally. I mean, that is a whole debug. All right, let's see if we can figure it out. So there's this thing called a money ticker, and the money ticker is set up basically whenever you hover your camera over an agent. I'm gonna put an agent by the spawn point. Ooh, we should put an altercation by the spawn point. Whenever you hover your phone over the agent, it creates a money ticker, and it just like increases your money every so often until you look away, and then it destroys the ticker. We should probably put the other altercation just to be on the safe side. I mean, you're definitely venturing into some territory. But territory is not bad.
Tried bison fig burger once. It was interesting. Not really craveable. Fair. That is a fair review. So judicious. I guess as long as people like buy it at least once, that's worth it. Okay, I moved the spawn over here, which is pretty inconvenient for testing. So we're gonna try popping this in. I was kind of curious to see what that does. Oh, see you later, Ina. It's been a pleasure. Yeah, you as well. Yeah. I'll be here. I'll be here. We'll be here. Much love from USA. Right back at you. Good night, Ina. Good night. Oh, I see. Right, arthropod. You said you like arthropods. Okay, I see it. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Good night, Ina. You have inspired us in your way. Sorry, I broke into song. Okay, yeah, so it's still not working here, which we gotta fix. All right. So what I want to do then is, can we check? Actually, let's load this up. I would love to see if the money tickers are actually getting added to the scene. That would be very good information to have here. Okay. Let's hop into the managers. Manage money. Yep, it's creating the ticker, indeed. Tick amount 0. That is a clue right there. So oh, you can't see because of the cat. Sorry about that. Let me just, excuse me, kitty cat. Thank you. So the money is 0. The tick amount is 0. That is very good information. That means that I think I know what's happening. Oh, all right, Distron, enjoy. I think I know what's happening. I think that their rank isn't getting set. You remember we went through a lot of stuff with the rank getting set. Y'all, I never emitted the signal we were working on. That's where I got distracted, was right there. So I started setting up the on something spawned, right? That was the whole thing. That was like this whole dang thing that was happening. Well, I'm glad that was debugged quickly. Love that. Love that. So, because the only reason why the money wouldn't be set on the money ticker, the money ticker money is based on the rank of the ISE agent. So a higher ranked agent will get you more money. A lower ranked agent will get you less money. So if you're not receiving the information about what the rank is, then you don't get the money. So that is from when something spawns. I spent a lot of time today trying to figure out how I was gonna organize some stuff, because I've got like these different things. I've got like an agent. I've got a regular person, okay? I've got a altercation. And I wanted all of those individual things, all right, to be spawnable. So I wanted them to share the same spawner. That way it would just be like easier for me to maintain how things spawn and scale it and set it up and stuff. So all of those would get spawned from this unified spawner. And some things needed, but not all of them, needed stuff to happen after they spawned. But I needed to get the information about the spawn to the thing, so that way it knew what to apply that stuff to. Anyway, so that was tricky. But what I ended up going with was a signal. This on something spawned signal. And it took a while for me to get to that conclusion, but now that I still have to emit the signal. Very, very important. Pretty big deal, actually. Oh, I see. We need to do it. If I do this without the underscore,
We should something spawn. There we go. Okay, signal. This was the signal that I set up. Oh yeah, yes. I host the game jam. Yes, I do. So I won't be putting my game into the actual jam. But I made it because I wasn't finishing games, and well, even worse than not finishing games, I wasn't even able to understand what a finished game was. So I made the jam for the explicit purpose of being given a game with the scope with the scope, we already know what it is ahead of time. That way I don't have to, come up with a fresh concept and I don't get sidetracked. I can always be like, okay, wait, what do we make? We're making a game like this. So we just bring it back to that. It always kept me focused on what the end goal was, which has been really helpful. We're come up with cheat. Well, I'm not really cheating because I'm not submitting mine, right? Because there's prizes. I am under no illusion that I would. I don't think I'm gonna win my game jam. I don't think there's too many amazing things, but who knows, right? Whatever. It feels a little sus to host a game jam, get sponsors to give prizes, and then try to enter my own jam to win. So technically there is no such thing as cheating in it. But if you're asking if I come up with a cool idea and then theme a jam around it, I have not done that. But what I have done is come up with a theme and then start thinking about my game early. That I have done 100%. But I never start working on early because I want to be able to learn how to make something in that time frame. So that would be just robbing myself a little bit. But I do think about it. I can't, oh my god, I can't turn my brain off. And I have to set up for the jam ahead of time. So that does happen. But no, I haven't gone the other way around. It's usually I start with the theme and then I come up with an idea for a game. So how do you want to emit it? What's the condition? I do like to emit signals from the script that has them, and you're not really doing that right now. I don't think manage spawns makes a lot of sense, but I get why you're doing that, because how else are you going to connect to it? So I understand where you're coming from there. I do understand that. Do we not have a spawner script, or are we still calling that something else? Wait. Spawn, altercation, extend spawner, spawn.gd. No. Oh gosh, I hate when I don't keep the names consistent. Spawn.gd. Rename spawner, because then I never find it. Okay. I mean, it's an abstract class. There's only one. You put the signal here. Just put the signal here. Well, yeah. Well, I don't know why I put it on manage. I know why you put it on manage. Because, again, you have to be able to access it. I think you'll be fine. It's an abstract class. It's a class name. I don't think you need to put it... I think you can do it over here. Let me just try something real fast. If I pop that in there, and I go to person, and I try to connect it, like, that'll be fine, right? If I say... spawner... No, it did not like that. It did not like that. Okay, great. Well, now I know. Now I know it doesn't like that. Alright, heard. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, we'll keep it this way. That's fine. I'll learn. Again, that's fine. I'll learn. I'll try it, and if I don't like it, I won't do it again. So what's the moment that it spawned? Well, we do spawn, we add the child, we log the spawn. I feel like typically we'd be doing it here. So I'm gonna say manage spawns dot ref dot something spawned emit, and what goes in there. What goes in there is going to be what spawned, and then the spawn scene ID. Are you gonna have the spawn scene ID though? Well, we're gonna need to get it. We're gonna need to go get it. Sorry, you gotta get it. Get spawn scene. So that was something, if you remember, I was debating whether I was going to include that. Now I know I need to include it. So in person regular. So, and how do you wanna get that exactly? How do you wanna do that? Well, for the regular, sorry, that's the wrong place. Spawn person regular. I know. Oh, it's a super class. The musician is crazy. I think is to me is perfectly normal. I'm squatting. I think it helps with my flexibility. You know, I can be very flexible. Boop, boop. Well, you don't get comfortable, and then I like use the chair as my. Oops, I'm gone. I like it. I find it very comfortable. I don't think I can not sit this way. So if it's crazy, then I don't want to be sane. Yeah. Well, so I moved away from where I grew up, and I when I visited, I bumped into someone that I knew from high school, and she was like, "You know what I remember about you? That you would always sit like this." And she got up on a bar stool and she sat like this. Okay, I'm almost 37 years old. And the only thing this person remembered about me from high school was that I sat like this. So I don't think you're wrong. I really don't think you're wrong. So in here, for example, this is where we get the spawn scene ID is right here. Now, if I wanted to pass that on, we would want to set it. So I think we need to bring that back. I thought it was violating a most viable feature, but actually I need it. I didn't know I needed it, but I need it. Spawns, and that's where I would rather add it when I know I need it, you know, than try to anticipate and guess that I might need it. It's not that bad. Spawn scene ID. I don't think it's bad at all. Let me comment this out for right now, just to reduce the chaos around me. And so right here, right after we do this, actually one more thing. I'm gonna create a set spawn ID. I think that would be probably good. Set spawn scene ID, to be clear. This is gonna bring in an integer. It won't return a damn thing. And all we're gonna say is spawn scene ID equals ID. That's it. Now I'm gonna come back to the spawn person regular. And right after we have this which person index, we'll set spawn ID to the which person index. Great. Then we go to the other spawn thing, which is the agent. The most important one, really, where we decide on the rank of the agent. So right there, that's where we set up the rank. There's our spawn scene. You can see it looks very similar. So set spawn scene ID to rank. Done. As for the altercation, we might as well do it there too. I actually still haven't changed this from the agent code. Let's get rid of that. Say alter. I guess I'll finish this while I'm at it. It's a bit of a distraction, but it's not really. So I have 2 altercations right now. We can actually fetch this from manage altercations now that I think about it, because manage altercations already has this data, so I don't need to repeat it. So that's nice. At least there's that. So why don't we even get rid of that and handle this just a little differently. So no scenes constant. We don't need this. That's all agent stuff. Get spawn scene. So from this, we'll need to know what the altercation is. So this is a little tricky. This actually needs a little bit of thought, which I was not gonna do. So I actually don't really have. I don't think I want to do this tonight. This is a whole thing. So I'm not gonna do this tonight. This is a whole thing. This is a tomorrow task. This is an entire tomorrow task, yeah. But what I will do, just to remind myself about the whole spawn ID thing, I'm just gonna say to do add set spawn ID. That's all we're gonna do here. This is not in the scene, so it's all wrong and it doesn't matter. Okay. So now that there is the ID available, I'm gonna go back to the spawner and back to where I was trying to emit this. So now I know that it's actually gonna be set. So we can say something spawned, and what that wants is what spawned and the ID. Well, we know we have what spawned. That's our new spawn here. And then the ID, we've got that. So that becomes set spawn scene ID, which should exist by then. I'm pretty sure. 2 view arguments set spawn ID. Oh, what do you want? Oh, duh, my bad. Just spawn ID. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because that's what get spawn scene is what generates the ID. So by the time get spawn scene is done, we know an ID is going to exist. Yeah. All right. Let's see if we get money now from the agents. Give me that money. Nice. Money go up. Hell yeah. They're in the ground. That's okay. Okay. Good. Great. Why is only you in the ground? Oh, because these folks are on a sidewalk usually. And this person's not. So that's a lot to think about. See, I'm gonna have to deal with that kind of stuff. Like, what if they're on a sidewalk or not? I mean, you're gonna need to add physics. I'm gonna have to add physics to all these people. They're just like in place right now. So that's something. We'll have to deal with that. It'll be fine. All right. We'll say agent / person spawners. Totally good. Maybe I'll start with added spawn func Edit spawn callback signal. Nice. Where we at? 8 hours. I mean, that's... at least you are trying to not do marathon hyper-focus streams. You are trying to. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't tempted to do a little something else. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. I want to really get that altercation script made. But I'm going to be strong. I'm going to be strong, and I'm going to conquer my hyper-focus desires. And we're gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. I've done what I set out to do today. Let me actually let's cross off some stuff on a list. That always feels nice. Who doesn't want to do that? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna resist. I'm gonna resist. Strong and lazy. That's the second time someone called me lazy today. Laziness doesn't exist. Number one, it's a book. You should read it. Number two, I think it's a book. Number two, it is not lazy. Since when did all the mean people start coming here? Jeez. Okay, so I wanted to manually set possible altercation locations. Did not do that. Technically, none of these are done. Technically. But I didn't know that I wasn't ready to do any of these. Because what it turns out is there is a negative one here, which is design spawn system for altercations. That did not exist. I guess you could say I worked on spawn the altercations, technically. Technically, I made progress on this one. Technically. So tomorrow we'll come in and I'll make this actual spawning system. We'll get this we'll check off every single one of these. Every single one of these will be checked off tomorrow. So that's gonna be nice. Well, we're gonna do a raid on YouTube and Twitch, everybody. So if you're hanging out on YouTube, yeah, we raid there too. If you're hanging on Twitch, let me tell you something, and you like to stream and you didn't know YouTube does raids, they do. I'll show you how to do it. It's pretty cool. I love doing YouTube raids, and I feel like more people should do it because I meet a lot of cool game devs, and I think that that's nice. Alright, who's streaming? Who do we got? Hopefully someone on both platforms, ideally. That's my preference. Hypnotic! Hypnotic! Always reliable Hypnotic. Okay. He might be... Let me see. It's getting kind of late. Let me see where he's at. How long you been live? 3 hours ago. Alright, he'd probably be here a little bit. Hypnotic is working on a bobble shop simulator game. It's pretty cool. Alright, you want to know how to do this? Let me show you how to do this. YouTube raids. Here we go. First thing you're going to do is you're going to click on this create button. Then you're going to click on go live. Alright? Now, it's not as easy as Twitch, but it is what it is. You're going to come find your live stream. You're going to click on that live stream. Then you're going to go down. Now, we probably already have this open if you're streaming on YouTube, but I'm going to tell you all the steps anyway. Hit stream settings. Come over here. You're going to find that edit button. Go ahead, hit that edit button. Now, go to customization, scroll down, redirect, hit add, go to search videos from other channels, and now you'll find people you're subscribed to, and you can always search to find someone else as well. So we're going to click on Hypnotic, and now when I'm going to hit save, and when I hit the end stream button, I know it's a lot, when I hit that end stream button, it will take us right there to Hypnotic stream, which is nice. So it's kind of like it teleports us there. It is wild. I know, it's a bit much, but it's nice. It is nice. Okay.
and then we'll start it up on Twitch as well. Wow, I can't believe I stopped myself from streaming too long. That is like actually a bit unprecedented. Normally I like to finish a lot more. So I'm just gonna go ahead and feel real proud of myself for that one. That was, y'all don't even know. I'm streaming. Let me contextualize this for you. My last public live stream was 20 hours. Does that make sense? My last public live stream was 20 hours. and that was just, I was just hyper focused. That's it. And then even the member stream that I did on Monday. That was new Jank. Hello. Oh my goodness, Jank. Great. We're gonna be dumping quite a lot over on Hypnotic. I was about to raid out, new Jank. How was your stream? Thank you so much for raiding. I appreciate that. I had such a nice chat with you the other day. Y'all should. We gotta shout out new Jank. We gotta make sure. Look. Okay. You just brought your people here, and then I'm about to go raid. Thank you for the shout out. I'm about to go raid, someone else. I'm not gonna come out here and talk about some, hey, Hypnotic, I just brought these extra 34 people. No, we gotta make sure we say this was a double new Jank / hyper game dev raid. Hi, bye. It's going good. I be streaming game dev. If you want to follow, that's okay. I might as well tell you what I'm up to. Right now, I'm making a game about filming ISE Agents. They're ISE Agents. They're different. So I started out by I wanted to make a game like Wolfenstein, but I kind of diverged quite a bit. So instead of shooting fascists with guns, you're shooting 2020s fascists with pictures, and you'll make money and de-escalate situations and run ISE out of your city. So that's the game that I'm working on. I just got some nice progress today, and I'm feeling really good about it. But I'll be back tomorrow. I'll keep working on it. Thanks for bringing your people here, New Jay. Yeah, Hypnotic is dope too. Hypnotic is dope too. That's right. F-Eyes. F-Eyes. You already know, Yaggage. I gotta tell you. I hope you had a great stream. I do. Alright, here we go. Let's start the raid on Hypnotic. Fascist shooters. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. There's only 5 days left in the jam. Let me at least tell y'all about the jam. If you kind of think that sounded like interesting, like why is she doing something about Wolfenstein? I at least owe it to our community to talk about the game jam. It's right there. Go check it out. Hyper Game Dev's Game Like Jam. Alright, Hypnotic Games. Enough build up. Yeah. We make games like other games. So we do it every other month. This particular month, indeed, we are doing Wolfenstein. So the next one will be in May. And the last one we did was games like Rogue. Before that, we did, let's see, Tamagotchi likes. Before that, we did Granny likes. Before that, we did Ski Free, Puyo Puyo. Just like these kind of games that are relatively doable within a short time frame. It's a month-long jam, so yeah, it's a lot of fun. I've learned and I've grown so much as a game dev, so I love getting to do it every other month. If you go join the current one, you'll get informed in your email about the next one. Ruhan, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate that. And thank you for the hydrate. There are prizes and stuff, which is also kind of neat. You can get some asset packs. Actually, just by hitting join, you get a free asset pack, which I need to send I need to send an email tomorrow. But yes, you get a free 3D asset pack that's not normally free, so that's cool. But you'll get some game assets from Pizza Doggy. You'll get a year of premium assets from Craft Picks if you win, and also some more assets from another asset creator, Amos. So go check it out. check it out. Look at this cool stuff Craftbix has. It's kind of nice. And have fun with Hypnotic. Oh, there's a raid message. I forgot to say that. Ah, it's too late. All right, YouTube. Goodbye. Goodbye, YouTube. Hit that like button, YouTube. Hit the like button. Have fun with Hypnotic.